We back.
Let's go.
I do need to have this open, otherwise I'm not gonna work. But let's rescale it. Oh, that looks horrible.
What did you do?
No, just the stream. You're like
My
the...
stream?
Yeah, just being like...
Oh, well, yeah, it's in 720. That's the highest res I can do it in.
I think what I can do is have auto camera plus your stream. If you're saying anything, makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway guys, have fun with Ethan Reed. He doesn't bite.
I don't. Well, I guess it depends.
I'll do that.
How I'm feeling. That definitely. I hope that does not get clipped. I definitely didn't open Discord live on stream. Wait, does that pop up on stream actually? I hope not. Okay. Wait, I think it popped up in my Discord stream, so it does. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that anymore. I don't even know who I was messaging. Who was Smooch? Oh, that was... let's see. Yep. Alright guys, let's go. This is some exciting racing we got going on. We got Lean Bar versus Jod here, going in the bus stop chicane, and that is a free position. It looks like he just let Jod go. So, epic overtake, must I say. As we watch on the auto cam, who was that? Was that the number 19? Oh, I gotta catch up to him on my side here. Oh, we're switching over anyway. Oh, someone got overtaken. I'm not going to say who because I don't have that good of a guess. But more people into the pits. Jar Zabrowski and Giraldi. Giraldi is right behind. This is exciting stuff. Longest pit stop here at Spa. It's going to take him a while to get through. Let's see what else we got going on. No one insanely close. Lots of people in the pits. Look at that. From almost 12th all the way down to 17th. People are pits galore, and yeah, a lot of people really close together in the pits. Look at all the Ferraris. What a shocker. I'm trying to see who's all that close, but it doesn't look like anyone's like super close. Besides the people in the pits, they're super close. Oh, and also I'm sorry guys, I don't have any of the liveries downloaded right now, so you'll see ugly stock cars like this McLaren here, a Vivid. They have a super cool in-game livery if I would just download it. But I think it's really going to be... Ooh, Balicki is now in the car for Forza Italia. And Peck still in the car for the Black Panthers. They're actually pretty close together. 1.5 seconds. But, oh, also I noticed Abe Santama hop in the car for VGTR Esports. Hoping to gain back all those positions that Tom Bartels could not. Or originally he did, but you know how it goes sometimes. Yeah, so Forza Italia still keeping the lead pretty nicely. And it looks like the first two are just in a league of their own at this point, driving on their own. 1 second between them, but 14 seconds between them and the next person. I think that's where our main battle is going to be for now. It's going to be the Forza Italia car and a Black Panthers car. And it's looking like everyone unlapped themselves, so we're back to everyone being on the same lap. Although Borman ahead, only 8 seconds ahead, so I think Bilicki will probably catch him within the next 10 laps, I give it. I think Peck is actually catching Bilicki here. Although I don't, for some reason, have their last and best time popping up. So the last time for Lucas Peck was a 2:25. We'll see what he does here and compare it. So Bilicki doing a 46.5. And, oh, well, this was the pit stop lap, so to be fair, times are a little off, although he was a second quicker on the out lap, which is a pretty big gap, especially considering they're only a second between each other. Kyle Hampshire behind, going pretty quick, doing a 2:19 in his BMW. Although he is not that close to really be making too much of an impact on Peck or Bilicki here. And it looks like Abe Santama catching up to Andrew Shaw really quickly, which doesn't surprise me one bit. Abe Santama is one of the quickest drivers on the grid. And he's pretty much in his element at this point, driving a car on fresh tires and just starting for the first time today. He probably was asleep until then, or until now. I wouldn't be surprised. We continue to watch Bilicki and Peck on the main screen and on my screen, because that means 6/10, 5/10 in between them, which is really close, must I say. Although I do like, even though I don't have their custom liveries downloaded, they both went with the theme of their car for their liveries underneath, the red, white, and green for Forza Italia, and the black and purple for the Black Panthers car. I cannot blame them at all. Both driving Ferrari, not a shocker. But must I say, this is probably the most diverse top 6 we've had. 3 Ferraris, along with 3 other cars. We have a McLaren, Porsche, and a BMW. Even going down to 7th place, there's another Porsche. Ferrari's rocking the back half of the grid, which is nice to see. Don't need any Ferrari dominance. That gets pretty boring pretty quickly. Especially considering in F1, Ferrari has no dominance, so might as well keep it realistic here and put the Ferraris further back. Although in GT3, the Ferraris are pretty dominant in real life. Really nice cars, but there is more diversity in the real life grid, so, you know. I think what we really need to see is someone driving the Ryder, one of the best cars in the game, and no one's in it. Shocker. They go down the Kimmel straight here, and it looks like Peck has not been gaining too much time. Peck last lap did a 2:19.0. Bilicki did a 2:19.2, but I think Bilicki might be going quicker this lap. Yep, Richard understands the Ryder is underrated. All the hate for such a goated car. Is it just me, or does that car look severely dirty? They might need to bring it through the car wash on their next pit stop. All that dirt and stuff affecting aerodynamics, as this game definitely models that. I do think this Ferrari, very beautiful front end. The rear end, I mean, The rear end is a rear end and does not look that beautiful. I mean, I don't know if that's 2 exhaust holes just cut through the back or what, but I think they could have done better with this car. And those lights, they strayed away from the circle lights. And I really liked the circle lights. It's kind of what made them stand out. Instead, they got really circular exhaust pipes in the back. Championship with only the Jag V12 Rex 650 and GTR would be OP. That would be championship of the century as Borman gets out the way for Bilicki and Peck. But yeah, that championship would be interesting to say the least. But I think would also be quite exciting, you know? Some of the worst cars, or my bad, best cars in the game. Driving, you know, maybe an endurance series would be good with that. You know, not many setup companies release the setups for those kind of cars. Maybe many people would have to make their own setups even. I think it would work out in the end. And Peck is really nipping at the back of Bilicki here. Getting closer. But not close enough to make any moves, unfortunately. And that's all I want to see is I just want to see a nice little dive bomb on the Kimmel Straight. Clearly gaining time due to the slipstream effect. And through the corner is going to get that dirty air, so probably lose a little bit of it too. And Abe Santama now catching up to the back. Ooh, it's not that much closer to Andrew Shaw. I thought he was a lot closer than that, but he's getting closer. If I had to guess, that Ferrari has a little bit of damage for Abe not being able to catch up as quick as he would like to. Seems like Peck is getting ever closer to Bilicki here. I'm gonna take since we're already watching the auto cam, might as well take a nice inside view from the view of, not Borman, but Peck here. As he stares down the, you know what, let me get a better camera. Yes, this one. Perfect. Nice view of what he's doing with his steering wheel as he is hitting scroll buttons. Possibly changing ABS or TC, something of the sort. And just look at that top speed of the Ferrari. 250s, 260s, and 260 at the braking point. And he's right up on the back of Bilicki there. All that hand movement, trying to get around him. As we watch someone else on the big screen, looks like the Lamborghini of Malia. Going through after the Kimmel Straight and through these next few corners. They're all really close, 15th, 16th, and 17th. Abe Santama has the most to gain here, considering he's behind all 4 of these cars that are battling out. I'm going to stick with these for a little bit too now. As he's going to get this position surely down the inside of Andrew Shaw. Easily done. I think Bilicki and Peck actually had something happen because Peck backed off a little bit. Andrew Shaw holding around the outside here. That's very impressive driving. Considering Abe is on the inside, it's usually Abe's position, but I think Abe will not go for that move. Very smart. He does not need to take him out right now. They still have 11 hours left. Yeah, that was actually pretty good by Shaw there, holding around the outside, and that's a very hard corner to do that on without going wide. And there's a Ferrari on the inside. What happened to Rodriguez? He's going to box him in. What a move by Abe. That's the perfect place to do that. He boxes in Andrew Shaw right behind Rodriguez and gets both the positions in one. Time to chase down Malia. As you watch it on the big screen. And yep, that's easily done for Abe. And so he's going to start chasing down these next few people. Ahead of him, Leah, Silviera, and Prangley. They're all really close. This is like, oh, what is this? Almost six cars, I believe, all within a few seconds of each other. It's very good to see As I'm going to go back to Balicki and Peck here. 5/10 is still the distance between them as we go back to watch what's happening in the back of, I think that's like 12th through 17th place, all really close together. And I think Shaw actually has a move here on Rodriguez. Look at the speed that he has. Lambo not having a greater top speed, but I mean the exit plus the slipstream just gave him the advantage. And breaking point now. Let's see what he does through this corner. Ooh, I think he broke a little later than he should have there, but he still kept it in just barely. And Abe Santama head is right on Malia's tail. Nearly looking down the inside there. Malia, I think, is a little bit too slow for Abe. Abe is going to want to get past and ditch pretty quickly. We go back to Balicki and Peck here. I want to see this. 4/10 between them. I mean, that's pretty darn close. It looks like a few other people on the grid are pretty close, as Stapfelt just gets past the lead bar as I'm checking in. Sure, very nice move for the second VGTR esports team. Let's see what's going on here. Abe still right behind Malia. And I think Abe should have a pretty nice move going into the bus stop. Flat out through here. Oh, and Abe! Oh, we witnessed that live. That's going to be an incident report and a half. That was not good. The absolute mistake of a century. I think Malia, what happens is Malia just lets off the gas a little bit to go through that corner, and Abe wasn't expecting it, kept it full throttle, and gave him a nice little touch. Malia and his team not going to be very happy about that in STFI. My goodness, you do not expect that out of Abe Santama. Let's see what else is happening, because that one's going to be reported and looked at by the stewards. That's only the, that's one of our first incidents that's actually going to get reported, I think. First car-to-car contact, really. Luke closing the gap. Well, let's see, where is Luke at? Luke here. He is closing the gap, 6/10 between him and Leetvar. And I think Luke definitely has a great chance of catching Leetvar within the next 2 laps and overtaking. And I wonder, not to take the attention away from Luke, but looks like Balicki and Peck are just running like basically the same lap times. They're not spreading out anymore. Let's check the rest of the grid here, see all who's close. Mainly just Leetvar and Luke. Luke is getting really close, and I guess we'll take another inside view. Pretty good view combined with the third-person cameras. And I wonder, with the slipstream going through the section, Luke might have the closing ability. And hopefully he does not do the same thing Abe does and rear-end someone. And I think he's going to have the move down the bus stop. Will he brake later? Oh, he just backs out of it. Leetvar there. Oh, what happened? I think Leetvar still has inside, though. And he does, but I think Luke will have the better exit. And let's see. Yep. That's going to be Leetvar behind. Good move by Luke there. Just taking advantage of what Leetvar's mistake was. Leetvar not going to let go of that position too easy. He's going to chase him down as best as he can. As I look, Prangley and Shaw getting really close, and Shaw's going to go for that move down the inside. Oh, I switched to the wrong person. Prangley just letting him by. A few good overtakes going to the bus stop chicane here. I'm enjoying this greatly. Good move by Shaw. He's going to be really happy, and he's going to start closing that gap to Silviera. And yes, let's go for Luke here. Already bringing the gap to a second in between him and Leetvar. Time to chase down Stapfelt up front and get a move on. It looks like Andrew Shaw also pulling away already. But Rodriguez is really close behind Prangley here. And on the straightaway, this is going to be Rodriguez's move to make. Prangley is not having a good day in that Porsche. Oh, man. And it's going to be around the outside. Yep, 264, 265. And brake. And I think it might be the old... Oh, he doesn't choose to... I figured he was going to go for the old switcheroo there. But he doesn't. And we're saying P1 battle now. There's still 7 tenths between them, and they've kept it like that. So I'm going to focus on some other battles here because, I mean, Rodriguez and Prangley here. Oh, and Prangley, I think, is just out driving himself at this point. I mean, you gotta look at it in Prangley's view. He just lost a position, and now he's looking at Rodriguez, who's just trying to gain this position. And then not only that, Abe Santama behind Rodriguez, which is... Abe is obviously very quick and probably gonna be able to catch up pretty quickly as Prangley goes through that corner pretty nicely, but not as nicely as this Ferrari, which has the speed. And he's gonna have this move done. Prangley holding around the outside. Just don't hit each other, and pretty clean. Oh, and that's an iffy move right there. He just acts as if Prangley doesn't exist and takes that position. Prangley probably not very happy, I can imagine. That was a pretty iffy move by Rodriguez there, but I mean, I like to see the elbows out. Go Black Panthers, indeed. Bilicki still running in the front of this race, though. Peck is in the Black Panthers car, and he wants to catch Bilicki, as they do have a car in front, which is traffic. And now the gap is 4 tenths. No one else really all that much closer. A few battles going on here and there, but nothing too crazy. Hampshire running his own race at this point, 14 seconds behind and 10 seconds ahead. As Peck still chases down Bilicki. Amazing first hit. Now I can drink coffee and go watch my friend Peck. Good luck, guys. Yep, Peck is having an absolute great race. Still on the back of Bilicki, which is great for us because considering Kyalami, Forza Italia has shown great pace where they're able to just spread their gap by laps and laps. So the fact that Peck is only a few tenths behind is great news for us as we get to watch this battle continue on. Both driving the Ferrari 296. And as we see, Bilicki actually went 2 tenths quicker that last lap, so Peck will have a tough chase here as he needs to start going a little bit quicker if he actually does want to catch up. And man, that looks really tight through Eau Rouge. I mean, those tires do not enjoy that, I can assure you that much. That's it. This Ferrari pace on the straights is just astonishing. 267 at the end and into the breaking point as, Bilicki makes a mistake and 2 mistakes. And that's going to allow Peck to reach right onto the back of him. Oh, this is going to be very close now. We're surprised to be close. Great job with setup and training by the team. Yeah, I mean, absolutely amazing driving by both drivers that have been in the car so far, Peck and Giraldi. And I'm sure if y'all either bought the setup or tweaked it yourselves, y'all did a great job and it looks very stable and promising. Forza Italia looks like they're struggling just a tiny bit with the rear end grip, as in that last chicane you saw losing a little bit of time due to sliding out rear ends and oversteer. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Giraldi, you have multiple names. Very confusing for us commentators. I'd try to remember my best. Yeah, Palladini and Giraldi, that's very difficult to remember because I'm pretty sure we have another Palladini somewhere. And a Lamborghini, I'm pretty sure. Maybe we don't. Maybe I'm not crazy, but, 2 names, definitely not the easiest. But yes, great driving by you in your first stint. Glad y'all are keeping it close. It keeps it interesting for us, commentators, me as of right now, and I'm actually happy with this. After the pit stops, lots of overtakes being made, which is good stuff. And I just curious on Abe Santama up here. He's the one looking to get the most overtakes. The Ferrari can go over an hour and a half on. So the stint rule, it's an hour and 10-minute stint timer. Anyone that breaches that, I believe it's a drive-through penalty or a stop go 30. So you cannot break your stint timer as Abe is catching up to the back of Rodriguez. At the same time, Peck is still catching to Balicki here. But yeah, no one going over an hour and 10, and that may have been a track cut by Peck there. Hopefully keeping the speed at least. It looks like a little bit of separation again between them. Let me know how y'all are liking the picture-in-picture mode here that we have set up. Very janky. My Discord stream inside of the stream. So that way y'all get multiple camera angles. And also so that way while Artemy's gone, we can watch what I'm talking about and not me have to talk over what is happening. Because the autocam doesn't like battles sometimes. It likes to watch random cars doing hot laps. It also allows me to focus on two different battles, like the fact that Balicki and Peck are still fighting while Abe also got past Rodriguez, although Rodriguez, I think, had something happen because he's dropped back quite a few positions. Behind Malia now. Probably just a little spin. If anyone has any information on that, please let me know because I did miss it. And Peck is getting severely close to the back of this Ferrari. While he's also in a Ferrari. Although I think Peck is pretty much bored of this view. It's not that fun to stare at the back of the car, especially when it's this ugly. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not the one with the auto cam enabled, so I don't know how to manipulate that. As Peck is going to go for a switchback, possibly getting a better exit out of this corner into the first corner. But I think Balicki kept it pretty clean there, and Rodriguez into the pits, I'm sure. I think he got damage and caused him to go in the pits, and that's why he lost those positions. And oh, Peck getting ever so close. That looked like it was almost a move, and then he kind of backed out. Going into Air Rouge here. I think it might just be a battle between who gets the better exit going into the next corner. Hello, Adrian Coutinho. Welcome to the stream, and nice stint you had out there. Did very well for your team. Good race for all, absolutely. Let's see. Coutinho, where is your team at this point in time? Just looking through here, I gotta remember. It's hard to remember. You're in 4th place currently. Santos driving the car for y'all. Doing a wonderful job keeping in 4th place. Go Lucas Peck, push. He is pushing to his full potential at this point. I mean, he's almost there. He is right behind Balicki, and it is getting tough. I mean, we're loving this battle here on stream. It's the best thing going on right now. As you can see, the auto camera doing its best job to watch Santos as you mention him. But it is a poor man behind who is in 19th place, so it's not like he's battling anyone there. I think Peck is probably the more important person to watch. Ooh, Peck just getting through the bus stop. Losing a little bit of time, or gaining a little bit of time to Balicki. Well, I think Balicki got a better exit. Because I'm just starting to get to that point where I would normally wake up. It is now getting 7:30. I've been up for 3 hours since 4:30 for this, which I don't mind. Interesting stuff happening so far. And see, like, that Ferrari just does not look like it wants to go through there that cleanly. It looked like almost he was going to lose it to the left, and then Just barely pulled it enough to the right. And I think he lost time to Blicky there through that corner. Let's go check back in on Abe. Still 6 seconds behind Shaw. Anything else happening out there on track? Locklear still behind Stapfelt. Getting closer and closer every lap. Santos doing his thing. Let's see here. Peck and Blicky. Still one after another. Not a shocker at all. I swear that almost sounded like thunder outside my house, but I don't think it's raining. I have no idea what that was. Hopefully nothing too bad. I don't need my power going out right now. I mean, this is just beautiful stuff from these two, basically running same lap times and following each other around. It's almost similar to what the Porsches had at the beginning with their little train of 3 cars running all together, running the same laps. And I think Prangley and Rodriguez are really close, although Rodriguez is the one behind. Prangley lets him through. Hello there, KMP. Welcome to the stream. While we're watching Lucas Peck here and Blicky. And I think Lucas just outbraked himself a little bit and just lost all that time he had. That's a 1 second difference now. Oh, Gordon Ramsay, welcome. Sweating a bit, huh? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Lucas is, and so is Blicky. Blicky sweating because he doesn't want Lucas getting past, and Lucas sweating because he's trying so hard to get past. I mean, it's what you love about racing, isn't it? The art of defending and the art of attacking. But they're coming up on lap traffic here. Maybe Blicky will try to use it to his advantage, try to overtake before some corners and get Lucas stuck behind the traffic. But, I mean, Blicky has pulled out a pretty nice gap due to Lucas's mistake in the bus stop chicane. Ooh, that almost looked like a mistake, but it was just the Aston Martin diving to the inside to let both of them pass. What a good guy. I mean, didn't hold up either of them and just let them both pass pretty quickly. That's the way to do it if you're going to let them pass, because, I mean, obviously in GT3 racing, it is up to the overtaking driver to get around lapped traffic, so they could have easily just kept racing on the racing line, and Blicky and Peck would have had to find their own way around. As we go to, let me go switch over to who I believe is Stapfelt and Locklear, because Locklear is right behind going into the Air Rouge. Locklear is going to want to get this position. I think there's probably an 80% chance of him overtaking on the straightaway, unless he bounces around like it kind of looks like he's doing. Although, look at that speed out of Air Rouge. He's already gaining right on the tail of the Porsche. And Stapfelt going to take the inside line, but look how quick the Ferrari is. I think he's already around. And I think that's going to be a position done for. And Stapfelt breaks really early, just not wanting to fight that at that point. And Locklear is now free to go drive on his own. Feeling pretty good there, I believe. As we go back to Peck here and Blicky. Peck is currently 7/10 behind as getting past Prangley they just did. And Peck doing a about 2/10 quicker that lap, 3/10. Pretty big difference in lap times. That's your boy? Absolutely. Oh, and Stapfelt looks like he got a little bit. I know I'm late on it, but looks like he got touchy, and Locklear is actually passed by the time I make it back. Whatever happened, I'm sure it was a good move by Locklear, and Stapfelt is not too happy about it. But all's fair in racing, besides hitting each other. It's not fair. So if you overtake by hitting someone, give back the position, or else bad things will come to you. And there's actually a pretty interesting battle for 15th and 16th, Watson and Prangley. Even though they are lapped traffic, they're still having their fun battles at the back of the field. Who doesn't enjoy that? The Aston Martin and the Porsche, two of the cars that are not being used that much. AKA the Aston Martin not being used at all and the Porsche being used by a few people. And I think Locklear is going to start running away with this position at this point. I think we may have a second person back. Pardon me. Welcome back. You've missed quite a few battles. Everything kind of popped off right after you left.
I was actually watching a bunch of it. I was watching the battle for first, which still is happening.
Yeah, it's happening currently. It's been happening for past probably 8 or 9 laps.
Looks like Michał Balicki is quite a way slower than his teammate of Paweł Jarzybowski. So
you say that, but last lap it was Balicki overtook someone in the bus stop chicane, some traffic, and I think that's what slowed him down right at the end of the lap. And Peck didn't have to deal with it, so I'm pretty sure that's what happened. As Peck is right on his tail. That is really close. I don't know if you were looking at the stream at all, Wiregun, but I've been running first-person camera to give multiple views of the battles happening.
Yeah. It's been good.
Move on to Camille Taha right behind the McLaren. In 6th and 7th place. I think this is actually really good position for Camille Taha and his team for Petrol A. I'm not sure where they finished in the last few races, but I'm pretty sure this is the highest position they've been in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has to be it. For some reason it sounded a bit like it was raining for a second.
It's pretty bright out there, so I doubt any rain, but who knows? Some more cheers in chat for Lucas Peck as he's still chasing down Balicki. I mean, I think both of these people are pushing really hard and trying to get everything out of the cars. Did you actually witness Abe caused a wreck while you were gone?
Abe?
Yes, Abe caused a wreck while you were gone.
Wait, Abe is in the car?
Abe is in the car.
Oh!
Yes.
Caused a wreck.
Yes, but no one... there hasn't been any incident given or any penalty given out.
Okay. I do think there is one incident report. I'm not sure.
There is. It was between, I think, Stapfeld and who else was it? Someone else. But just going through one of the corners, Stapfeld got a little, I think, interested. It was either Stapfeld or the person behind. And took a little bit of a nose tap and hit him in the rear and spun them both out.
Ooh, Balicki going super wide, coming out of that corner, heading on to Blanchimont, and here comes Lucas Peck trying to go around the outside, and I think he's ahead. He's ahead before they even go through Blanchimont, which is a great news for Black Panthers. Michał Balicki trying to go around the outside, but well, the lead is taken.
Lucas positioning that car perfectly, right down the center of the track. Didn't really give Balicki an option, and that's what I'm really interested to see what happens now, because they're both running very similar lap times. Just in previous laps, Balicki making a mistake and letting Lucas pass. So I wonder if Balicki's going to end up doing the same thing Lucas was and just sitting behind by like 5/10 for laps and laps and laps at a time. Checking in on Camille, getting close to the back of that McLaren again. Not close enough to make a move right now, it seems. And Stapfeld catching back up to Locklear after Locklear made a move a few laps ago. And it's looking like there's actually quite a few cars on track who are kind of preparing for battles, a lot of them within a few tenths of each other.
Yeah.
Exciting stuff. And I must say, Abe has actually picked up quite a few positions for the VGTR sports team. I think he came into the race in 16th place and now is in 13th.
You'd expect that.
You would expect that. I actually expected more out of him, not to bring him down, but I was so ready for Abe to get in the car and just start taking positions quickly until he had an incident and kind of made it harder for himself. And it was one of those incidents that could have been avoided, as I just now see. Locklear actually has a drive-through penalty.
Yeah.
For, I believe.
Track limits, probably.
Yeah, I would assume that's track limits. But Locklear and Stapfeld were the two people that had the incident earlier and that is currently getting investigated. Stapfeld being the one that is being mainly investigated, maybe at fault. So maybe Stapfeld will also get a penalty, but I don't think it will be as severe as a drive-through. Drive-through definitely really harsh, especially on Spa. Does have to serve it within the next 3 laps, or else he will get DNF'd by the game.
Free him up. Free him up.
And Peck actually drawing out a pretty big gap between him and Blicky, considering they've both been really close this whole time.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely flying away. Man, I said, Mika Balicki, not too quick compared to his teammate, and looks like it's kind of true. 2:19.9 last lap. Lucas Peck 2:18.8.
Yeah, I will say Lucas isn't the quickest, but I think what I've seen is he's quite a bit more consistent than Balicki. Balicki has made a few mistakes during this stint, and that's what caused Lucas to catch up. I know there was one right after the Kimmel Straight where Balicki just got a little bit loose, and the gap went from like a second to like 2/10 between him and Peck.
Yeah, Stapleford getting past Luke Locklear, but Luke Locklear coming into the pits. So it's an easy overtake.
Absolutely. Locklear going to be serving that drive-through and probably will lose a few more positions. But yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with the fact it doesn't seem like many cars are actually lapped yet.
Yeah.
As Hasendorf is in the pits and Locklear is still on his drive-through. He looks like he's having fun. He's wiggling the wheel while he's driving through the pits.
Yeah. There's not much. Ugh. Maybe even trying to keep his tires warm, though I doubt that will really do much.
Yeah, I don't think that's doing anything. If anything, he should have just held his brakes, but that'll slow you down, so. And now he's got Peck behind as a car that's a lap ahead. I think Camille Taha might be getting pretty bored of sitting behind this McLaren ahead. Although he's not catching too much. Yeah, if you look, I don't think Abe is doing 2:19.5s on his laps, which is not really all that much better than Shaw ahead, which is surprising to me.
Slower than Mika Balicki, slower than Lucas Peck.
Yeah, and he just had a little moment where he kind of slides around. Looks like it's mainly due to him doing drifts around these corners.
Oh, here is Camille Taha though. Trying to go side by side.
He is side by side, not trying. This is through, and yeah, I mean, The smart move was to back out by one of them. It just depended who it was. Because I mean, side by side through Air Rouge. I mean,
No.
you're begging for it to happen. And Silviera in 11th place, serving a drive-through penalty for track limits, I think. Which gives a position to Santama, who is now in 11th place.
And trying to chase Andrew Shaw. No, Andrew Shaw. Last lap, going 6/10 slower than Abe, so can he possibly do it? Just have to wait and see.
Yeah, I think Abe will probably get close by the end of his stint, but I don't think he's going to be close enough for an overtake before the end of his stint.
Just how it goes.
It looks like Paha is pulling away pretty quickly from Oliver Jewig. Hopefully I said that last name right.
That's how you did. I don't think it's Oliver Juvig.
Yeah, that's what I thought it might have been.
And more people
And
starting to come into the pits. Lindvar and Tom Prangley.
And Stabpelt getting a 16 or a 15-second penalty. There was an incident earlier with I think it was Locklear, where he kind of made a little bit of a hopeful overtake and just kind of tapped into the back of him. Yeah, so it seems like Peck is now starting to pull away with first place. Blicky struggling. I think that car is. I don't think it has damage. I just think the tires are almost done on that car for the Forza Italia.
Yeah, possibly the Black Panthers are better at tire management. Who knows?
Yeah. Because it seemed like Forza Italia was struggling with his tires very early on and starting to slide around and oversteer. I think right now would be a great time for some rain.
Oh yeah.
If we can get some early on, have it dry up, and then rain again later in the race, that'd be awesome.
Well, Oliver Ewig, the only closer really driver, 1.8 seconds away from Camille Tarr, who overtook him pretty early on.
Yeah, I think Camille had a pretty easy overtake. It was through Air Rouge, and Ewig just backed off. I mean, not a fun place to crash, especially with those walls being so close. I think in the updated version of Spa, the walls are a little further away, so maybe we should get that changed into ACC here, but seems like they don't want it.
No, they don't. And it'd be cooler if we had the gravel on the exit of
Turn 1.
Turn 1, and also a Rouge thing, right?
I'm not sure if they have it on Air Rouge. Air Rouge seems a bit weird to have gravel. Maybe they do. I can't remember.
Because I know they have a wider wall, and they might have gravel there.
You know, it's surprising. Lochblicher, I think he's further back than he's used to be. In the past few races, I felt like they've done pretty well, and they're in 19th place currently, getting lapped by 14th place. And Rodriguez just received a 5-second time penalty. Not sure what that's about.
Yeah, not sure what that's about either.
Oh, now it's 10 seconds. And now it's 15 seconds. I think that was for his incident earlier. I believe he spun out after the Kemmel straight and kind of like went backwards onto the track and didn't seem to hold the brakes and ended up having a Porsche sideswipe him.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that's what that's from. So that's 2 incident penalties given out so far, which is, in my opinion, really clean. I mean,
It's been only 2 hours.
yeah, 2 hours and 2 incidents. I mean, I call that decent.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I think Camille Taha and his team Petrol is really happy. They are in 6th place currently.
Yeah, and that's not even their
quite the
fastest
position.
driver yet. They've got Philip, who is crazy quick. So
Yeah, they've really set themselves up in a good position here. Stapfeld behind 12 seconds and also has a 15-second penalty.
Yep.
And Ewig is in the pits now. Just for reference, who is the closest person to Taha. now Abe will be launched up into ninth place after overtaking Ewig while he's in the pits. But the weird thing is, Abe is not. I mean, he's closing up to Shaw, but he's not that quickly. I mean, there's still 4.8 seconds between them, which, I mean, you expect more out of Abe.
Yeah, it's not very Abe style, to be completely honest.
Yeah, I think today, or the stint has not been a stint. I think he'll get out the car, rest, think about what happened, and think about how he can improve, especially considering he did wreck someone and also is not driving the quickest he's ever driven. And I think, although he might do a double stint, I mean, is it just? Oh no, it's 4 people on Abe's team. I was curious. I thought it might have been Abe and Tom alone.
No.
But they have Pacholo and Anthony to help him along.
Yeah.
That's a very nice mix of skill levels there. You have Abe being very quick, Tom also being pretty quick, and Pacholo and Anthony being. They're similar pace to each other, but compared to Abe and Tom, they're not close to them.
Absolutely not. But they're quicker than you. That's the main part.
Sometimes not.
We'll see in Season 9, because Camacho is in the AMs. We'll see.
I feel like I'm always running pretty close to Camacho. I feel like we definitely have had. I remember Brands Hatch a few seasons ago. It was me and Camacho. We were stuck behind a lapped car that wouldn't let us past. I'm sure you remember that. It was like 6 cars behind. I think it was Leon Ken, maybe.
Oh.
Or
okay.
Or Damon.
Boss.
Yes, I think it might have been behind Damon. It was me and Camacho really struggling, and then I think I eventually got past by accidentally tapping Camacho, maybe.
Yeah, well, let's hope that doesn't happen again.
I'm a better person now, so.
Better person than
It
Benku.
won't.
Benku
Yeah.
loves to crash into people.
So does Matas, but I think he did good last season. Not too many bad things.
Matas.
Silviera is closing up really close to Watson, though. I think he might have the overtaken to the bus stop chicane. Ooh, around the outside.
Which turns into the inside. And that's a pretty easy
And there it
overtake.
is. Although the switchback by Watson, but I think the Ferrari just has the outpace on speed going into the first corner, aka La Sauce, as everyone likes to call it.
No, it's the source.
And that sounds weird. It's La Sauce, like the spaghetti has La Sauce.
No! Source and spaghetti.
Anyway, Silviera now has a pretty big gap to Watson. Watson falling back with Horman right behind now the McLaren. I wonder if the McLaren has any sort of idea. Ooh, I was thinking they might have gone for the overtake there. That would have been a dive and a half by Horman there, but would have been very nice to see. But anyways, I'm going to leave you with this battle as it's time for me to go
Alright.
for quite a while, and I'll be back by a little bit, you know.
Let's hope.
Yeah, and I'm also going to close my stream so you don't have to watch a single car driving around the whole time.
Okay.
And, I mean, I'll see you guys in a few hours.
See you later. Well, now you guys are stuck with me. Take it as a good thing, take it as a bad thing. Still got a fight on our hand. Ethan Watson. Hale Horman. Hale Horman did get past, so that was a pretty easy and clean overtake for him. As Alex Barber's in the pits, letting Abe Santama through, and Abe Santama still continuing on that hunt for 7th place. Still 3.8 seconds away, heading about 5/10 a lap quicker than Angel Shore each lap, but we'll probably have to come in the next 5 to 10 minutes. As Alex Bauer now comes out the pits in 11th place. Somehow that's their only pit stop. Could have been my end of the crashing. That now all the pit stops are kind of broken, but nevertheless, 11th place and still gonna be rising up as soon as everybody goes into the pits, as he lets Andreas Borchers by. You gotta say, Lucas Peck must be feeling absolutely amazing out there right now. 4 seconds ahead of Mika Baliki. And, well, clean air in front of him for a long while. As Michael Malashek comes into the pits as well. 16th place. It is sad to see Ayo Horman all the way down in 13th place though. Richard Harkness saying that he's going to be racing. We'll be back soon. Wow, we'll wait and see how Richard Harkness does in the Odyssey Esports car. I think he's going to be taking over for oh my god, I cannot find what? Richard Harkness? Okay, probably not in this race then. I was about to say, I can't really see what team he's racing for. There's Hey Orman now up in 12th place from all the people pitting. And he's got Felipe Silveira in sight. And maybe cutting that top of the hill a bit more than Felipe Silveira. Now he's going to be trying to go around the outside to get 11th place ahead of Felipe Silveira, trying to push it all the way. But not going to be happening this time round. Felipe Silveira doing a good job defending from Hale Horman. Hale Horman knowing where he could be on the grid right now. Having been fourth, dropping down because of a mistake of his own. Trying to climb those positions, only 3/10 away from Felipe Silveira. Oh, making a bit of a mistake, Ayo Horman coming out of Blanchimont. Now down to the source. He was on the inside. He was trying to put his nose in. It's just not enough to get the position away from Felipe Silveira. Making a bit of a mistake, costing him a couple tenths there, not able to even challenge for an overtake. As Camille Taha now comes into the pits, 5th place, a good stint by him, a good 2 stints by him. Maybe we'll be handing the car over unless he's going to be doing a triple stint, which is, well, pretty deadly, I'd say. And Abe Santama, sadly for him, towards the end of his stint, he has just caught up to Andrew Shaw. I doubt that he'll be making an overtake this time out, but as soon as both of them come out the pits, maybe he'll be challenging him more, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's going to be so quick that he just flies by the Lamborghini driver. He's also running in 6th, a good race for them. As Heo Horman continues to get closer and closer to the back of Felipe Silveira. Flames coming out of the car. As Camille Taha finally comes out of the pits in 10th place, just ahead of this little train of 2. And hey, Horman now in the slipstream of the Ferrari 296. I doubt that he'll be making an overtake. He looks to the inside and, well, that door closes quicker than he could have even processed it. Stablefeld now coming into the pits as well. I think he's going to have to serve that penalty of his as well. That's not going to help his progress, but it'll be good news for Philip Balavender and his team, Petrola Aficionados. There's Heo Horman now. Closer and closer, 2 tenths away, coming into this chicane. Sadly, no way to make a move. Unless you get such a great exit, no way to make a move there. And now towards the bus stop chicane. Is he close enough? Can he close the gap? Felipe Silveira not going defensive. Heo Horman. It's as if Felipe Silveira predicted this, because Heo Horman did not even try and go for an overtake, but now he's got a better exit coming out of the bus stop chicane. And now Felipe Silveira will be holding the inside. As who is that? I think that's Connor Watson going super slow. What's happened to him? Maybe letting these two by, but now look at this. Heo Horman side by side with Felipe Silveira. Who's going to be the one yielding, coming into a Rouge and Radillon? I think Hale Horman is expecting Felipe Silveira to be yielding, but none of them are yielding. And both of them cutting the top of the hill. There's a lot of people now going into the pits. Kyle Hampshire, Douglas Santos, both coming into the pits. But look at this, Hale Horman hanging around the outside. He's pretty much mirror to mirror close to Felipe Silveira, and Felipe Silveira able to hang on just for a little while. Heyo now coming into Puon. An easy corner to get wrong and to be sent off wide, but both of them going through it pretty much identically. Yeah, let's go Odyssey Esports team. Under a lot of pressure right now. We're still hanging on really well. As the end of the stint is coming, I think. Unless both of them made a pit stop. I think both of them have made a pit stop, so none of them can rely on the other one to go into the pits. It is going to be a full-on, on-track battle. Hale Horman weaves left and right, and he's possibly trying to go around the outside, but looks like he's got worse brakes than that McLaren 720S. Nope, there goes Felipe Silveira into the pits. And Hale Horman is set free for a little while longer. And also Luke Locklear coming into the pits as well. And Felipe Silveira as well. And Chico Lindbar for Cosmosis Esports team. Now Andrew Shaw and Abe Santama close to the back of Andreas Borchers. Andreas Borchers, what's happened to him? Oh, okay, he just went into the pits, I think. Did he? It looks like he went into the pits because this lap is 3:18. Could there be something super wrong with the car though? Because oh, there goes Andrew Shaw. There goes Abe Santama as well. Who's going to have the quicker pit stop here? Because this is what matters. These guys were so close to the back of each other. And they're still super close to the back of each other as they head into the pits. And I like the pit hazards that the Lamborghini has, if you guys noticed. Instead of just blinking hazards, it is like left, right, left, right. It's different to the rest. As Lucas Peck and Micha Baliki also come into the pits, respectively. And Andreas Borchers. Oh, having to dodge one of the Odyssey Esport cars. Andreas Borchers just trying to catch whatever disadvantage he had. Is Micha Baliki and Lucas Peck still in the pits? Is Micha Baliki... Yeah, he's still trying to find his pit box. As you can see, this is like a long pit straight. And Andreas Borchers already coming into the final sector. as Lucas Peck is still in the pits, and look at that, Abe Santama able to get ahead of Andrew Shaw in the pits. And that is good news for the VGTR eSport team. As Andreas Borchers now starts his 60th lap. Lucas Peck coming out the pits. Micha Baliki. It's going to be a pretty long way. There he is. Coming out the pits now, and Andreas Borchers just a bit too far back to be making any sort of difference to the race up front. But look at them. Wait, what happened to Lucas Peck? How did he lose out on that position coming out the pits? Well, now they're going to be fighting so close to each other, both Stefano Garaldi and Paweł Jajubowski. But that is huge stuff. A big turnaround. No idea what happened there, because Lucas Peck coming out the pits earlier than Paweł Jajubowski. Or Stefano Garaldi coming out the pits quicker, but no idea what happened. Yellow flag, so it looks like maybe a wheel disconnect or something of that nature, hindering the progress. What happened to car 14? Car 14 starts at 18th. That's what happened to car 14. But you know, now we've got Abe Santama double stinting, so he'll be on the back in no time. My double stint wasn't... Yeah, it was actually really good. Able to keep it in 6th for most of the stint, I think. And actually is still in 6th right now. So, great stuff by you guys. I have to say, yeah, tired. I would be too. Double stint. Never good. How was the start? I felt like it wasn't too bad. No, there was actually nothing that happened on the start, so that was very good. You know, it might have not been too good for the content, but in terms of how clean the starts were, I'd say that one was really good. No reports, no nothing. Yeah, professional racing, better than some other teams. No, not teams, leagues. You know, I'd say we're better than AOR. I'd say we're better than SRO. You know, if you guys watched SRO recently, oh, that stuff's dirty. That stuff's really dirty. Like, you put 40 of the best drivers on the grid that have paid, like, upwards of 500 euros to enter, and you just see them go absolutely nuts. Because they know that they're fighting for, like, what, like, over 5 grand in terms of prize pool, maybe even more. Yeah, the Monza race that I watched, not good. But Spa bringing us some clean racing today, which is what we like to see. 2.5 hours in. Only 3 reports. So that is good. Good. But it's not good news for Stefano Garaldi and Black Panthers Esports, as they are currently running in 2nd, which is still great for them. They will still continue their lead in the championship, but it's not the feeling that they want. I'd say if you are a racing driver and you're not thinking of getting P1, you're not really a racing driver. So Stefano Giraldi and his team might be super happy with a P2 in terms of points, but P1 is what they're really aiming for. Camille Tarr is saying that he's going to hydrate and hope you survive the remaining 9 hours and 9.5 hours. Yeah, that is, well, I'd say I need to survive 3.5 hours until Ethan Reed comes back. Then my sanity will be replenished. Hopefully I'll have some food by then as well. More food. So I think it should be all good. And yeah, there should be a pretty good battle between P1 and 2 in the coming stages of the race. Looks like car number 14 of VGTR Esports not only getting a drive-through for what I suspect is track limits. We can quickly have a look. Also stop and go 30 for Tudor and the Cheetah. Here comes Abe Santo into the pits, but they will also be receiving a 15-second penalty for a collision with car number 34, I think. Day's not getting better. But Stefano Giraldi trying to make his day better. Slowly catching to the back, I'd say. Slowly. You know, last time it was a 2-second gap. Here it was a 1.8 second gap. Just trying to itch his way to the back of Paweł Jarzybowski, taking that P1. And I will say that extra pit stop for Abe Sentiment might come in handy towards the end of the race. As we calculated earlier, what was it? 11.07 stops that you needed to do in this race. That 0.07 is crucial, because otherwise you will get a penalty for exceeding the pit stint timer. So this could come in handy if they are able to extend 1 hour 10, 1 hour 10, constantly. They might not need to do that extra pit stop that the others will if you just did a drive-through, so might be all good. Might be a blessing in disguise. And also they're able to remove those track warnings, unlike others who will have to be racing on pretty much shells in order to not get a penalty. As in the background, Patrick Jacob just going straight off. But anyhow, let's check. Stefano Giraldi going about 0.2 slower per lap than Paweł Jarzybowski. Andreas Borchers was going quicker than them, but suddenly slowing down. The quickest person on the grid right now is... Well, it is Paweł Jarzybowski. Then it is Stefano Giraldi, Philip Balavender, Andreas Borchers, and Sebastian Solosik, who's running in 17th. Oh, Soltysik, who's running in 17th place right now. Not where he wants to be. But it's where he is. I think a series of bad events happened for them. They were using old tires at the start of the race. They were using qualifying tires, which qualifying tires are usually absolutely shredded. And then I think they forgot to swap in the pit stop that they did, so they're running currently completely out of schedule in terms of who is doing what stint. And if you aren't already subscribed or liked the live stream, I do recommend you do that. You know, help out a friendly old league. So Philip Balavender getting closer and closer to the back of Aaron Goji. Aaron Goji lapping about a second slower than Philip Balavender per lap. Yeah, Philip Balavender will probably have an easy route to overtake Aaron Goji. I don't think he's going to have any competition at all. Lapped about 1.4 seconds quicker that last lap. And here comes Philip Balavender. It is Porsche on Porsche action for the top 5 position. Petrola not having the greatest of races, I think. Only currently in 6th place in the championship. Their first race in Kiel Army 10th. The last race 4th. And that was pretty good. But can they continue the top 5 appearances? Well, the only person who's stopping them right now is Aaron Goji, and looks like he will not be able to. He's not going to have too much in the bank in order to keep the petrol aficionado's car. Here comes Philip Balavender. Yet again. It looks like he made a mistake coming out of Radzalon, and that has put him quite a ways back. He definitely had the chance to overtake Aaron Goshi heading into the chicane after the Camel Straight, which I forget the name of all the time because I am... Yes, even though this track, I have the most amount of hours on, by a lot, I still forget. It's called Lacombe Chicane. God damn it. Hello, Trackalicious. Hello. You're a team in 3rd place. That is better than where they started. That is 100% better than where they started. Definitely could have been better. I think on a bit of a high from the Monza race. Running in 3rd. Still gonna be moving up some positions. What happened to Abe Santima? Oh no! That car is yeah, it's not looking good, is it? Couldn't run with the Black Panthers Alpha team, Gustavo Neves. I'll be cheering them on. I'm going to eat a meat to you, Black Panthers. Well, there you go. Gustavo Neves unable to participate, but we'll be cheering them on. Trackalicious saying, we'll try to improve them here. Well, it looks like you guys are sometimes the quickest driver on, sometimes the quickest car on the grid, sometimes not. It's kind of like a pendulum. It swings between the top 3. Sometimes Pavel, sometimes Giraldi, sometimes Andreas, sometimes somebody from the rest of the grid, like Philip Balavender or Abe Santima, which I don't think he'll be the quickest driver on the grid for a long time. Or Sebastian Soltysik, who's doing 18.7s, which is so good right now. But Philip Balavender, yet again, just trying to get that position. And ooh! Aaron Goshi makes a massive mistake. And that's given Philip all the time he needed to get past and even put a bit of a gap between them two. You know what? It's a good point, Kyle. It's a good point. That I actually forgot to turn it on since the crash of my computer. I don't care. Windows? Please. Oh no. Windows. I don't care. How do I remove this? Okay, there we go. Bye bye. Windows trying to show me like the news. Comes Abe Santima into the pits again. Oh yeah. If this works, do let me know. Oh, I set it on my second account. Okay, that's fine. And here's the pit wall as well on the Twitch. Alright, back to the race. Manuel Losbichler. Slowly but surely catching to the back of Marcin Domanski in 13th place. No retirements yet, by the way. Hopefully that's not a commentator's curse, but still 20 out of 20 cars running. It's a full F1 grid. Nowhere near a full Spa grid that could be happening here. I remember running an 82 car event. That's never good. Nape Santama in the pits for a long time. Only now coming out the pits, and I feel like he might be lapped maybe once or twice by the leader. And I think he actually gave the car over to somebody else, probably to Kermit. Yeah, handing the car over to Tom Bartels, though I think now Camacho and Picholo are available, so should be fine. And here comes Manuel Losbichler on Marcin Domanski. 3/10 away. And Marcin Domanski making another mistake, dipping his wheels into the gravel. You know what? After 3 hours, or 2 hours and 50 minutes, 2 hours and 45 minutes, I did not think we were going to be having pretty close battles, actually. You know, we got Manuel Losbichler with Marcin Domanski, we got Neil Berovitz chasing down David Walters. Still got that battle for P1, that still might happen. Still got Tom Bartels, who will be racing to get further up the grid, since, well, currently only net 1 position gain from their horrible qualifying session. And you can see that most people are, I hate to say the word, but hot lappers. Yeah, so many people are in the 216s, 217s as Manuel Losbichler gets past Marcin Domanski. So many people were in the 216s, 217s, 218s in the qualifying session, and, well, when the real stuff comes around, you know, when the main event, it's hard to keep up with the expectations. That's, ooh, Manuel Losbichler just doing a little bit of a wiggle. Now, as I was saying about Neil Berovitz chasing down David Walters, here he is, the Odyssey eSport driver. And I think that's the academy team. I will say I like the academy team livery more than the main pro one. I will say that. As behind them, I think that is Liam Montfront trying to lap these two, so then he can get on and get away from Philip Alavender, who's closing that gap just a little bit. Oh, Neil Berovitz. Massive. Oh, and that's going to cost him quite some time, I think. Happily not. Unfortunately not. Not losing time to Manuel Losbeckler, or not losing the position to Manuel Losbeckler, but he was definitely on to be passing David Walters. Now having to... And there's also Philip Alavender just flapping Neil Berovitz, and yeah, that was a massive mistake by the Odyssey Esports driver. Now, people make mistakes. There's still 9 hours to go. More than the first race, more than the second race was, so... I will say, Phil is probably having a pretty good race. Up in 9th place. Ooh, making a bit of a mistake, going very wide. Car number 43, that's the drive-through cleared for them. And that is Tudor and the Cheetah. Here's Phil Caraccios trying to lap Patrick Jacob, and Patrick Jacob giving that position up pretty easily. A pretty gentleman thing to do, and thank God for that. Just some quiet racing right now. Not, as I said, I kind of cursed myself saying, oh, there's so many close battles going on. Even 3 hours in, well, kind of turned into just into nothing land for a while here. Yeah, at this point in the race, I'd say music would be a great filler, to be fair. Maybe there should be. Maybe? Ooh, who's that? I think that's Martin Domansky. Going very wide. Coming out of that Radalon. Interesting. Well, to be fair, this track gets way better in the night. Not a lot of lights through these sort of corners, so you have to really rely on your lights, on your car lights, and flashing is very effective in the night stages of the race, because especially if you're somebody like Andreas Borchers in a very tall and grand car, you know, about 10 feet off the ground, if you flash your lights, it goes directly into the mirrors and reflects everywhere in the car, and it's not a good experience, I would say. Tom Bartels finally getting closer to the back of Sebastian Soltysik. Still with that broken car, but I doubt that it is broken on their screen. Probably not. Unless they didn't fix it. Which I most likely think they did. Because an average pit stop 30 seconds, their pit stop was 74 seconds. So about 40 extra seconds for damage, which is a huge amount of damage. I'm not gonna lie. But finally caught up to the back of Sebastian Soltysik, who looks like is starting to lose that grip. Yes, he was running 218s early on in his stint. Now he's running 221s, which is about 4/10 slower than Tom Bartels' last lap, and he'll be hoping. Tom Bartels will be hoping to get by quickly here, as Patrick Jacob is not too far in front. Only 4 seconds in front of Sebastian Soltysik. Here in the background, Philip Alavender and Leon Monfron as well battling for 4th place. And oh, the Black Panthers car nearly getting outplayed into La Source, and I think Philip is going to be ahead before they even get the cutting in front of him legally. It is legal. And Leon Monfron not able to do much there at all. As Hey Horman now comes into the pits as well. And ooh, Sebastian Soltysik and Patrick Jacobs coming together, and that's going to give Tom Bartels 2 positions. Oh, that's horrible. Eric Giselle. He was getting close to the back of Jonathan Weinberg. Where is Jonathan Weinberg? There he is. Where is Eric Giselle? Eric Giselle. Well, there he is. Oh, that was a good exit out of Randallon, wasn't it? And now, can the controller player in the Porsche make a move on the inside, coming into Lacombe chicane? And I don't think he will be. It was very close indeed. On Eric. He has been getting so much closer to the back of Jonathan Weinberg since he went into the pits. Both of them went into the pits pretty much the same time. Both are on the same sort of fresh tires. So who's going to be the one who comes out on top? Daniel George as well in the background. It's a sad, sad race for them. What could have been a top 5 now running in last place, hoping to get out of that last place position though. 2/10 away from Cheetah and the Cheetah. Oh, there goes Daniel George. It looks like Cheetah and the Cheetah making a mistake or purely letting him go. Yeah, go Palladini, go Giraldi, go absolutely get him. I think this is going to be soon enough their 3rd pit stop. Jonathan Weinberg. Finally, he got passed by Eric Gazelle. Eric Gazelle up into 6th place. It is a much better performance than their last race on Monza, which they actually retired from. So Listen, Weinberg still not... He's still kind of hanging in the back, isn't he? Still just trying to not break away from the back of Eric Giselle too much. Neil Barowitz yet again hunting back David Walters. Right, when are the next pit stops coming? Probably in the next... I don't think Weinberg has much. McLaren fighting for their life. Not much. Though Phil is gonna come through. I think Phil is gonna come through. He's been gaining those precious seconds. He's gone a second faster than Jonathan Weinberg in that last lap. There comes Philip Bellavender into the pits as well. Gonna be a pretty good pit stop, pretty good stint for him. Fourth on the grid. Even got ahead of one of the Black Panthers cars of Leo Monfron, and put a pretty commanding lead on them. So good stuff. Andreas Borchers into the pits as well. The Tracklicious car starting to, well, come into the pits. Liam on front into the pit, so is Eric Giselle. And there comes Phil Kratsios into the pits. As his teammate finally closer and closer and makes a mistake. And Neil also coming into the pits. So did David Walters though, but David Walters, I think, came into the pits later, or something happened because now he's behind him coming into the pits. Well, his only hope is going to be to have a quicker pit stop, as Brian Knappen has taken over Andreas Borchers. Yes. I think it was Andreas Borchers who was taking the car last time out. What are we? Still not in the halfway mark. Still not halfway mark. Alright, well, what's cooking up in the hood? Stefano Garaldi into the pit, so is Paolo Jarzaboski. Did Stefano Garaldi... Oh, both of them coming out the pits pretty exactly the same time. And it looks like Pavel or his teammate. Look, Jan Prochnica, let's go. And Rodrigo Lara now coming out the pits. See if Rodrigo Lara is able to close that gap. Right, William Borba. And on the back of Leander Borgman. Will say, my neck is absolutely killing me. Also, I just noticed up to 248 subscribers. Great stuff. Nearly over the quarter way there to 1,000. That is the ultimate goal, isn't it? But here comes William Borba around the outside and not able to carry on that momentum. Leander Borman, remember his teammate is Jacob? Yeah, Jacob is his teammate. And we'll see around the outside, the Ferrari having that straight line advantage. Heading into La Source. And having to run way wide, giving Leander Borman all the time and all the gap that he needs in order to safely get close to William Borba. I think William Borba, yeah, he's going to have to let go here as they come through a Rouge and Radalon. And what happened to Joel Pricey? Joel Price? Well, not sure, but William Borba is finally ahead. And up into 16th place, recently making that pit stop. Now back up there and fighting for those positions. Felipe Silviero also getting closer to the back of Ricky Polomeni. I think Ricky Polomeni is yet to make a pit. Yeah, go Black Panthers. Absolutely killing it right now. Rodrigo Lara currently running in second place behind Lukjan, but still hope for that P1. Still only 8 hours to, oh, I say only, still a lot of time to go. 8 hours of this race. 8.5 hours nearly. Now, which will bring us to midnight in the UK. Midnight in the game as well. Maybe some rain. I hope some rain. Joel Price into the pits. Yeah, foreshadowing. I really hope. I was hoping that if I click on and see the weather, it would show me that there's going to be clouds and all of that horrible stuff and then rain, but Nothing of that sort. Remember in Monza when there was tons of clouds? Well, no rain happened there, but definitely was really gloomy at some parts, and then it became all nice and sunny towards the end for a warm Italian finish. Well, not a lot of action, is there anymore? Still Lugjan leading the race. Rodrigo Lara following, well, into the pits now, but was following pretty closely behind. Piccolo Di Mano was involved in some sort of accident, but I think that was with a blue flagger, so couldn't really do much about that. And would you believe it's still not halfway point? It does look like, what's the time? 4:45 p.m. Clouds are getting thicker. Could it be a sign of rain? I hope it is. I hope that's a big sign of rain, because that is exactly what we'd need in order to get this race a bit more lively. Still no retirements, which is also very good. Hopefully I didn't commentators curse that. Still running 20 out of 20 cars in what's been 4.5 hours. So my predictions so far are not right, especially Ethan's prediction. His prediction was about that by the end of this, 14 cars would be finishing the race. Well, doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Let's just see what I need for tomorrow's chemistry exam. It's gonna be paper 1, which is always fun. Ah, so many topics. Nice. Gotta love it. I gotta say, chemistry is one of the worst subjects. Well, obviously no offense to anybody who takes it. But I find it so annoying and boring, and I mean, unless you're a chemist who's like doing like experiments every single day, like I mean like experiments on like a massive level. Though to be fair, being a pharmacist or like a drug expert, as in like medicinal drugs, would be a cool job, but man, chemistry is annoying. It's like a mix of biology and physics, in the ways that physics is mostly maths, and biology is mostly like explaining things, whereas chemistry is just, you gotta explain things, you gotta calculate things, you gotta do both things at the same time. Also, you can't use common sense like other subjects. Like, you just gotta know the subject. You gotta know what you're doing. Because things like physics, in the exams it will ask you like, oh, if this object is tumbling down a hill, what's happening to it? I don't know. Gee, I wonder what could be happening, but here it'll ask you like, tell me the structure of a hydrocarbon, carboxylic acid or something. You just have to cry. Not really, it's an easy topic, but just a lot of it. Wonder if Ethan even goes through this. See, the worst ones has to be like calculating moles. Or no, empirical formula. Empirical formula, I mean. What? Though at least in the recent years, balancing equations like two chemicals, it's actually gotten easier. They've actually started teaching it a bit better, so that's a big plus, because it used to be that teachers were like, okay, well, figure it out. And you also just sit there crying. Wait, is Lucas Peck gonna... Oh, Lucas Peck has a whole nother lap to do in order to get ahead of Lukjan. And you see, as soon as I said, oh, nobody has left or retired from the race, who leaves? I think that's Marcin Domanski and his teammate Michael Malashek. They left. Even though they were actually running in, not last. Or were they running in last? Definitely not recently. At least they're the ones that are easy to spot if they leave, because they were the only Mercedes. Whereas in the pool of Ferraris and Porsches, if one of them leave, I have no clue. Lukjan's still in the pits. Lucas Peck now. Ah, well, there he goes. Lukjan out the pits. And it's going to be Pavel Jarzabowski as well, to put more salt in the wounds for Lucas Peck. Lucas Peck, I know that he's got stuff under his sleeve. I know that he's able to do the unimaginable. Might be able to pull something off here. Ooh, Andrew Shaw alongside Pacholo Domano. Pacholo Domano. Yeah, getting overtaken by Andrew Shaw into Lacombe chicane. Pretty standard overtake. Not much to worry about. Go Odyssey, yeah. Running 9th and... I think Dennis Rodriguez is part of their team. Nope. Oh, it's Phil. Okay, I completely didn't see him. Okay, running 9th and 17th. Pretty good, I think. Phil, though, again. It's again the same thing that happened last time, and every single race so far, I think. It is the esport team. Is this the esport team? Yeah, the actual esport team getting outperformed by the academy team. It's interesting. It is just interesting. Let's go, Gianni. Yeah, currently kind of in a Black Panther's sandwich, I think, and trying to get lapped by one of the Black Panther's car. Yeah, Lucas Peck. And I think that might, yeah, that's Dennis Rodriguez. Lapping, oh, unlapping himself from Gianni, there we go. Actually trying to unlap. This auto camera really likes Gianni DiMarchi, doesn't it? And to be fair, I think a lot of the Odyssey Racing League fans will like the choice of having their team being shown mostly on this stream. But you know what? The person has had the least amount of screen time at an astounding 0.08%. Patrick Jacobs. I mean, let's just have a look at them, because I feel like we've completely abandoned them. They're running in 16th place. It is their first race of the season. They've done a great job so far. Still running. You know, being super respectful so far. Very good. Ricky. Been a pretty good race for you. Kinda. Some stints were affected by others, I think, though. There could have been Sasima Leia, though. I think you guys are in a team. Yeah. Sasima Leia, Ricky Polomeni, both in the team, so... Yeah. As Paciolo Di Mano comes into the pits as well. Here's Camille fighting the lapped car of Andrew Shaw, but I think letting him go. Oh boy. Oh, Sebastian Soltysik had a drive-through. No longer has one, as he went ahead and cleared it. Let's have a look. Any rain? No, still no rain. Still a dry track with clouds happening over it. Just a bit of clouds. Not even enough to lower the temperature by too much. Please no rain. Ah, well. I know the drivers don't want rain, but I definitely do. And I think, what's that? So towards the end of the last 8-hour race with the similar, I think they were actually the same or similar weather settings in the last 30 minutes was rain. So I hope to predict that there'll be rain in about the 5th or 4th hour. At least following the trend of what happened in Kyalami. So if that does happen, oh boy, it will be fun. Rain, Spa, people tired from the race, and you know, just the whole week. I mean, having these races on Sundays does mean that a lot of people are tired from, you know, schools, jobs. So throwing rain into the mix after what will be 7 or 8 hours of racing should be quite fun. Should be quite fun. What is this? Sebastian Soltysik? Actually giving us some content as he spins out Patrick Jacob, I think. I think there was contact. Dude, it doesn't register. I don't. Was there contact in the end through there? Let's hope not. But anyway, Sebastian Soltysik now ahead of Patrick Jacob. Man, that was going to be one of the only battles happening. Let's check on the pace of everybody. Paweł Jozubowski setting on 2:18.8 that last lap. Lucas Peck setting at 2:18.7. And that is 1/10 quicker. 2:19.2 for Ali Raza. Camille Taha 2:24.5. I think that was an anomaly though. Douglas Santos 2:19.9. Eric Giselle 2:20.3. Heyer Horman just came out the pits, so we won't count the 3:47. Alex Bauer also just came into the pits. Gianni DeMarchi 2:20.9. Ciccio Maleo, who's catching him, 2:20.4. Behind them, Andrew Shaw 2:20.3. Then Tom Prangley 2:22.6. Then Dennis Rodriguez 2:20.6. Anthony Camacho 2:20.8. Sebastian Soltysik 2:21.8. Into 21.6 now. Patrick Jacob 2:38.3. Again, he did get spun out, so I'm not going to count that. Phil Croathios 2:21.0. Phil Watson 2:21.5. And Patrick Harzendorf 2:19.2. That's the teammate of, I think, Kevin Young and Daniel Jord, so they will be quite quick, but I think, yeah, they're 20 seconds away from Ethan Watson, and then it's a whole lap pretty much until Phil, so they need to do some miracle work. They need to do some absolute miracle work in order to get it off the ground. Ciccio Maleo gonna give us some action here, hopefully, against Gianni DeMarchi. But hopefully Gianni DeMarchi continues this action-packed battle by bringing out his best defensive moves. You see, put 19 people on Spa on a 7-kilometer track, and the map looks like that. But put 19 people on Brands Hatch or Zolder. What other short tracks are there? I think Brands Hatch and Zolder pretty much. Alton. And you get an absolute packed, super packed. And there is Seo. And number 16 of Eric Giselle getting a drive-through. I'm not sure how dated that is. Right now, Sesame after catching about a second a lap quicker, or that timeout, 4/10 quicker than Gianni DeMarchi. What will he be able to do as Eric Giselle comes into the pits, probably for his drive-through penalty? Here comes Gianni DeMarchi though. I feel like it will be a pretty easy overtake. It's the same Malaya with less top speed in the Lamborghini, and maybe even gonna have to give the position to Harzendorf. This can become a three-way battle. Here comes Gianni DeMarchi though, taking it onto the grass, trying to go around the outside of Gianni DeMarchi, heading into Blanchimont. He will not be yielding, which, ooh, that was not good. And I'm sure Sesame will have to give up that position. He does. Not fully though. Ooh, I'm not sure if not yielding through that corner is a very good idea. But he will have to try again. Happened to Gianni DeMarchi? I think making a mistake because I did not even see him on the screen. Alright, now it is starting to get a bit more gloomy. 5:33 p.m. Still no rain in sight. Go Odyssey Racing League. Yeah, Demarchi sadly did make a bit of a mistake which cost him a position, but hopefully his teammate in the other car can make up for that. Phil Theos just trying to get past Patrick Jacob. Oh, and there goes Patrick Jacobs. Big mistake. Yeah, good pass. Ooh, somebody's saying Taha's the goated. Well, running in fourth right now. Best could be their looking for their best position. As Patrick Jacobs gets so close alongside Phil Theos, but Phil Theos able to hang on. So good stuff by the Ferrari. And is it going to be their best finish yet? Let's have a look. Got a bit sidetracked. But Petrol Aficionados has finished 10th and 4th. So this will be continuing their run of 4th places, which is pretty good, if I do say so myself. Yes, the same Malaya comes into the pits. Here we can see how absolutely open the space is. Anthony Camacho running quite literally in the middle of nowhere, 118 seconds behind Mata Ola, or Mate Ola, and 60 seconds in front of Ed Bailey. It's probably the biggest gap out there on the track. Well, just chilling. Just, as I keep on saying, just hoping for rain. That's really all I'm hoping for. That's really all I'm sitting here for. The rain. Sisumale comes out of the pits. All I hope to see is rain. All I want to see is rain. Could be a whole song. So, what was the fastest lap actually? Was it of the qualifying? Was it 2:16.3? 3 or 4, or maybe 2? We'll see afterwards, because we will be posting the full pole position lap of Paweł Jarzembowski as Eric Giselle comes into lap for Paula Fabrizio. But no, not gonna lie, 2:16 point whatever time is already so awesome. Let me actually have a quick look at what the time was. $2:16.65. Yeah, that's a good time, isn't it? And another drive-through. There's so many drive-throughs being handed out. Ed Bailey with another drive-through. People are starting to get a bit more, let's say, tired. Yeah, it's probably the best way to describe it. And I don't think people are pushing too much as such, but just, yeah, just tired and just not really being able to do much. Ed Bailey coming in to serve his drive-through penalty for track limits. You know, I know some streamers use them, but what are those heartbeat monitors that connect to your stream? They're so cool, because I kind of want to use them for public lobby racing, because sometimes, you know, things get heated and you start to, you know, your heart gets going, and I would just love to see. And let me just have a look. Heartbeat monitor that connects to stream. Or is it just like an Apple Watch? Yeah, okay. Apparently you can just do it via Apple Watch. Okay. Well, now I know what I need to get. An Apple Watch. Those things are expensive as hell. Maybe I just get a heartbeat monitor. Let's have a quick look at how much they are. $30. I don't think this one is going to be counting too well. Oh my god. Now this one is the one that you put around your chest. I'm not sure I want to do that. Andrew Shaw having to lift quite a lot in order to not get a penalty through that corner.
Hey.
Hello. On time. I was about to DM you saying, you're not on time, but you know what?
I am on time.
Spot on.
And I went ahead and pulled my stream up so you can add it to the stream if you're going to leave.
Oh, that's good. No, yeah. I've already, you know what? I've already had my 2 lunches. So
you're all good to stay?
Well, I still, I just because I had one lunch doesn't mean I don't have another dinner. So, you know, it's a 4-meal diet.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Dude, it says multiple different people listed in the cars right now. Very confusing.
Multiple people.
Well, it says Peck is in the car.
He is in the car.
And for you, it says Giraldi, I believe.
No, it says Peck. I think your stream might be about an hour long.
Yeah. My stream is, oh wow, it's about 2 hours behind.
Yeah.
3 hours. Yeah, but
wow.
I'm just gonna restart that. There we go. I figured it out eventually.
You know, I was just saying, those those streamers who have their heart, like, BPM on the stream, kind of want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like I'd need to get, like, an Apple Watch and all that fancy stuff, and frankly, I don't get paid enough.
Well, frankly, I don't get paid at all, so I guess that's better than me, I'd say.
Well, let's see. How much did I earn from the league?
I'd assume a few dollars. 1 or 2.
I'd say 1 or 2. Okay, well, no.
Yeah, you know,
from Twitch, I think it's like, well, I can't withdraw until it hits $50, as you know. So
yeah.
I think I'm sitting on like $17 at most.
You know, that's pretty good. That is a pretty good balance right there.
Exactly. And then, well, I say from entry list, there's like a couple dollars. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what?
That's pretty good. Yeah.
It's a good. Yeah. Except I spent all of it on ACC TV subscriptions, so yeah.
Well, I see here that one person has left since I was last year.
Yeah, Micha Malashek has left.
I think we still have a pretty strong group of cars running then. If we still have 19 out of 20 for a 12-hour race, that's pretty good.
Exactly. And to my shock, there's still pretty much what I want to say. There's still more than halfway to go.
Yeah, there's plenty of time for anything to change.
Yeah.
And I will say the VGTR esports team has brought it back pretty well. Camacho, driving the car currently, up in 12th place after their struggles in the beginning of the race.
Yeah. Not bad, but they have been involved in some interesting battles.
Interesting is, I think, the best way to put it. Camille Taha coming in the pits now for Petrol A Racing. Wouldn't be surprised if Gray or Ballowinder gets in the car.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of them at all.
Yeah, Taha has been driving a lot today, which, I mean, all glory to him. He's been doing really well, keeping his team currently in 4th place, while Santos also comes into the pits for the Black Panthers. Yeah, I can imagine Taha is getting tired driving so much today, especially Spa, such a tough track.
Yeah, he said he's been getting pretty tired, so driving the first double stint and maybe another stint. Or maybe another double stint, I'm not sure. I hope not.
For
Otherwise
his
he'd be
sake,
killing himself.
I would hope not.
Yeah.
And I have seen some interesting things happen while I was gone. I checked into a little bit. A few little incidents here and there. And the field has definitely spread out a lot more since I was last here. I was really hoping we'd have first and second place still being, they're 5 seconds between each other. I wish it didn't come true though.
It's still, I mean, for a 6-hour race, still relatively fine. 35 seconds. It's it's close to what it was in the Monza race. So
yeah, I think it's absolutely fine. As Raza also comes into the pits, maybe switching it up for Porsches or Hampshire, or can happen. Could be any of them. Yeah, it seems like lots of people coming to the pits at this time.
indeed they are.
And the difference between first and second place is 7 laps, which is a lot larger than I thought it would be. Did you just... Okay, would you stop? Freaking me out, man.
So no, me, I wanted to make the the stream volume a bit less. That just accidentally clicked.
Yeah, accidentally, as I'm watching the stream back, definitely accidentally. I'm the only one home right now, so that really got to me. I thought I was about to get murdered.
Well, you think when somebody knocks at your door, you're getting murdered?
Yeah,
I'd say that's
polite about it.
It's America. It's America for you.
Yeah, we're polite people. What can I say?
How is number 15 doing? They're okay. Well, it's not number 15 anymore. It's number 14. 15 got abolished.
Yeah, they're doing fine. They're starting in 18th, so I think 12 is a good position to be in at this point.
Who's 7 laps? It is Tudor and the Cheetah who's 7 laps down. Last place.
Yeah. Just the fact that the first and second place are a lap ahead of third place shows how far ahead they are and how good they are at driving.
Yeah, they did get the pro number. They only got it because, oh my god. Pretty much what happened. Abe did not have a teammate. One of them went on a boat. And he didn't have the other ones. So he decided to help out some poor people, some people in need. Decided to join the Pro-Am team, which actually got rebranded to Pro Team. So that's that. I don't know. I don't know if he's regretting his choices or if he's not regretting them, but hasn't paid off.
Regretting some past choices.
Oh, that's for sure. If you need a third guy at some point, I got home early. I got nothing to do, so yeah. If y'all ever need me, I'm here. Well, sure, Mr. Falkenberg. I don't think I'd mind. I don't think Ethan would mind, would he?
Definitely wouldn't mind. Although right now I'm feeling pretty good. Had a nice little break from talking and waking up at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm feeling pretty good now. I have my sweet tea to sip on. And
nice. Go away with your sweet tea. You're trying to...
It's delicious.
No, it's not better than regular tea.
That's what you think.
Matteola crashing with Stefano Giraldi out of all the people.
Oh, I missed something. Oh, I definitely missed something there. I was not looking at that, them two.
Oh, that was horrible. Mate, the only thing that could make it worse is mate Ola is a blue flag. Yeah, I'm not sure how he saved that. That was a crazy save by Stefano Giraldi, able to just keep it under control. I think the Porsche is just... Oh, there you go. We got a little bit of a replay, it looks like, happening in the bottom,
Yeah.
in the bottom right.
See what happens.
Was
it around here?
No, it happened in the Lacombe chicane, yeah. Lacombe chicane. There you go.
Okay. Replay activated.
Boom.
Yeah. That is it.
That is
incredible save.
Yeah. Look at that. I mean, that is some Tokyo drift sort of stuff.
Gonna get in the car here and look at this hand movement right here. Gets rear-ended. Oh wow, that's just the perfect control.
Yeah, turn right to go left. Indeed. That was really good.
Yeah, that was really iffy by the Porsche behind there. I think he probably shouldn't have done what he did. I think his braking point might have been a little late. It's the only thing I can see that would have caused that.
He's also under slipstream.
Oh, yeah, broke a little late under slipstream. And it's always, whenever you get in that situation, they always try to dive out of it and just end up hitting the corner just barely.
Yeah, usually if I know that I'm gonna either be hitting the guy in front or just completely missing the corner, I usually just go to the opposite direction if there's nobody there. So, it could have been an easy way to avoid getting into trouble, possible trouble, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Just noticing...
Yeah.
Jacob 995 getting a drive-through penalty.
Ooh.
I'm sure for track cuts. It's the classic go-to.
Yeah, Richard's saying the exact point that I was thinking. Could have easily moved to the left in order to avoid that. Yeah, it is a super glossy car, isn't it? It looks like an oil spill. That car, doesn't it?
I mean, I think it's an amazing looking car.
Yeah.
That Beamer, yeah, the Tracklicious car. You know, saying number 30 might have a lucky number and number 31 at Nürburgring. I would be very impressed if the BMW of Tracklicious, the number 30, is able to get anywhere near first place right now. He's, I think, a lap down from first place, and that's a pretty tough gap to come back from.
Yeah.
As long as Jarzabrowski and his team keeps their noses clean and just runs a smooth race from here, I can easily see him keeping the first place. Turning into that Forza Italia team we saw in Kyalami as he comes into the pits.
And so does the 995, I think, behind him. Is that a 995? Yeah, Patrick Jacob. And Gianni DeMarchi as well in the pits. Where is the Bling Audi? Oh, I don't think we've seen the Bling Audi for a while.
The Bling Audi is not even in the race.
No.
Unfortunately. Yeah, so it looks like Jacob was just coming in to serve his drive-through penalty. Yeah, you gotta love the classic Spa pit lane drive-throughs.
Oh yeah, taking about 80 seconds, I think it takes 80 seconds.
Yeah, a minute 20. And considering he's already in 18th place, that's got to be a tough one.
Yeah. 3 business days to go through the Spa pit lane. Absolutely. My package would have arrived sooner than that.
My package is supposed to arrive in 3 business days. I just ordered some new taillights for my car. Pretty excited. Mainly because my taillights are broken currently. So.
Oh, and have you been driving that vehicle?
I have been driving that vehicle. It's
You have?
well, I kind of have to.
Oh, so you've been illegally driving a vehicle with broken taillights. You know that is an offense.
Not if the cops don't catch you. All right.
Oh, I think your BRC would break down before the cops would catch you. So that's fine.
Yeah, that's true. But they're getting fixed, so we're all good.
Yeah.
And Harzendorf, that's a hard name to say. Catching up to Baravets here. They have 2 seconds between them, both in the Ferraris, both want to gain positions.
Both lost a lot of positions as well.
Yeah. Exposed on stream. I kind of exposed myself, so I don't think it's that bad. And Harzendorf is already getting blue flags waved at him before Williams behind. It's got to be one of the most annoying things. You're trying to chase someone down and you have blue flags being flashed in your face.
It's not your... to be fair, at that point, it's not your problem.
Until it becomes your problem, where you have the guy behind you not only flashing blue flags, but flashing his lights to tell you to get out the way. And then you lose time to the guy in front of you. Although Harzendorf here is only gaining time to Baravets. He's brought the gap down to 1.5 seconds. You know, I never thought about it, but the strategy in this race, do you change brakes or are you staying on the same brakes the whole time?
I'd say you'd stay on the same brakes the whole time. I really doubt that unless you've started on brakes 1, I doubt that you will need to change your brakes.
Oh, there's Harzendorf off. He just went off at Air Rouge. Oh, and that's tragedy. He was so close to he was catching Baravets so quick, and I think whatever happened in Air Rouge there just caused his rear tires to let go of the track and fly into the classic Air Rouge collision wall.
Oh, indeed it did.
And there's a lot of people between Coutinho and Taha who are in 4th and 5th place, but the gap is only 13 seconds. I mean, that's a very reasonable gap to be able to catch up in this amount of time.
But Coutinho doing a 2:22 last time out. Camille 2:19.4. So, oh no, Baravets didn't crash. It was Harzendorf that crashed.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, I know. It's just somebody asking.
Oh, I wasn't looking. Oh, and that's a little tap for Bailey. I don't know if you just witnessed that, okay. But Tino just gave him a little love tap, telling him to slide over a little bit. I imagine Coutinho here just going to let Prochnika by.
Nor is he. Yes.
He has no reason not to, yeah. And he goes wide for himself. Probably going to get a warning for track cuts there, I won't lie. No matter how slow you go, if you go off there, it just gives you a warning. someone going into the pits. That's going to be Leighton Var in 16th place. And I imagine Forza Italia is feeling pretty comfortable and happy where they are right now.
37 seconds ahead? Yeah, I'd say. Pretty comfortable.
Yeah. Although we do know that Giraldi is quick, and so is Peck and Laura. So I think they have a slight chance of maybe being able to make a push towards getting back to in the front.
Though, currently, Giraldi going about 7/10 slower per lap than Luke Jan, so hoping that they could get closer together by the end, but there's a low chance, I think.
But we always have the chance of rain too. That would make it, I mean, I think very possible.
I'd hope so.
I mean, what was the weather chance for today? It was
50% for dry, 50% for dry, 50% for mixed.
0% for wet.
Well, I mean, obviously there's like 49% and whatnot.
That would have been an interesting 1% to be raining the whole entire time.
Yeah. Let me just have a look. It's a 2% chance for full wet and 0% chance for full wet in the race.
Okay.
Yeah.
But still very high chances of mixed conditions, which is, I believe, what everyone here wants.
Yes.
Even the drivers, possibly. I mean, you know, you hate driving in the wet, but that can make some of your rivals falter and slip up a little bit.
Quite literally.
Quite literally, indeed.
And it says here, average time between rain showers, 4 hours and 13 minutes. It's been more than 4 hours and 13 minutes, so we could be hoping that in the near future there's going to be a big downpour.
I'm going to cross my fingers and my legs and my toes and hope.
Well.
Gotta say, with Spa being such a long track, they're definitely starting to get very spread.
As I think one of the cars left. Sure.
Another one?
Yeah, somebody did.
Yeah, it does seem someone left. I think it had to be, who was in 19th? I'm sure it was them, but I don't remember who exactly it was.
Lindvar?
Was it?
No, yeah, maybe. Lindvar, can I check?
Yeah, it seems like it was. I don't see him anymore.
Yeah, because Moses looks like they left. I think that's alongside Sebastian Soltysik and all of those guys. So, unlucky to see them go.
Very unlucky. The more drivers, the better. It gives us a little more interesting stuff, especially with traffic and all that.
Yeah. So last time, it was last 30 minutes of the 8-hour race. So that means
That, yeah.
that about when the clock hits 4:30, so in about an hour and 20 minutes, we could expect rain. We could expect it. So let's just hope that does happen. That's the only thing that I can
yes.
talk about. Rain. As Coutinho also continues his hunt for Camille, as Camille is starting to slow down. Camille 220.4, Adriano Coutinho 219.2, so that is a whole second.
Oh, the Lambo behind!
Oh, yeah.
That's Williams just slid straight off the track and runs in a wall. Oh, I clicked onto their car at the perfect moment, got to Andrew, and you can see it in the rearview mirror just instantly slides out. That's gonna have a little diffuser damage on that Lamborghini.
Oh yeah, and diffuser damage in these sort of circuits is not the best at all.
Yeah. But I'm sure they'll just keep their heads forward and hope for the best. Let's see what Coutinho does here on this lap. Camille did a 20.3. That's a 19.6. That's 9/10, almost a second quicker.
Yeah.
I did that math wrong, but you get the idea. 7/10 quicker.
Maths
The 8 seconds, yeah, is the gap. What's interesting too is Coutinho's right behind the person who's behind him. If that makes any sense. He's in 5th place. 6th place is the person in front of him currently.
That does make sense. Just really weird. Oh, there goes Luke John. Just a bit off.
Yeah, a little bit. So, if the standings finish like this, good question is, what will the standings actually look like on our season? Who will be in first?
Black Panthers. Still Stefano Giraldi. As they will be taking another second place.
They finished second place in all 3 races? Is that correct?
Yep, they will be finishing second in all 3 races.
That may not be what they always want, but I mean, at least it's consistent. Yeah. It's better than being all over the place, winning a race and then finishing 10th, and none of that's ever fun.
I think Trackalicious might... yeah, they will move down 1 position. So then... Forza Italia can take second. No, I'm not sure. There's 5 points separating Black Panthers and Forza Italia. Forza Italia will be getting... Let me just check here.
I think they get more than 5 points. Then I think they have to overtake them.
They will get, yeah, they'll get 6 points more, so they'll be 1 point ahead of Black Panthers, I think. It might even be 2 points.
Can't take back. I mean, 2 points is almost nothing.
Yeah. And they'll be heading into the 4th race of the season, which is going to be the 8-hour of Silverstone. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I think Silverstone should be an interesting track for all these drivers.
What's going to be more interesting is 6 Hours of Bathurst. That's going to be the one that really puts the nail.
Luckily, I will not be... Well, not luckily, but I will not be there for that race, unfortunately. Due to me being off in Italy.
That's actually... Oh, yeah. I think I come back in the nick of time for the 24-hour race. Otherwise, I would have not been here. I think I come back either on the day or like 8 hours before the 24 hours. So we'll be definitely well rested.
And now, Coutinho is only 4 seconds behind Taha.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see him in the background. Just about.
Yeah, I think Coutinho can. I think he can see Taha from where he's at this point. And, he's getting hungry for that position.
I think he might. He might be able to see him on the back straight.
Oh yeah, he definitely can. He's seen him through. Oh, what are these corners' names? I always forget.
Puon.
Puon.
The one coming up.
That's correct. Yeah, he gets little glimpses of him. He realizes he's just ahead and probably realizes that he has a great opportunity to overtake him here in the near future, considering he's closing that gap pretty quickly.
How quickly, you may ask? Well, 1.3 seconds a lap. No. 2.3 seconds a lap. Wow.
Yeah.
Something must have happened to Camille. That last lap.
I think the last lap probably wasn't his best lap ever. I love watching the inside of Coutinho here. Love the windshield wiper shaking. What a great touch. It's Anthony Camacho's in the pits now. And Horman also goes in the pits.
And Harsendorf comes out the pits.
And this leaves solely Jacob in between them. And I think Jacob will probably just give the position once Coutinho's a little bit closer.
Or will he? Maybe secretly Camille and Jacob have been planning this all along. Who knows?
Coutinho gets really close and he's done this multiple times now, and this is I think he's run into a few back markers doing that. very eager to catch up. And as I say that, he's run into a few back markers. He's seems to have gained 30 seconds in penalty.
Coutinho?
Yep. Coutinho has gained 30 seconds of penalty.
What has he done?
I think it's from 2 different reports, actually. I think they were both on cars that he needed to overtake, and I think he just tabbed both of them, actually, and picked up penalties for causing them to spin out and lose time.
Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. I don't think Taha is going to be too worried about this then.
Yeah, I don't think Taha's going to be worried, and I think Coutinho and his team are going to be extra worried now, considering they're getting really close to grabbing that 4th position from Taha, and now they have 30 seconds of penalty that they need to serve. And I wonder if they'll choose to serve it anytime soon, or they'll probably just wait for their pit stop, I imagine.
Yeah. Wait for the pit
As
stop.
Ola comes into the pits.
Ooh. Yeah, go into the pits. Do the driver swap and the tire swap and everything. Save the extra 30 seconds. And out you go.
Right now, 3rd and 2nd place have a 26-second gap. And 3rd place is actually going about a 10th or 2 quicker per lap.
Ooh.
So he has the chance of maybe closing a little bit of a gap, but not really much to worry about. I will say 1st and 2nd place have actually, I think, closed not as much as I would hope, but at 37 seconds still. I think whenever Anthony came into the pits also ended up being Abe Santama getting in the car. And someone, just spun out. 9th and 10th place are battling for something. And all of a sudden 9th's ahead and 10th is way behind. I'm not sure there. I'm going to give us an instant replay of what happened here. Let's see. Who was it? I believe this would be it. Oh, yep, here it is. Let's get a little inside camera action. So it looks like 10th place has 9th place right in front of him here, and just nudges him off the track. I believe causing Mr. 9th place to really struggle to get out of there, leaving him well in the dust.
Wow.
Yeah, that's gonna be. I have a feeling that one might be looked at by the teams and see what happened there. Goshi now solid 9 seconds behind Williams due to that, along with any damage acquired during that little spin. It's looking like Coutinho is right up behind Taha now, 2 seconds. The gap has been closed pretty significantly now.
And I mean, you'd expect that from a person who's catching a 1.3 seconds a lap.
Absolutely. And I mean, what just happened there? Did you see that?
No, what happened?
I don't know if Coutinho was paying attention or not, but he just swerved off into the grass for a little bit. Maybe cooling tires or something.
No. Sometimes you get distracted or you look at your phone notifications, you dip your wheels into the grass. Nothing like crazy, but
I've never done anything like that. It's not like I was older in one of our seasons. I completely crashed because I was taking a blanket off.
You're taking a blanket.
Yeah, it was cold in the morning, and I had a nice little blanket to keep my leggies warm while I was racing, and I needed the blanket off, and I decided to do it down the straight and just drifted off into a wall.
Wow.
that was not a very happy time for me. I was pretty upset. I should have waited till my pit stop.
But then you might have cooked yourself. Right?
Yeah, my legs would have gotten too warm and might not have worked as well. That's what I was worried about. But hopefully Coutinho can actually stay focused and not check his phone notifications, drink water, whatever he's doing. And just focus on getting Taha here.
Yeah, 1 second now. Nobody between these two.
Taha just making a little mistake, going over the curb a little too much. And drive through for Barovets behind. I assume 4 track cuts, because that's what they're all for.
Rip. Not good.
And I think Coutinho will have a pretty nice, close the gap pretty nicely through here with the slipstream and in the Ferrari compared to the Porsche. There's a good chance to close in that gap from the 8/10 he is right now to, I think, 4 or 5/10.
I'd say 8.
Seven.
Okay.
Close enough. 6. See, I told you, man.
Definitely
It's once
not
you,
4.
I said 4 or 5. Now it's at 5. See? And now it's at 4. I'm not so dumb. Although that might make it a little bit bigger. I think both of them just went wide. That Ferrari's a little bit squirrely on that exit curb right there.
You betcha.
Now Coutinho is right behind. Taha definitely worried about him.
But I don't think worried enough. He might even give the position away if he sees.
Okay. Ooh. What is happening there?
Never mind.
That was a bit iffy. Not sure if that was... I guess that would have been Taha. I think he was exiting a little slow and Coutinho didn't react quick enough to make it around him. And I think if that little incident didn't happen, Coutinho would have overtaken him into the bus stop or into La Sauce.
Could have done. But I think he's talented enough to make an overtake elsewhere. By the way, did you know that right now is the GR86 race at COTA, and it's actually raining? Is it raining in Texas?
It's not raining where I'm at. It's pretty cloudy outside, but no rain falling down here further south. Although my phone says it's drizzling, but I was outside like 10 minutes ago. Oh, what just happened? Was that Coutinho into the back of Taha?
Looks like, because he was the one letting him go.
But I'm gonna replay, obviously. Classic thing. I think this is perfect for our use here. Having a little replay now. And let's see. Made it to the end. Nice little camera here. There we go. And yeah, that's gonna be looked at. It's kind of weird, that one, too, because you can see he's going in, braking, and then Taha looks like he's going wide and then cuts in right there. But I think the way you see Coutinho go, he had no chance of not hitting Taha because he, look, brakes, and he's heading this way. And he's still heading this way. He's not making this gap at this point. He can't turn quick enough. Yeah. I'm not sure who that's going to be blamed on, if it will be a racing incident. As they're fighting, going through Blanchimont.
Yeah. Now round the outside, Adriano Coutinho trying to make an overtake stick. He won't be able to do
nice
that.
Defense by Taha. But there's the switchback. Coutinho looking to get him in La Sauce. I think that Porsche just has a better acceleration and is going to survive one more corner. Oh, Coutinho took that corner way too narrow and clipped the wall. And I think that's the third time now Coutinho has rear-ended someone trying to overtake him.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe those brakes are starting to fade a little bit on the car.
Maybe, but at that point you think you would know. And after braking so many times, there's so many corners to brake for, I think you would realize, hey, maybe I should brake a little bit sooner now. I think it's about that time.
Well, not all the time. Right, Coutinho. Big job. Getting past Camille. Camille and his team have been having a great race so far.
Not only a great race, but just, I mean, great defensive moves by Taha. He's been defending really well and cleanly. The only questionable thing was that last little they had, but they both waited for each other. They didn't pass each other, which is good. And look at the speed Coutinho has compared to Taha. And Coutinho had the thought of it.
Yeah.
A little whiff thinking about it. Being sure not to touch the inside corner that time.
There you go, learning from his mistakes. So, not all hope is lost.
Not all hope. And Taha's car seemed to do a little bit of a jump as he went over the curb. Maybe a little bit of a monster truck moment.
Will he look down
and
the
I think, that's actually one I'm surprised Coutinho didn't go for. I thought that was one of the better opportunities.
Oh, but here comes Coutinho. No. Not even into no name.
And this is a nice job by Taha. He's not doing anything illegal, not weaving or anything. He's just putting his car where it needs to be. Now they have Abe Santama to worry about behind in 12th place. Even though he's not ahead of them, he is quite quick and I think is gaining on him rapidly and probably going to pass him.
Yeah, and you know, Abe's been running those predicted 210s. Though he has
210s.
Yeah, he's yet to hit one, but the game is predicting that he's doing 210. He's going to do 210.
Oh, okay, yeah. As Taha went through the grass there, giving Coutinho the opportunity. No, and Coutinho's going to go on the outside.
Nearly
And
contact.
Abe's just looking down the middle. Taha defending perfectly still. No waver in what he's doing. I'm very impressed with Taha's driving right now. This is good stuff from him.
Yeah, on pretty old tires. Able to pull off some great defensive moves. And wait, let me just have a look. Abe Santama, 219.6. So yeah, definitely quicker than this pair.
And wow, this is interesting on the straight. Taha defending again with Coutinho on the outside. Abe also trying to go around the outside. Taha still defending, and
that was a good overtake.
That was really close. That was a good overtake. Taha doing his best, but Coutinho just had the overspeed and was able to go around the outside pretty easily, and then the inside of the next corner. And now Taha has to worry about Abe and letting Abe by, because I think Taha knows that Abe will breeze past him when given the chance.
I think he also knows that Abe is, well, he can get pretty aggressive. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
But
there he goes. Unfortunate for Taha, though. I think he probably wanted to keep down chasing Coutinho. Now he has Abe in between him, and the gap's just going to get spread open like this.
Yep. And that is the closest battle on the grid. Gone.
Sad to see. Very sad to see. Something will hopefully pop up for us at some point here soon. I think our best hope of any action here is going to be Abe trying to get around Coutinho.
Yep. Could not be more right.
I wonder if Coutinho is just going to give him position, or if he's going to actually just drive a normal line and let Abe try and do the overtaking.
I don't think Coutinho is going to let him by too easily.
Doesn't look like it at all. Abe flashing him.
Oh.
Coutinho's about to quit the game for weeks.
Oh, yeah. But... Ooh, Abe.
Abe.
Nearly.
A little loose there. Still getting loose. Ferrari very unsettled. I think he realized, or I think he kind of just hoped he could make the move and send it in with a little too much speed, and the tires letting go on him. And Falkenberg in chat said, that's such an epic shot. Don't know when he's talking about, but hopefully he takes a nice photo for us so we can see what shot he's talking about. I want to see it.
Oh, yeah. Was Coutinho, Taha, and Abe, but I didn't capture it. Still can. Please do. It'll be a pretty cool picture,
Yes.
I think.
Definitely need to capture that. I think Taha is at least keeping this gap at a respectable distance. Obviously, with a 30-second penalty slapped on, you can really not have to worry about it too much because, you know, he'll get him in the next pit stop or at the end of the race. Almost, we're at 6.5 hours in now. Plenty of time left, barely halfway over.
Yep.
Even me, I'm starting to get tired. I'm starting to get to that point where I want to take a nap, and some of these drivers have been driving all day. Can't imagine what they're feeling like.
I don't want to know what they're feeling like.
Well, I can tell you what Proshnicka is feeling like, and I can tell you he's feeling pretty happy right now. He's got no one to really worry about.
Yeah, he hasn't been in too many battles. So I don't know, from a racing point of view, he might be feeling a bit sad that, you know, he hasn't gotten in too many, I don't know, intense battles, but from a result point of view so far, I'd say he should be pretty happy.
Yeah, that, and he probably feels like it's a Sunday drive in a sports car.
Yeah.
At this point. Hot lapping Spa, everyone's dream, and a Ferrari like that. So, I mean, I'd be pretty happy if I was him at this point. The only thing he has to worry about is back markers.
And those can get feisty, can't they?
Yeah, they can, especially whenever they know the rules and they know that it's not their job to just let them pass like it is in F1. Sometimes they'll get a little feisty and, you know, just stick their position and wait for you to overtake them. Emil Taha going pretty slow now, doing 21.9s while Coutinho's doing 29 or 19.8s. Yeah. Abe now in 11th place because of Rodriguez in the pits.
Right. I've got a chemistry exam tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's test you.
Test me?
Yeah. See how your high school chemistry has done you.
Right, well, while we're testing, why don't we switch the cameras over to 8th and 9th place? They're pretty close. And then we can test.
Right. Let's see.
What questions am I going to get asked?
I'm just looking through, you know.
Yeah.
Having a quick look until I... Ah, there we go. Give me one of the allotropes of carbon.
Allotrope?
Yes.
Let me look up the definition of that word.
Whoa, you're just gonna get...
So I want to occur the same concept. Swedish scientist Johns Jacob Berzelius.
Okay,
solid.
I can tell you. Different structural forms of the same element are called allotropes.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Okay, we
I
move
mean
on.
solid and liquid.
Okay, well, you've got graphene.
Graphene?
Yes.
Okay, what am I doing with this graphene?
That's an allotrope.
Oh. Okay, carbon fiber.
I'm done.
That's an allotrope.
Here we go.
What? What? Okay. What about human life forms? Because those are made out of carbon.
Come on. There is like 3 main carbon allotropes. Fullerene, graphene, and like diamond or something.
You got to realize it's been about 2 years since I've taken chemistry, so I'm not that well versed on it.
Okay. What do ionic lattices create?
Lettuces, ionic lettuces.
Lattices.
They create atoms.
What?
Yeah. Because they each have an ionic charge: the proton, the nucleus, electron. So they make atoms.
Okay, moving on. Let's go somewhere in the middle. Oh, yellow flag. Oh, Tranquilicious car just stopped in the middle. Nice.
Oh, and he's doing donuts. Wonderful.
Ah, he's got enough time in order to get back.
I think I have a calculus test tomorrow. Would you like to go over some calculus?
I don't do calculus.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hey. Calculus is a purely American thing, I think. We only do non-calculator and calculator maths papers, okay? No calculus, whatever you want to call it.
You have to do calculus. Trigonometry. You know any trigonometry?
Oh, trigonometry, yeah.
Yeah, see, that's part of calculus.
Oh, so you just call like all the hard parts calculus?
No, there's I think two certain things that are called calculus. I know it's trigonometry and something else. But you know how to do the integration of anything? Can you integrate?
That's A level.
Yeah, so can you do like the integration of 5x?
That's called A level, bro. That's the next thing.
So you're not there yet.
Bro, I'm 15.
All I'm hearing is excuses.
Cool. Okay. Okay. My bad.
Can you do the derivative of x squared? And that one's a simple one. All right. The derivative of x squared is just 2x. It's that simple. So can you guess what the derivative of 2x would be?
X squared.
No. That'd be the integration of 2x.
4x.
No. The integration or the derivation of 2x would just be 2.
Yeah.
So
well,
I think you get where I'm going. So what about the derivative of 2?
1.
It would just be nothing.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, it goes away.
Rip.
It disappears. And so now the integration of 2x would be
X squared.
exactly. So now you understand. And then you get to the hard parts. Like, what is the integration of secant squared plus 12x to the 5th power? That type of stuff.
I don't care, but what does the catalyst do?
A catalyst is like the binder. It helps like two things connect to each other. It creates the bond to start the reaction.
To speed up a reaction, actually.
Yeah, same thing.
What's an exothermic reaction?
It's one where something heats up. No. Yes, heats up.
Yes.
See, I'm not dumb.
Give me, what's a hydrocarbon?
I have no idea.
Wow.
It's one H and one C.
What? it's when, as you look at this, a compound only made of hydrogen and carbon. It's crazy, isn't it? It's fuels.
Yeah.
It's all fuels, like methane, ethane, shit like that. What is alloying used for?
Alloying?
Yeah, when you alloy
I didn't
something.
know a word.
Yeah, well, yes, it is.
When you make a vow to not hurt each other. You know? You're like, we can be friends.
No.
And we'll fight this other person.
That's called an ally.
Yeah, same thing.
What's an alloy?
An alloy is a metal.
What sort of metal? What is it?
It's just a metal, man. It see, this guy in the chat gets said alloying.
It's a mixture of metals.
It's just a metal.
It's mixture of
it's
metals.
a mixture of metals. So an alloying is just when you mix metals.
Yeah. But why? Why do people do it?
To make the material stronger, and so that way they can do it cheaper.
Yeah. What's corrosion?
It's what happens to metal when it's left exposed.
To what?
To what? What do you mean to what?
When it's left exposed.
To
When it reacts
air and
with
water.
What? Yeah. It is a quiz, yeah.
Yeah, there's not much going on besides Goshi here chasing down Williams, so might as well talk a little bit about tests we have. Feel free to play along and chat. If you're a chemistry genius, give us some good answers.
What's a biological method of extracting a metal?
Mining.
Biological method.
Erosion.
Biological method. Come on, let's go.
I don't. I have no idea. Maybe compression.
Phyto-extraction.
Extraction.
Phyto-extraction. No, that's the answer.
What?
That's the answer.
Oh.
It involves growing a plant that absorbs metal compounds, and then the plant is burnt, which leaves the metal extracted.
Is that a real thing?
It is.
Who discovered that?
Oh no. Who cares?
Well, obviously you should care, because
No, I don't need to care about the history of some chemist nerd. I just need to care about what the chemist nerd did.
I guess that's true. Do you wanna? We can do a Rubik's Cube race. See who can solve a Rubik's Cube faster.
Oh, I used to do that so good. Screw that now.
I used to do it better.
No. What time?
Like 19 seconds. That's my quickest.
16, bro. Chill out. Let me actually see if I might still have a Rubik's Cube. No, I don't even.
While I'm sitting here.
I don't even remember. Well, I don't remember. This was like 4 years ago at most that I was doing this. Like all the algorithms
My fingers
and
still
everything.
got it. Yeah. I mean, you don't need to remember them. Your muscle remembers them.
You gotta remember, I was like 11 4 years ago.
Oh, Goshi's got this position on the straightaway here,
Easily.
around the outside. Although, pretty good defensive by the Lambo there. Ooh.
Ooh, did they make contact?
Yikes.
They did.
Yeah, they did make contact. The question there is, I think
Was that an illegal
that
overtake?
one would be. No, I think that'd be a racing incident. I think it's an illegal overtake at that point. He went off track and gained an advantage. So he should give the position back.
Should.
Will he, though?
No.
I don't know. Probably not. And there's our 30 seconds of action. Now we go to a 3-hour-long break.
Yeah.
And there goes the Lambo, just a little bit wide. Although 8th and 9th place, pretty good positions there.
Hello, Moon. Moon F1.
I think he might like F1.
I doubt it.
Yeah. Seems like one of those guys. Anyways, welcome to the 12 hours of Spa.
In which we've done 6. I'm going insane. Well, yeah, we've done 6 hours and 50 minutes.
You cannot do math.
You did. 6 hours and 42
We've seen
minutes.
about... you're Ola. Okay, well, welcome. We've done about... How many overtakes have there been? Like 5? Sounds about right.
Well, I'd say there's more than 5 overs.
Definitely more than 5. But it's definitely drawn out now. Goshi going a lot quicker than Williams, so I don't think Williams is catching back up to Goshi soon.
Back to the cube talk. I remember I used to have like 2 GAN, one of those GAN cubes. Those are like bloody amazing.
Yeah, I actually have a GAN with me right now. Oh, I dropped it. The GAN, I think this is the 11M. It's pretty good. I like it.
They are pretty good. I'm really thinking of
And I
selling
have-
mine. I don't know what would they go for on the market, because I
Used?
bought them. No, I bought them for like 60 or 50 or something off the
Yeah.
GAN website. So
They give you
sell them.
$30.
yeah,
And then I have this X-Man Tornado V3. It's pretty nice. It's a maglev cube. That's where it's really at.
I had one of the like really cheap ones that came. Like I was just looking at deals, and it was like a GAN cube and this really kind of small. What was it? I don't even think I have them anymore in my room.
I have a whole like little dedication to them in my room.
Oh, I used to, and then I kind of did not care enough about speed cubing anymore.
I don't care that much about it, but I think I've spent way too much money on all these cubes, so I might as well have a little place for them.
That's true. Let's have a look.
Let me see. Finding a picture.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to find. Picture of my Clash of Clans base. Interesting.
Now that's sick.
Yeah. Gotta love Clash of Clans.
Guess you have to.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Way too many photos. This is ridiculous.
Yes.
Here it is. There's a nice little picture of one of the walls in my room. You can show that on stream if you want. It's my little cube collection along with a little F1 stuff, Pokemon, everything. As Coutinho goes in the pits. And so does third place of Canapon for the Tracklicious team.
Got him. Here's the first day I got my cool gaming PC. Wow. see.
It's really taking you a long time to scroll through those photos.
Yeah, I know.
Very impressive.
Most of them are just memes. Remember, I used to save so many memes.
That does not surprise me one bit.
Wow. Not sure if that's supposed to be an insult or what, but...
Take it as you want, you know. Could be anything.
What New Year's is this? New Year's 2019-2020. Wow.
Jeez. You're going back in that. Oh my gosh, let me go close my door.
What is this that I found? A video of my old room that has, I don't know why, but there is just like the most random stuff. I mean, I must have been eating like fish and chips because there's vinegar and there's gum.
Gum
right next to each other.
I've never had any gum with my fish and chips.
And then I've got, obviously, did I have 3 GAN cubes? No, okay, just 2. I'm about to say, that would have been insane.
Giraldi now in the pits in the Black Panthers car. Number 3.
Here's also a screenshot of me nearly getting scammed. Yippee.
Nearly getting scammed. I've gotten scammed. So.
You did? How much?
Yeah, you know. Well, I didn't get scammed out of money. Just people, you know those people who message you on Discord and like, hey, is this your Steam account?
Oh.
Well, I messaged Steam, and they said they're going to ban you in 24 hours if you don't send me this code so we can access your account and fix it.
No, I nearly got scammed out of £300.
Oh, lovely.
I know.
But they made it look so legitimate too. They were like, this is the guy you need to talk to, and I go to the guys and I'm like, okay, you know, maybe this is legit. I'm like, okay, let's see. And I even go to like LinkedIn to see.
Like, legit.
Yeah, and so on LinkedIn it says they like work for Steam or Valve and have for like 6 years, and their Steam account says they work for Valve. Still not legit. It was wild.
I had a... There we go, I had 2 GAN cubes. What is this? GAN... Great, it doesn't say. Whatever.
Why would it say? On the cube?
No, on the box. And I also had a little magic. Don't know if you even know that.
Yeah, I do know Little Magic.
You do? Yeah, I had one of them.
Yeah. I mean, I've been around the block a few times. You know, GAN, X-Man, have some RSMs, some Waylongs. It depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know.
Damn.
Got some 2x2s, Square One, Pyraminx, all the good stuff. What an odd situation Weinberg, Santos, and Ballawanda are in. It's 4th, 6th, and 5th. I'm bored.
Yeah.
Abe Santoma still running in 11th place. Good recovery.
Good recovery,
From where they've
but
been.
not good enough, is it?
No, not good enough. Not what Abe wants.
Definitely not. This is a video of something exploding near my house. Seems like average
That's sick.
UK.
Average day in the UK.
Yeah.
I feel like average day in the UK is like, isn't it always raining over there?
No, it's not.
That's what I've heard. Heard it's always raining and cloudy and grim.
It's actually very nice and sunny outside today.
How hot is it there in the Fahrenheit?
Just saying Celsius. Oh, that's 18 degrees in Celsius.
Yeah, I said Fahrenheit actually. That sounds about like, give it 74 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's see what the computer says.
64, not 74.
10 degrees off. It's not that bad, but that's cold.
That's really not. It's really nice. Like, it's just nice, isn't it?
I mean, it depends who you're asking. That seems pretty chilly. Right now it's 75 degrees here, and I would say that's a nice temperature.
Okay, well, I'd say like 75 and a cold breeze is nice.
You don't even need a cold breeze at 75. Just feels nice at 75.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not standing out in like the direct sunlight.
You UK people are too sheltered. You can go outside a little bit more.
Nah.
I think it's probably for the best.
What?
What?
For the best? How come?
Y'all are a little too pale.
Wow. Wow. Thanks.
I mean, true or untrue? Let's be fair. Sorry, Tracklicious. I don't have your livery installed, so you're just going to get the base livery for now. I plan on re-downloading everybody's livery. I just happened to go through my computer the other day and purge them.
Yes.
As I think everybody does on occasion.
I have 50 gigabytes of videos that I'm never gonna use. Sitting on PC.
Just specifically VGTR videos, or
Yeah,
your own
yeah.
videos?
VGTR videos.
Nice. Well, I'm gonna probably end up deleting this replay pretty quickly because I don't need such long replays saved.
Yeah.
Yep. Trackalicious about 45 seconds behind the Black Panthers. Pretty big gap and pretty sad. Abe now in 10th place also. But he's only, I think, like 27 seconds ahead of the person in 11th place, and he needs to make a pit stop soon.
Yes, he does.
Here, look. You know what I'll do? Just for y'all's sake, I'm gonna go download the liveries real quick.
Oh.
Oh, that wasn't the right button.
No, of course main screen would have it. I downloaded them well back. Well, I had 2 weeks to download it. I think I would have the competence to do that.
Whoa, where did... Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Why is there 2 customs folder in this thing?
I don't know.
What happened?
On board with driver. Well, which driver is that then? Mr. Filthy Fox. Well, I suspect that's Lars Breitenstein. I think Filthy Fox is Leon. Yes, okay.
Blicky's now in the car. Let me see. Did my liveries download? Oh, my livery download didn't work. Do I have to restart my game?
Yeah, do that.
I love delivery. I just happened to not have it installed at the time.
Shh. Tranquilicious is saying it should work if everything is in the right place. You shouldn't have to restart your game.
I'm going to check.
And I like the livery actually. I like the livery quite a bit. It's interesting. It's different.
Is something is broken. That's an issue. Something's very wrong with my game. Because I just checked and none of my liveries are there.
Oh no. Guess you didn't put them in correctly.
I don't think it's that. I think it's something with the connection to the actual game file. I wonder if that even means I have any of my setups still. Oh, goodness. I guess that's gonna be a problem for another time because there's no chance I can pick that right now.
Abe, super Abe. Super, wait, no. I need to sing it correctly. I need to say Abe. Super Abe. Super Abe. There we go. That's the lyrics. And it works.
My game is really having fun messing with me right now because it says both Lucas Peck and Misha Bliki are both in first. Oh, it switched to second place now. It said they were both in first place for a second. I was like, that's odd.
Stream is back.
Stream is back. It's working, but no liveries for now. I'm gonna have to.
Well, at least
figure out why that happened, because it makes no sense. Because my game did the same thing it did the other week, where all my settings were reset and everything. Not very pleasant.
No.
Now we just get to watch cars hot lapping as no one is anywhere near each other.
Goddamn right.
I think the closest people is actually Brendenstein and Goshi.
Yep. That's why I'm looking at them.
With about an hour, or not an hour, 4 hours and 45 minutes left.
Rain?
Plenty of time. Yeah, plenty of time for rain.
Well, not in the next 30 minutes there won't be, which is what I was hoping.
Not in the next 30, but there is more clouds appearing.
No.
So, who knows? Yes.
No. There aren't.
To me there are.
Well, look at the weather. Look at the weather forecast.
Well, I don't have the weather on my thing. So.
Press escape. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, but that's just for the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, well, that dictates quite a lot.
I feel like Abe is going to have to come into the pit soon. He's been out for a long time.
He has, yeah. I just hope food can come in clutch. And I can get to have another meal soon.
I'm very hungry. I haven't eaten all day.
I've
Starving.
Eaten. 3 meals. Breakfast, lunch, and lunch.
Didn't have any breakfast, and my family went out to lunch without me.
Wow.
Yeah. Sad stuff.
Yeah.
I'll survive. I'll eat dinner. I'll have a nice dinner. On my own.
Wow. It's a bit sad.
I don't want to talk about it. It's okay. Yeah, hopefully towards the end of this race, some of the drivers get a little closer together. A lot of them spread out by a few laps.
Hmm.
The difference between first and last place is a whole... what is that? A lot of laps. It's like 7.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all. Is there anybody that we haven't seen drive today? I feel like most people have driven. Although for the Black Panther and second place currently has Laura driven, I feel like it's only been Peck and Giraldi.
Rodriguez Lara has driven.
I must have missed it then.
Indeed you did.
No, I must say, at least we have a diverse top 4, not just Ferraris. 2 Ferraris, a BMW, and a Porsche. I'll take it.
Yeah.
And after that, it's a long time till you see more Ferraris. The 2 Porsches, a McLaren, Lambo. All ahead of a bunch of other Ferraris. What's weird too is it's like not even lapped cars and unlapped cars are even close to together.
Yeah, it is.
Every single car is really far spread out at this point.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
I don't have to tell you about it. I think we're both witnessing it.
Yeah.
And I think some of the drivers must be going crazy at this point with nothing happening and just driving around the track. Because I know I'm going a little bit crazy.
Just noticed?
I've been crazy for a while, I guess.
Now it just sounds like you're going emo.
Definitely not going emo.
I guess you could just say I was going crazy all the time.
Yeah. Oh, finally, someone into the pits. A McLaren and the Porsche of Gochi.
Yeah.
Which puts Abe Santama up into the 9th place. This comeback drive from Santama and his crew have been quite good.
Yeah, for 18th to now what's gonna be 9th, yeah, 9th place. Pretty good.
Yeah. And maybe even more to come in the future. I mean, still 4.5 hours to go. Longer than that. Plenty of time to get up to 8th and 7th. I think, well, I guess 7th is a lap ahead of them, but 7th also just came into the pits.
Yeah. think my food is actually. Where is Rain? Yeah, it's a VGTR race. It's not gonna happen, is it?
Nope. Definitely not gonna happen.
Anyway, I'm gonna leave you with the lovely Ethan Reed until he leaves.
Yep.
Gotta get our 4th meal of the day, you know, bulking up. Only kidding.
I'm bulking for the cut.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
You know, guys, might be a good time for a nap. If you are in the middle of your day or getting pretty tired, you might be able to sleep and not miss anything. Probably a pretty good chance of that, actually. I might end up napping just sitting here. This is getting to that point of being absolutely nothing. 40 minutes away from our the Kyalami race where we did 8 hours of Kyalami. We'll still have another 4 hours to go, which is quite a long time. And there's just not a lot to talk about. Not much happening on the track. So I'm gonna see if I can get some sick angles. Let's see. How do you get a free cam? I need. Is there a way to do free cam while I'm watching? I don't know. Whoa. Yeah, see, it says F7 is free cam, but I can't figure that out. It's not letting me do any free cam. Control F7. Thank you. See, Trackless just got it. See, F7. Yeah, I figured F7 was that key. There we go. Look at this angle. Oh, that's kind of sick. That's good. There we go. Whoa. Take a nice photo of this, maybe. Now imagine, see all these bugs? This is if you were a bug. This is what you're seeing right now. Nice and close to the ground, how we like it. Control F7 locks you to track. Oh, that's kind of sick, actually. Wait. Like, directly over the start-finish straight. Be kind of cool. Oh, wait, I gotta see where they're crossing over there. Right here? What about the crossing point? Oh, no. Get that. And I go under the car now. Okay. Or he doesn't drive over me. Very sad. I think I have a better spot though. Let's see. Oh, no. I'm gonna speed up my movement here. Go, 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 go. Ooh, ooh. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, wrong button. Wrong button. Oh. Cool. Dude, my speed is too fast now. This is kind of cool. If there's any cars actually coming through. Oh yeah, look at that. He went really wide. Okay. Oh, see, look, they don't drive where I need them to drive. Yeah, let's see if anyone's actually coming. Oh. Oh yeah, that's sick. That right there was perfect. We're getting some good angles here. I'm liking this. Oh, wait. Quick tail view angle. Look. That's the tail light. This is pretty cool, too. Although I think I might be missing a battle somewhere. Let's see if I can find someone. Yes, right here. Perfect. Chasing down Abe. Well, actually... Chasing down Abe, or Abe is running from them. Either way. Still gonna sit on this person now. I'm very happy with these angles I'm getting. I think Abe is running away with it. This is a Black Panther car number 1. Whoa, look at that. You can see the road from here? That's pretty nice. There we go. Oh my gosh. I just nearly broke my phone. I think it would actually be really cool to stop the camera on Air Rouge, but it's pretty hard. Whoa, what? Wait. What if we're the antenna? What does it look like from up here? The submarine thing. This is pretty sick. Oh. What did I do? Oh wait, wrong button. Okay, there we go. If you want something off and fun to do, go to the interior of the new Ferrari and try to find the QR codes. There's QR codes in here? Okay, well, I don't think there's any QR codes right there. Yeah, well, there's one right there. I wonder if those do anything. Alright, let's go look at some feed action. Pedal cam. Pedal cam. FIA. Oh, look, everything down here is pretty nice and clean. Another semi QR code. I don't know if that really counts. Whoa. Oh my goodness, what is this? We found a secret hiding spot. This is if you're the intake of the Ferrari. Meow. Let's go see the engine. So these are tailpipes. These look like really dumb tailpipes. I don't get why they put them all the way up here. Should be further down. We go in through the tailpipe. We can't see much besides the fact that there's an engine here. Dude, why is the camera so sideways? Can I fix that? I guess not. I'm gonna rotate. Oh, what's happening back there? Interesting stuff. Let's spectate. And just do this. Oh, now we're following the other car. But this is actually kind of cool. Well, I don't get why we're so twisted up. Maybe I should just... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, wrong car. We can do this. And... There we go. Nice little angle for the fans. Oh, look at this going through Air Rouge right here. Oh, that was nice. And look at the speed of the McLaren. He's getting really close to Peck here, and Peck is a whole bunch ahead. Oh, he went to the other side. Let me just skirt. Oh yeah, look at that move. Does Peck have some sort of damage? Because this is taken quite easy. Hello everyone. Sorry for the dangerous driving in the last stint. I ended up touching a late corner. Really sorry. Let's try to make up for the last time to push P4. P4 is what they're hoping for, but they have Ballowinder currently in P4. Lucas Peck currently driving the wheels off of this car. He's doing pretty good. Pretty darn good. Yeah, so that Black Panther's car is currently in P5. And there goes the Ferrari of Mancebo. No one else really all that close, so we're kind of having fun with it. Oh, the McLaren a little bit wide. Oh, look at that. Camera work right there. And behind he goes. Look, there he is on the inside. Oh, he's going back on the outside. I think this car by Peck must have some sort of damage. That McLaren is going pretty quickly. We got Foreman going really quick behind. He's doing a brilliant job back there. As Lochblicher enters the pits, I believe. Either enters or exits, I'm not sure. I think Peck might be able to get away from the McLaren here. I think he finally got some speed going and is pulling away a little bit. Oh, and there goes the McLaren again. Oh, he's looking down the inside. This is going to be... Oh, no! Oh, what a... Yeah, I was about to be really brutal there, but that was a horrible mistake, and I think he collected some people. Let's see. Yeah, I think multiple people collected in that incident. Yeah, I think he might have hit Ballowinder there and messed them all up. Not going to be a very good one. I think that will be very much looked at, and who knows? We'll see what happens, see if any penalties come up. Ferrari ahead, or who's that ahead? Porsche ahead, just barely touching some, I guess he left the Porsche by. I must have missed it on the other side of the car. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Ooh, wrong button. I'm trying to get back so I can actually see. There we go. Drive. Oh, get rid of that. I want to get back up to... Is there anything going on up here? Yeah, nothing actually too crazy happening. So let's see. Oh, wrong button, wrong button. There we go. Now I can switch between cars and see any other cars I want to watch. Yes, perfect. We have found our next subjects of time to watch. Oh wait, we should probably watch the guy in front. We can watch behind. There we go. And watch as Palomini maybe is able to close up 3.3 seconds behind. That's pretty good. Pretty good gap. Although Horman comes into the pits and ruins my chance of watching anything interesting happening. Horman really upsetting. Well, now no one else is close. I guess we'll find someone else to bother and watch. There's actually no one all that close together. It doesn't seem. Lots of people in the pits. Any suggestions on who we should watch? Because, well, we kind of have lots of free time to watch whoever we want to watch. Looks like Baba's in the car now for the Porsche 21 for Hall Street guys. Behind Horman, but I think he'll pass Horman in just 3, 2, and 1. He's going to be past Horman there. Horman in the pits, possibly changing drivers. And now no one else is close again. Great. There we go. Wait. One last thing. There we go. Alright. Well, I guess Peck is only 33 seconds behind Balicki, which isn't too bad of a gap. Abe running his own race, doing 2:18.7s, which is actually pretty quick. Especially at this point in the race. Those brakes got to be suffering. The tires got to be suffering. I don't know when the last time was when Abe came in. I mean, surely that car is struggling. Although it does look like Walter's in 21 seconds. That's a little too big of a gap. Santima is also behind Walters. That's 8, 9, and 10 all on the same lap. Possibly towards the end of this race they'll actually catch up with each other and maybe have a little battle. That would make it, well, a lot more interesting, I would say. I know Mainstream is having super fun watching whoever's in the Petrol A car currently. Who is that in that car, actually? Let's see. Alright, it's not the Petrol A car, it's the Root Ronic racing car. I forgot. And it's going to be Brittenstein in the car currently. Let's see. Ooh, Baba's in front. That means I can go watch from the back of Baba, please. We can watch Brittenstein. I wonder if I do this and I can go. I can follow him around. Look at this camera work right here. Oh, this is really difficult to do. This is really difficult to do. I got it. I wonder if Brittenstein will actually catch up. By that time, I want to watch it. Few seconds in between them. I know they're not fighting, but I mean, it's the only overtaking we're going to see for a while. Hopefully we get onto a straightaway soon so I don't have to keep guessing which way to turn it. Although I think this is pretty impressive. Well, the stability of the camera isn't too great. But I will say the tracking is pretty darn good. My tracking is working just fine. What might be fun, I can lock myself to the track and be a cameraman on the side of the track for a little bit. Like, ooh, I have a good spot for it. Oh, I need to take that focal length off though. Alright, first I need to get back to the car. I'm gonna wait for myself to get on top of Erouge. Or not on top of Erouge. There's a guy, I know in F1, they have a cameraman on the side over here. Right before they go up the hill. So that's where I'm gonna go. Alright. 3, 2, and lock. Alright, perfect. A little bit quicker though. Yeah. There we go. If I was a cameraman, I'd probably want to focus a little bit more out. There we go. This should be perfect. Here they come. Oh, that was a little too quick. We're gonna get used to it though. If I actually was able to zoom in and out really quick, that would be really helpful. But I can't. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's a pretty nice camera angle. And I think it gets a good amount of cars coming through. Although well, now we've hit like a dry spell here. Ain't no one coming through. Oh, there he is. I think that was Abe passing by just there. Okay. With Rodriguez behind. Behind Rodriguez, I have no idea. Look like the Black Panther car of someone. That'd be, I believe. Oh wow, 2 cars. Oh, it's one on Camille Taha's team. Who is that? That'd be Ballowinder that went by in the Porsche. Paula Mini into the pits in 7th place currently. Possibly having Baba might be able to overtake him, which is actually who I'm on. So I might switch back to his car. Another Black Panther car going by. And the Aston Martin. 2 cars, let's go. Trackalicious car. And whoever's behind the Trackalicious car. I don't know who the white Ferrari was. Can't read that quick. The Porsche of Brittenstein, I believe. And another Porsche of Borman. Oh, and then, oh wait, no, that was Borman. I think, well, there's 4 Porsches all in a row, so that might make it a little bit confusing. Let's see. Because behind Baba here is Brittenstein. It's right back there. Just all the way back there. Let's see. Wow. A lot of Porsches and Lambos doing pretty good this race. Pretty happy with that sort of result. Let's see. Anybody about to fight? 25 seconds between them. And 11 seconds between y'all, but you are in the pits. And then Abe is about to come up and pass you at some point here. Mr. Peck, 31 seconds behind first place. Not too bad. Price, miles away from Rodriguez, 23 seconds. Hampshire, 45 seconds away from Peck. These gaps are looking increasingly less likely to close. But I might as well go follow Brittenstein real quick, considering he's probably going to be passing any second now. Like we can do one of those, like it's more like one of those F1 360 cameras. No. Go look at up ahead. Now this might actually be a really good camera that I might use more often. This is kind of sick. As we come into the braking zone, look at the apex. Look back at the other apex. Look back at Baba. I think I can get used to this. No, I'm not really commentating, but it's nothing too much to commentate over. Might as well have some fun. Apex and back out on the exit. Nice exit there by Brittenstein. I just realized the mainstream is also following Brentenstein really heavily, so getting a little bit of an deception here. But I mean, it's all worth it. It's all worth it. Although there might be some people a little closer on track than these two. I think actually this camera works really well. Brentenstein doing really good today. 6th place. Their team is going to be really happy with that. And the car is also very good looking, as I say. Well, it's not a custom car, I don't believe. It's a custom livery, that is in. Ooh, wait, something in the back is happening. Abe is just ahead of Sadie behind. Although it's a 6-second gap, so that's pretty big, and I don't think that's going to close too quickly. But we can always watch for a little bit. Abe's, well, I guess actually Abe's not that close to anybody, and the gap is getting bigger. So I shall find someone else. Ooh. Maybe this is promising. Jod with Hampshire behind. Hampshire catching pretty quickly here. Let's see what camera work we can get done with this one. That's pretty nice. Let's see. Ooh. Not too bad. Going up Air Rouge, though, that's really difficult to control. Good exit there by Hampshire behind. See if we can make any sort of push to get closer to Jod on this main straight or the back straight here. 1.1 seconds behind. I expected Hampshire to be closing at a quicker rate here, but it's actually more like he's losing a little bit of time through these corners. May just be a BMW thing. Inside the cockpit next to the driver, see the steering wheel and track ahead like an actual real life onboard. This is like a real life onboard. I mean, come on, this is pretty good. Let's go see. Well, I gotta take my focal length out real quick. Like, you're talking about this one, like this sort of angle. I think it's a nice angle. But I mean, this is also pretty nice. I like watching the other cars. Where am I going? I'm now confusing myself. I also do a camera angle like up here too in the windshield and everything. But it's a little bit twisted. Wait, oh, I'm missing stuff. Someone in the pitch. Oh wait, that was a long time ago. What am I doing? Am I missing anything? Oh well, I mean, Brentenstein's almost caught Baba here. A little more 360 camera action. Let's get the focal length is fine. Oh, Price catching a drive-through and serving the drive-through now. I think most likely track cuts. It's been kind of lethal for a few people today. Yeah, you can look at. Ooh, he's getting really close now. I don't think the gap is getting smaller. I don't think the time between is getting smaller. I think it's just the gap looks smaller. There's Baba now 7/10 ahead. Oh, hello?
Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong button. Lol.
Welcome, Kermit.
Oh, hi.
Welcome to the stream. Do you have anything to say to all the viewers?
It's starting to become a bit boring to drive.
You don't say. Alright, well, you're not the one driving currently. It's Abe, right?
Yeah. But, yeah. I'm gonna be in soon as well. A
I mean,
lot of
if you
penalties,
look-
by the way.
Yeah, I think they've really started to come out the latter half. I don't know why. I think lots of blue marker or blue flags and stuff. happening
Yeah.
and causing stuff. Oh, and an overtake there. Look at that. There he goes. Right past, although Prangley is holding it pretty close. And Prangley is now behind. That was a good little move up there by Baba, getting past Prangley, and then also Brendenstein getting past Prangley pretty quick. But yeah, you can tell it's getting boring because I'm doing free cam and acting like a TV person, a camera person.
Yeah. I also think the fatigue is kicking in for a lot of people.
Yeah, probably. Although Abe's doing really quick laps still. I noticed earlier he's doing 2:18s.
Yeah, he's clawing back some of the lost time, but yeah, he's doing great.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna head off again because I pressed the wrong button.
Yep. You have fun. Later.
Later.
Well, that was Tom Bartels for you people, driving on the VGTR esports team with Abe, Camacho, and Pacello Romano. They're doing decent. They're not doing the best. They should be doing better, but we'll see by the end of the race where they finish and if they actually got anything back out of it. Let's see here. Any other close battles occurring on track yet? Nothing too crazy, it doesn't seem. Bryce and Prangley are I think the closest, but they're still really far apart. With Rombouts. I don't know, when did he get in the car? He's behind, but not really all that close behind. Brendenstein might be able to make his overtaking move here soon enough. I mean, if you want to join in, you can, but there's nothing really going on. It's pretty much nothing. And it would just be talking over nothing, because that's what it is right now. Oh, maybe a little bit. Oh, that's definitely track limits right there. He'll get a warning for that. Maybe no time gain warning, but definitely a warning at least. And there's Baba's rear end. Brendenstein getting ever closer. Hoping to gain, not really gain the position because Baba is technically behind him in actual position, but trying to get the track on him. You know he doesn't want to be stuck back here for I meant something. Who knows? And I think I'm really starting to go off the rails here as I'm a little bit lost and very much wondering if anything will actually happen for the rest of this race. So let's see if Brendenstein can get around Baba cleanly. Oh, Baba will just let it pass because he is a blue flag. Nice. That was really epic and really helped out the entertainment value of this race by just letting him pass. Now let's see.
Hey,
hello. Hey, there's Vin Falkenberg for you people.
Yep.
Another commentator. Coming here to fill the gaps of boringness for us.
Yep. God, I'm forgetting how this whole thing works again.
What do you think about the race so far? What's your opinion on it?
It looked quite boring so far. I can't lie, but
yeah, that's a valid
that's
opinion.
how it goes with only like 18 cars on a big track like Spa. They spread out a lot.
I think next season it might be good to. Well, actually, I don't even know what tracks we have selected for next season, but it might be good to do some smaller tracks. I think Brands Hatch would have been a good one.
Oh yeah, Brands Hatch
with this kind of people.
Yeah. I mean, this is also a paid championship, so obviously there's not gonna be as much if it's like a public endurance event. So
yeah, for sure. I mean, we still have a decent amount of drivers. We had 20 to start, and there's 18 left. That's I think that's actually a better amount left than we're used to. We usually start with like 22 and end up with like 16. So yeah. I'm not complaining.
Of course, I was supposed to be driving today, but I had some stuff to take care of, and I thought it was gonna take me the whole day, and I would be back in like 2 hours. But nah, it only took the guys. Like I was at a place, and it took them 3 hours instead of like 12 hours. I got
you could have been
scammed.
driving. You could have been also bored out of your mind because you would have been driving.
But I mean,
Wait.
I think it was better for them to pick up Abe than me because I was doing 2:23s in my practice runs, which is astronomically slow. So, yeah, it's better they got Abe.
Yeah, it's a little slow.
I could have probably shaved it down if I practiced more, but I had practically no time, so...
Yeah, I think more practice, you would have definitely dropped the time. I think a good time is probably like a 2:18.
Yeah, I was trying to get to 2:19, but I ran out of time. I had a lot of stuff to do, and...
are you racing in the sprint season, or are you commentating, or are you doing anything?
I'm considering to race in the sprint season because I've been working on a few liveries for myself and I really like them and I kind of want to show them off, but I also said to myself I want to take a break from racing for a bit to chill, but like I'm very unsure if I want to race, especially since I quit last season after one round because I got 2 penalty marks and I was like, nah, I'm not good enough for this.
You always got to give it a shot, you know. Anything can happen in the races after. Yeah, and even though I don't think I have a chance to win the championship for AM this season, I still will compete, missing 2 races in total, unfortunately.
Yeah. No, I might hop in, but I also like commentating. I was like co-commentator for like, what was that, 2 races last season?
Yeah.
It was also pretty fun. Especially the Donington race. That was a lot of action in the Donington race.
The Donington was very packed, and it was an enjoyable one to race in. I did decent. I think I got like... Wait, I think I won that race, actually, for AM.
Yeah, I think you were at least on the podium. I remember something like that. And that was at Paul Ricard. Paul Ricard was interesting because we had Ploic leading instead of Abe for a few laps.
Yeah.
But that didn't end up, like... It was no Ploic win, unfortunately. I like Ploic.
I'll tell you, this is much harder to commentate over than the sprint series, I can imagine.
Oh yeah, because the field just spreads out and you have to, like, in a 12-hour race, you have to commentate for 12 hours, and there's nothing happening most of the time.
I'm not doing the whole 12 hours. Although I do think I'm going to end up being here. I was here from, 5 to 8, which is 3 hours, and I'm going to be here from, 12 to something, I don't know. A long time. And now there's literally nothing going on. So it's pretty fun.
I mean, there's some cars which are close to each other, but it's nothing for position. So
nothing for position, just blue back markers and people trying to get around them. I would like it if Brittenstein and Baba were fighting for position, because it is 6th and 7th and they're right in front and behind each other. But Baba is a whole lap down compared to Brittenstein, even though he's only 1 position lower.
Yeah, there was some contact in turn 1 just a few seconds ago, but nothing seems to have really happened.
Between who?
I think, let me see, which cars are that? That's Nechita and Yaut. I think it's pronounced Yaut. He's German, and I'm German, so I figured it's Yaut, but you never know.
I think the closest battle going on right now, or closest people who are positioned to fight each other at some point, is Ewing and Sadie, the McLaren and the Lamborghini. But they are still 18 seconds apart from each other, which is not a small gap.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Room Bouts and Price are also close, 9.8 seconds between them. And then Price or Prangley is 10 seconds.
Yeah, and Price also has a penalty.
Price does have a penalty from an earlier collision.
The Odyssey Esports driver.
Yeah, I think that was with maybe the McLaren. I think he might have dive bombed and accidentally spun the McLaren out, but I don't remember.
Stuff happens.
Stuff definitely does happen.
So in the top 7, we have 6 cars from 2 manufacturers and 1 odd one out, which is the BMW number 30.
Well, I think the important thing to note is you're saying there's 6 cars from 2 different manufacturers. One of the manufacturers is Porsche, all right? It's been Ferrari dominance all season and every season. So I think it's nice to see some Porsches up in the top, all right? They're running pretty well for themselves today, showing some great pace in 5th, 6th, and 7th place. That BMW, he's been quick all season. I think they've been in the top 3 all season. That's the Trackalicious car. And those Ferraris, I mean, obviously the Forza Italia and the Black Panthers car have both been finished 1st and 2nd pretty much every race. That Black Panthers car has finished 2nd every race. Forza Italia, this is their 2nd race where they're 1st again. Because Kyalami, they finished 1st and they were like miles ahead of anyone. Now they're finishing possibly 1st. This race is kind of looking like it. And they won't be miles ahead of everybody, but they'll be pretty far ahead of everybody else. Now we get to watch cars hot lapping as Brittenstein comes into the pits for his pit stop. Possibly to switch drivers, but maybe not. Maybe just taking a pit stop and changing and doing a double stint. Although it would surprise me if he was double stinting it up. Yeah, and I am liking the odds of Price and Prangley and Rombouts possibly getting close to each other at some point. And I think it's about that time the sun is actually getting lower and lower. While also the weather forecasts that clouds are incoming. So maybe rain towards the end of the race. We do have like 3 hours left or something. I don't know. I don't have the timer pulled up. 3 hours and like 40 minutes, I believe. So, you know, good chance of rain happening. Hopefully rain happening because, I mean, you know, it would be pretty nice. And I am really starting to feel the effects of tiredness and hungriness hitting me. I did wake up at 5 a.m. to come commentate. Probably not my best decision ever, but it's fine, I guess. 2 people in the pits now, or 3 people. Brendenstein still in the pits. Ewig also in the pits for a drive-through penalty, and Price in the pits. Oh, wait, it said Price was in the pits for a second. I guess he wasn't actually. The game was lying to me. Does not look like anyone is fighting quite yet. Although Rombouts is catching up to Price. He's only 7 seconds behind now. I think they were further behind earlier. So maybe something's sparking up there, maybe. And Price is also catching Prangley. And Prangley doing a 23.6. That's pretty slow. That's pretty slow. Let's see what Price does a 21.0. So that's like 2 seconds, the gap. Yes, Filthy Fox, the race is very boring now. Thank you.
Oh my god, my internet, sorry.
It's all good.
We're
having fun as nothing is happening. Jay Price possibly closing the gap between him and Prangley at some point during this race.
And there was somebody pitting on the stream.
Yeah, that's Santos.
Ah, yeah.
Santos is in the pits now.
Anyway, what I was trying to say just earlier was that in the current BOP there's like not many options except like the Porsche and the Ferrari if you want to be fast, but the Beamer is doing a good job.
Beamer's doing a great job. For being a Beamer. But I think you're missing out on one of the important cars that is part of the BOP and does pretty well right now, which is the Lambo. It just happens to be that there's no setups really released for it, so no one has any esports setups.
Yeah.
Filthy Fox saying, can't wait for the 24 hours of hot lapping. Might be true, might not. Who knows? I'd be really happy if it wasn't just 24 hours of hot lapping. But I do kind of doubt that it will be anything else.
Yeah. I mean, what ACC is missing is something like, for example, the 24 hours of the Nürburgring has, which is slower car classes. I mean, there are the Porsche Cup and the GT4s, but nobody really wants to drive those. So endurance races get like a bit boring because there's no lapping and stuff.
I do think it would actually be a good idea to incorporate some GT4s. I think somebody would drive them, surely.
Yeah, definitely. There's some people who are trying who are like, yeah, all the sweats are in the GT3s. Maybe it's more casual in the GT4s. Let's try getting GT4s and then get some podiums and stuff.
Exactly, and with these sponsors we have now, I think we could offer a prize in the GT4 category, and easily people would join because less competition in the GT4, and you have something to actually compete for.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, my first ACC championship, there was a GT4 tier. I was like, yeah, the GT3 guys are gonna be way too fast. I'm gonna drive GT4s, and I got 2 wins and 6 podiums, and I would have won the championship most likely if my wheel didn't give up on me, and I missed the last 2 rounds. I would have at least gotten 2 more podiums, maybe 1 or 2 more wins, and I would have gotten the championship most likely. But I lost it thanks to my wheel failing. So I'm vice champion for eternity, and yeah, bit embarrassing, but nothing you can do.
Yeah, nothing you can really do there. But there's always multiple seasons you can always try. But I mean, no, I think I actually do really think that we should have GT4 cars.
Yeah, the most fun races at Spa are multi-class endurance races where you have the GT3s, the GT4s, then also Porsche Cups and M2s as well. Like 4 classes. Those are very fun. But I've never been in one.
I've never even been in an endurance race. I've only commentated them. But, you know, it is what it is. Eventually I'll do one.
Yeah, they're stressful.
Cars starting the race after a couple hours, you're going to drive by yourself. And at Watkins Glen, I think there's going to be more than 15 cars starting. I think we're actually probably going to have one of the highest turnouts for that race. I have a guess of 22 or 23 cars starting the 24 hours of Watkins Glen.
Hopefully. Watkins is a nice track, especially for endurance racing, because it's also very big, but not too big.
Yeah.
It has a huge variety of corners. I mean, it's a lot of sweeping corners, but it's still very variable and very nice for endurance racing.
And there's nice places to overtake at too, which is I think a big bonus and can make it more interesting. And as we're talking, Ron Bouts is catching up to Jay Price. Only 2 seconds between them now, and it used to be like an 8-second gap, which is very nice stuff. And also Abe Santama catching up to D. Walters, 6 seconds between them. It used to be a bigger gap. I would say Borchers was catching Peck because there's 5 seconds between them and they're in second and third, but Borchers is a lap down from Peck, unfortunately. Although Price comes into the pits right as Ron Bouts was catching, which makes it a non-existent battle now. Price most likely gonna be changing drivers or swapping tires, or both, or neither. Who knows? It could be anything. I feel like our next closest battle most likely to pop up is still going to be Ron Bouts with Brangley. Possibly Abe Santama having a chance to catch Walters, although I feel like we haven't seen Abe in the pits in a long time. So I think that he might have to, as you would say it, take a pit stop at some point here soon enough.
Yep. And I also remembered that at one point we will have GT2s as well, so that would also add to the class roster you could use in a big endurance event.
Yeah. Yeah.
They had a few at the Nürburgring. I think that was a Merc GT2. I don't know if there were much more than the Merc GT2, but the GT2s are an interesting type of car. because they're very easy to drive from what I've heard. But we need to see how they implement them into ACC and if they're actually suitable for multi-class racing. But I expect they will be.
I think they would be suitable for multi-class racing. But I think the Nürburgring race did go pretty well.
Oh, yeah,
Even if there are
nice.
22 to 25 cars, I don't think that's enough for the last 24-hour VGTR race. We had 46. Maybe we should allow guest drivers or something like this. It's just not worth. I mean, we did have a guest team for this race actually. There was a team that said they wanted to race, but they didn't want to race the whole season, and they actually got let in for this race. I can't remember what team it was, but they did pay $5 to join for this race. And maybe they'll race the rest of the season, but I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah. I mean, I also think season 2 of the Endurance Challenge will be a lot more filled because from what I've read, is it a paid one? I don't think it is, right?
I haven't checked. I think that it will be more filled, but mainly because of the fact that it's the qualifiers for the VCO. And let me check. I'm checking right now.
I think there will be a lot of guys who wanna. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of guys who wanna qualify for VCO, so it's gonna be packed. I think.
Yeah. So there. Yeah, I don't think there's any paywall to get into that one. So I think that one should be really good too, since it's what was I gonna say? Since it's a qualifiers for VCO, there's already 13 people registered and it doesn't even start till July. So, I mean, there's plenty of time for more people to register, and I think it will be good.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
While I was looking away, Walters decides to go in the pits and not get overtaken by Abe. No fight going to be had there. Yeah, Sadie also getting passed because of Walters' pit stop. And now Ron Bouts is actually only 1.3 seconds behind Prangley. This is going to be our closest battle in a while, and hopefully we get to see some nice overtaking action on stuff that actually matters for position. And that gap is actually closing really quickly. Prangley doing a 24.0 last lap. Ron Bouts doing a 19.7. So I don't know what's happening in Prangley's car. I guess damage, old tires, and just mistakes maybe. But yeah, Ron Bouts is pitching really quick. Let's get a nice camera angle for this. There we go. Yeah, Ron Bouts is going to have this position easily done, I think, going into the bus stop chicane. Maybe even before that, he'll overtake him. Like, kind of, maybe into Blanchimont, but that would be a wild overtake to try and make. I think bus stop chicane is the most realistic answer.
It looked close for a minute, but that was only a camera angle for me.
And here it is, going through now towards the bus stop chicane, around the outside, possibly. And honestly, I think Prangley might even...
that was contact.
A little tap. Oh, I kind of expected Prangley to maybe even dive into the pits there, but a little contact, a little booty bump. Nothing too bad. Yeah, and now into La Sauce. Ron Bouts might be taking a look down the inside. And there it is. A nice little move going through, and there he is through. Although Prangley has a good exit and might look to... go side by side through Air Rouge. I wouldn't blame him, but I would blame him if there was an incident because, well, you don't want to go side by side through Air Rouge.
Hell no.
Oh, hello, Artemi.
Hello. Hello.
Welcome back.
Indeed, I see we got a new...
Came back at the perfect time.
Yeah.
There's some action finally. Or was one overtake.
A single overtake. Well, that's what we're here for, is the overtakes. And I think that's going to be that battle pretty much done. Ron Bouts was going like 5 seconds lap quicker or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah. And we actually came up with some questions while you were gone.
Oh, no.
I don't know if you heard any of them.
Nope.
But we were actually talking about the next season of VGTR Endurance.
Okay.
Is it going to be paid?
No.
Or is it free entry?
Free entry.
That's gonna be packed with people.
Free entry, but you still get a buttload of prizes. Well, only for one person off the team, but still you get a good prize.
Yeah. I think the teams will end up having to make that decision, which will be a tough decision, but I think they'll do it, and they'll be pretty happy with that. And so it's going to be, I think, when I checked, there's 13 teams already entered.
Yeah.
Yeah, 13 teams already entered. And it doesn't even start till July. So I was saying that 13 teams already entered and it doesn't start till July. I think there will be a good chance of quite a lot of teams.
I'd hope a full grid for sure. That'd be.
I hope a full grid also.
That'd be amazing. And so far, it's actually pretty high standard teams. If you look at their ratings, most of them are actually pretty high. You know, we've got obviously our race. Obviously, we've got our team with Abe, Ben, and Leiden, which just seems like a cheat code to the VCO Grand Finals. The Rolling Goats.
Yeah.
Mission Spinal. I know that they're not rated high for some reason, but Jill Zalaman and Johnny Mannerham, God, they're so quick.
Yeah, I saw that team, yeah.
Bricks Racing, easily quick.
Jesus, there's some guys with like 4,000 rating. What the fuck?
Even Phoenix
Yeah.
Sim Sport is gonna be.
Oh yeah, my
racing.
guys.
Yeah.
My guys are gonna be
And
driving
I think from looking at it too, Baba into the pits, going to allow Abe Santama by. Abe up in a 7th place now.
That's probably the quickest lineup Phoenix Sim Sport could produce. Uzabi is our season 3 champion. Philip Frolinski is our season 4 champion, and Noah Ackerman is a season 2 champion. So it's a champions team basically.
And I think a big point to make is the fact that a lot of those teams aren't even registered for this season. So if all the registered teams from this season end up registering for that season too, I think it's guaranteed to be like 35 teams in total.
Yeah, for sure. But will be fun to see how good the grid will be in terms of like how close it'll be. But also to have such a big prize on the line, like not only do you get a next level racing gear, but you also get to race in the VCO Grand Finals, which is a pretty big deal for some high level drivers. I mean, usually VCO is closed off to only like the top 50 drivers, top 60 in the world. It's kind of like SRO. But here you get to do it just by qualifying through these things, through these championships. So I think the competition will be a pretty high. But with high competition also comes sometimes, unfortunately, a lot of unsafe driving. So hopefully that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
I think
Hopefully
we're gonna
that
be in
doesn't
for some insane pole laps with people who have teams rated at 4,500. It's gonna be crazy pace from them.
Oh yeah.
At least that's what I'm expecting.
But I think you say with high stakes comes high or not so great driving. I think we can see some good driving as stewards typically give pretty quick slaps on the wrist and are able to correct people who make mistakes, and they'll get told whenever they do something that's wrong, and we'll definitely feel the penalty for it.
Though still, I mean, look at SRO. Their penalties are sometimes through the roof, but still, if you look at the Monza race, I know that Monza is not the cleanest track of all, but you'd expect the top 50 drivers in the world who pay like upwards of 500 euros to be a bit more cleaner, because I remember SRO Monza race, it didn't even get to turn 1 without any collisions, so yeah.
I mean, it's Monza turn 1, so
Yeah, but you know, I'd expect crashes before turn 1 to be in something like, you know, something like our league, right? I'm not saying our league is bad, which actually we didn't have many crashes before turn 1 in Monza.
that was a clean Monza. That was surprising.
Yeah, but something in smaller leagues, something in not so grand. But to have it in SRO, or even better, AOR, I don't know. Sometimes it's shocking. Even LFM. Oh, that's a whole different topic.
Well, LFM is LFM, and no LFM races are ever clean. There's no stakes besides pride, and those people will send it on about any chance they get.
Yeah. I mean, LFM, again, I've got nothing against these corporations, especially the organizations, because they've got nothing to do with how people drive. But you know, something like LFM Flexstream, that was a mess. That was a big mess, especially in Spa, on I think the first lap of a 12-hour race, where they all piled up in No Name Corner. Really?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Yeah, I think so. Well, it's called being really aggressive and not caring about any of the rest of your race or anybody else around you.
Yeah, it's being super selfish and thinking, well, I'm the better driver here. I should have all the advantage. No.
Not how that works necessarily.
Yeah. But
And then this race has really started to
chill down.
really be spread out.
But you know what's a good practice for these sort of big races where people are selfish? The public
You're gonna lie to
races, which we do.
Public races, yes.
Which is going to be happening tomorrow, and Wednesday, and Friday, and Saturday, Season 9, but that's not a public race really, but it sometimes feels like it.
It is a sprint race,
Yeah.
which I'm excited for. I need to start practicing Brands Hatch, and I need to either get a livery done or use one of my old liveries.
You know, if you
because I do-
if you make a new livery, I'm not gonna download it, right?
Well, I expect you to use the one I already sent you.
Yeah. That one I
'Cause
have.
I'm gonna do the thing where you have one livery and everybody else has a different livery.
Okay.
I don't get why you wouldn't download any more of my liveries. My liveries are good, man.
I just don't want to.
That's really rude.
Nah.
I'm
I would
disappointed.
download it. I like having a fuck ton of liveries in my folders. I have like 180 liveries or something.
Yeah, that's a little too many.
But I can look it up. I have my folder right here from all my livery modding. I have 185, and I can't even see half of them because they are not loading.
Yeah.
I might even clean them up soon. I mean, I have the ones that I use and I have the ones that I don't use, but I don't need close to any of them. Except like the ones I made myself, like the Grello VGTR livery that I made, and my new livery that I'm using everywhere, but I'm not showing it because I don't know. I want to keep it a secret for now.
See, I think I'd have more liveries if my folder was actually working, but I don't know what's wrong with my game. It's broken.
I have a total of... Wait, is this for real? 1,000?
1,000. I knew it was gonna happen. 1,000.
1,048 livery files.
What the fuck?
I know.
It is a
alright.
lot.
So I'm currently considering if I want to drive in the sprint series next season. But like, I don't know. I could use my new livery. But then again, I wanted to take a break.
I mean, you can always choose, you know, I'm always happy to have you commentating.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that, but like, I don't know if I want to commentate or drive. It's a tough decision to make because commentating is fun, especially the Donington race. The Donington race was absolutely crazy.
And hopefully, with the prize, with an actual prize for the Season 9 races, maybe more people will be like practicing and actually putting in good lap times.
Hopefully.
Yep. Maybe some more retention. That's what you're hoping for. Although, I won't lie, my retention on focusing on this race in front of me is slowly declining.
Oh, the AM split is full. Jesus.
Full
Even
to
some
the
people
brim.
I know are driving there.
Yeah. And
Yeah, there's Spinner who I know is driving there. Damn. And of course all you guys from VGTR, but
Yeah. Wait, is there actually... Oh, I was about to say there might be something happening, because 16th is in front of 17th right now. But 17th is like... How many laps down is 17th at this point? A lap down from 16th. Unfortunately, nothing happening.
yeah,
Although Abe might overtake Prangley on this back straight, even though he's a lap down.
the only thing we can do for these 3.5 hours is really just do what some of the Le Mans 24-hour commentators do and just start talking about random topics.
I mean, we did that.
Yeah.
We were talking about multi-class racing just earlier.
Fair enough. I remember when the 24-hour Le Mans guys were talking about... What was it? Somebody mentioned heroin. I don't remember.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
It was heroin, because someone was talking about how you need to wake up or
Jesus
something
Christ.
like that. And he was like, he was like, you know, these drivers, they need to wake up. You know what they use? And one guy, heroin. Another guy was like, no, I was gonna say like,
You should have
energy
been in the voice chat for Monza. We were talking about fucking lobotomies.
yeah, yeah, that was the team though. That wasn't the commentary.
But like I mean in the team voice chat, and World War II for some reason. Also weird, but funny as well.
You guys keep on talking about how you're like very good at racing, yeah?
Not me. It's the other guys.
Yeah.
I mean the coach chat is filled with those racing statements. So
Well, we were talking about earlier how we think we should do multi-class endurance or multi-class sprint.
You guys! Next person, no, genuinely. Next person who knows me to mention multi-class.
Well, I don't know why you hate. Do
It's
you hate
gonna-
multi-class or something?
I don't hate it. It's just, it's never gonna work. Like, unless you force people to drive GT4, like you put them on gunpoint or take their family hostage, nobody's gonna drive GT4 on 992. Last time,
I drive GT4.
last time we did a 12-hour race or something like that, or like just a sprint, and we had like 20 GT3s and 10 GT4s. It maxed out at 30 GT3s out of 20 GT3s, and nobody joins in the GT4. Everybody,
Well, you're failing. You see, now that we have sponsors and stuff, we have prizes. I think with a prize incentive, more people would drive GT4. Yeah.
Just offer
See the
them.
logic?
Just offer them a P roll on the Discord. It always works. People want that
Yeah.
roll.
a roll. You see,
Yeah.
I never got that when like somebody's Patreon, right? And their Discord is like similar size as ours, and their Patreon is like $2 a month, and you get like a small shout out and you get a special roll, and that's it. It's like,
Yeah,
what?
but you'd be surprised that the people love special rolls on Discord for anything. They were like, yeah, I'm so special now. I'm kind of guilty of that myself, but I never got the champion role because Logitech's wheel failed. Thank you, Logitech, for taking away my GT4 Phoenix Sim Sport Championship.
You guys are weird.
What?
Like liking special roles. I could make a billion special roles, but they just look out of
The
place.
specialist role. Live steward. That's a
Yeah.
sick role to have.
I have the team role. The team role is cool.
I don't get why the member role is reserved for bots, though. Why? Well, actually, the only member is a bot.
The
I
what?
don't know, the bot just has like... He has skill, you know? He's...
Oh yeah, no, he's got crazy rides because he needs he needs to be up there in order to be given out roles. He's got crazy rights.
I don't know. I've been using free cam a lot while you were gone.
Yeah,
It's really
that I
fun.
did see.
Yeah, I became a track cameraman at one point.
To be
When I
honest,
was
the free
doing
cams are
the
fun.
filming on Air Rouge.
Oh,
Free cams are fun.
Ethan, if now you've learned how to make do free cams, could you make tons of clips of cars using free cam in the spare time?
What kind of clips do you want?
Any.
Just put the camera on Eau Rouge and wait for a few cars to drive through it. And then
All I care is for highlights. For highlights, those free cam clips are really cool.
Alright. I'm going to Air Rouge. Right.
Whoa.
I found it. You had to find a nice spot though. Let's load too quick. Actually, this could work.
Thank God we have 2 screens.
I know everyone gets to watch my idiot self try and work the camera.
gonna go into free cam as well and try to find some funny things.
Yeah,
This could work.
Nordschleife for multi-class is all cool, but there is no Nordschleife for an ACC. AC though, on the other hand, if SimGrid ever decides to add AC, wink wink, hopefully it happens somewhere in the near future, that would be a banger. I feel like I would stop racing ACC on SimGrid and purely race AC, because that would be so good.
I'd need good car mods. I only have like those old ass GT3s which are in the game. I don't have modern ones.
I
have
could
LMPs,
send
but-
you a great track mod Excel sheet. It is massive. Like, I think there's over 1,000 tracks or something in it. Phew. Let me
I have
actually
a
see
fuck ton of prototype cars. I have LMP2s, LMP1s, LMHs. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, I have plenty of prototypes too.
I don't have a single modern GT3 though, which is pretty annoying because I like modern GT3s.
And I have a good amount of F1 cars, because why not, you know?
I've got V8s, I've got BTCC cars, I've got LMPs, I've got new GT3s. I've somehow got like, I think I might have got like rip-off cars from ACC, so I think somebody's just literally been ripping the models from them. Anyway, they're really good. I've got like all the Japanese cars, like for no Hesse or like Shutiko Revival.
Yeah.
I've got tons of traffic cars. I don't know. List could go on. Both paid and unpaid mods as well.
I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, or an orthodontist appointment, or like that.
That's not bad. Better than a chemistry exam.
Yeah, I have,
Or
a,
a
I have a,
calculus exam.
Yeah.
I have a history and politics exam on Thursday.
Oh, I only have a physics exam on Thursday.
And when I'm done with the history exam, it's only Friday, and then I have 2 weeks off.
Yeah, I have only a week off. Not bad. And then I have 2
the
weeks of
summer off.
exams. No, screw you, mate. American.
What I like about ACC is when you go in free cam mode, you can explore the track from like the outside of the track, and the close parameters are often scarily detailed. Like I was at the Nürburgring myself once, and I flew around the track with the cam, and I was scared of how much I recognized the places.
Yeah. And at COTA there's also like a little stage thing or whatever it's called. where like Lewis Hamilton does all his talks and all the Formula 1 drivers. That is modeled in way too well in ACC. And even at night it like glows and there's like lights and everything.
I've been there. Pretty nice place.
Yeah, at the Nürburgring you can also see like the first few track parts of the Nordschleife as well.
Mm.
Yeah, but they also have the little roller coaster, the one that's unfinished, all that.
Yeah, the unfinished roller coaster.
My favorite one to look at in free cam is Bathurst though, because like when I drive it I never realize how far up the mountain is.
Oh, man.
Like it's you never see it when you drive, but that big like white lettering with Mount Panorama Bathurst.
That's why a lot of people do pictures of it. It looks so good.
Yeah. I crashed in Bathurst just a week ago.
Nice.
It was funny. And that was the season over of the sprint series, and now I'm taking a month break because I am exhausted from racing. And yeah, I mean it would be smarter to do it actually, because like there's the break, the 2-week one, but both that sprint series and the AM tier and the sprint series are both filled, so I don't know. Oh, there is an Aston and oh, that's the number 14 there going wheel to wheel. Interesting.
Oh yeah. He's flashing him.
Yeah, I mean he's trying to get past him for obvious reasons.
Oh yeah, he's got Andrew Shaw straight on him.
Yep. And also the sun is slowly approaching the horizon.
Good. Maybe we can begin to see some rain. Though I doubt it.
I mean, night racing is cool. No matter if there's rain or not.
Yeah, but rain makes it cooler.
Yeah, true. I think night in the rain is probably one of the toughest things you can have.
Oh.
It's still not super tough, but
Andrew Shaw really wants that position. Tom really wants to get past Tudor and the Cheetah. There is new Tudor and the Cheetah. He's cost Tom Bartels a ton of time though.
It's not. Surely that's not for position though. That's just typical fighting.
Tom and Andrew.
Oh, Tom and Andrew are fighting for position.
Yeah.
Nice.
I didn't notice the different Tom in the car. I completely missed that.
I mean, I think Abe did a double stint, so I can't blame him. Actually, pull up Tom and Andrew's fight here.
It's getting very close here.
I think I actually got more far apart. Andrew's on pretty old tires, I think.
He's probably gonna pit soon anyway. But
yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much Italian car versus Italian car. But now Tudor Nishita has gone between them. So there's a British car splitting the two Italian cars.
There we go. That's what we like to see.
I was thinking about starting another car in the Ferrari, but then I wanted to use the Porsche livery, like the Porsche with the livery I made. Like I didn't make it, but just put 2 stickers on it. But
alright.
What is happening there?
The Porsche is tricky for me because I'm like middle engine driving style. So
You should try the 296. It's really easy.
I drive the 296.
Wait, so why are you driving the Porsche then?
No, I was like, I wanted to maybe try it out, but I didn't because...
Yeah.
I made an a livery for the Ferrari, but I haven't shown to anyone yet because I'm still kinda working on it, but it's pretty much just done.
Okay.
It has like it has like a paint job that I took from another car, but I removed all the sponsor decals and put my own ones on them, and I really like it. But yeah, I haven't shown it to anyone yet. And of course, there's also VGTR sticker. I mean, what else?
Of course.
If you make a car and you're part of the VGTR team, you need to put on a VGTR sticker. There's no other option.
There is no other option. Or you're gonna get killed. 99% of the time.
It's always surprising to me how dirty the cars get in game.
Oh, yeah, especially the Porsches from the back. They have like a big black patch on them on the back. I'm not sure why. Let me actually go to like a lighter car. No, that one's just like Tom Prangley.
Yeah. If you look on my screen, I'm looking at Goji right now, and it's pretty bad.
Yeah, he's got
Very
like
cute
that
to the
big
back. Yeah.
patch. What is? Why?
Good question. Let's see if who else? Camille. Do you got a Camille? Oh, Camille's car is too dark, but I can kind of see the outlines of where they are. Prangley also has too dark of a car. Oh, although that's neon green right where they are. I see them. Pretty interesting stuff.
No.
And Prangley goes in bits, of course. Perfect timing.
I have free period tomorrow, and my first two periods.
That's good.
And like on Friday, we also had free periods because German class was cancelled, and we just straight up watched the Lorex on my iPad. I think we're gonna continue that tomorrow.
The Lorex.
Yeah.
Wow.
Worth it.
Just because we were so goddamn bored, and I have the Lorex on my iPad, and we're just like, yeah, come on, let's watch it.
All we did was go to Subway both days of my tests. We just went, okay, well, tests are over. We're gonna have to come back in the afternoon. Time to go to Subway and like a video game store or something. Wasn't my idea.
Subway is the worst choice out of any sandwich place.
A Subway? How's...
Yeah, Subway is not good.
Well,
Subway is
Oh.
bad.
what other sandwich shop do you want me to go to?
Y'all got like Jersey Mike's.
We're not in
Jersey
America.
Mike's is pretty good.
We're in goddamn
Yeah,
Europe.
like-
We have nothing else than
Firehouse
Subway.
subs.
Subway
Well, I need
is
to learn.
Subway.
Because Jersey Mike's is actually so good. Way better than Subway.
I've never heard of it, and I doubt it's anywhere close to me.
Yeah.
Like anywhere. Like it's just probably out of car reach. It's probably over the Atlantic Ocean.
Did you say Jersey
Yeah, you should-
Mike's?
Yeah, Jersey Mike's.
Yeah.
Y'all should get
does
work
not-
on building one.
It does not exist in Europe. It only exists in America. Like, I search it up. Yeah, the closest one I get is one in... Let me see.
Or like
One near the Toms River. Or, in Lakewood. Or
Yeah,
one...
get work on building some.
One in Edison. Pretty much the ones in New York.
There's another one I'm forgetting the name of besides Jersey Mike's. No, Jersey Mike's is really good. I can't remember the name of the other one.
We have one Five Guys in my metropolitan area, and
Five Guys
went-
is good.
I went 2 times. It was so good.
Wait, are you Frankfurt based?
Nope. Nuremberg.
Nuremberg, okay. Because I remember going to
Yeah.
a Five Guys in Munich. That was good.
Yeah, I think we have like 6 or 7 Five Guys in Germany. Only in like big cities.
Wait,
Five Guys
really?
is a lot better than In-N-Out. If you ever make the trip over and need to decide between Five Guys or
Yeah.
In-N-Out.
I always heard that In-N-Out is too overrated.
It is very overrated.
It's probably just because there's so few of them.
No, it's just overrated.
Okay.
There's no reason that it should be rated so highly by so many people.
Wait, what's that place that you're supposed to be like super high in order to enjoy it? I forgot what it was.
Denny's?
What?
Denny's?
No. Denny's is just shit. What's that? It's like a really plain looking place. It's got like a white and blue logo, I think.
White and blue.
And a white and blue design inside as well.
White Castle.
White Castle, that's the one.
I've never had White Castle, so I don't know.
Yeah, everybody says that.
It's
like,
not around here in Texas. I think it's very much a East Coast type of place.
I mean, in terms of like American in quotation marks, food places, we've got Wendy's right nearby.
Okay.
We've got Five Guys. That's it.
Ooh. Little wiggle there from Bartels.
Slip from Bartels, yeah.
Wendy's is good sometimes. Do y'all have Jack in the Crack? Jack in the Box?
No, I only know the ads where he goes fucking nuts against Burger King.
Yeah.
Oh, we do have
Burger King
no.
commercials are actually really good.
We have
But Burger King itself sucks, I won't lie.
We don't
Burger
even
King
have
is
Taco
good.
Bell in Germany. We only have KFC, but no Taco Bell.
Taco Bell slaps.
There's only 5 Taco Bells in Germany or something like that, and they're all on US military bases. So you don't get in when you aren't a US Army soldier.
Oh, we've got a Taco Bell nearby as well.
Taco Bell is good.
Though it's hidden in a Metro Bank, I think. Don't know why.
Yeah, no, Taco Bell is actually bussin'.
Burger King is also good. I don't know why you hate it.
No,
Yes.
Burger King sucks so bad.
It's probably the difference between US Burger King and European Burger King because of health standards, probably.
Yeah, that's true. No, Burger King is actually good.
Yeah, and in Germany, Burger King is like the second best fast food place you can go after Five Guys.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's never happened in here.
I mean,
won't lie.
McDonald's, it's like
actually.
McDonald's. It just tastes plain at McDonald's. At Burger King, it has flavor because of the grilling.
Oh, you know what else is different?
McDonald's is better than Burger King.
No,
For sure.
Not in Germany.
not here either. McDonald's in Germany, or like the German area, because I was North Austria, South Germany. It actually tastes really different to UK McDonald's. Like even down to the fries. Like the fries just taste different. Also, do you guys in Germany have shrimp? Fried shrimp. Yeah. Breaded shrimp. That is so
crazy.
weird. That is so weird.
Nobody eats that though. Nobody ever ordered them except none that I know of. If I eat shrimps, I eat them non-fried.
Also not from McDonald's.
Fried shrimp is good, but
Who
from
goes to McDonald's and asks like, yo, can I get some shrimps, bro?
That sounds just nah.
I mean, there's also the fish burger, the filet of fish. A lot of
Oh
people
well,
order that as
filet
well.
of fish is like
But the
I've never
filet of
tried
fish
it
is
either,
good.
but it's like not bad.
It's good, but like shrimps, bro. You go to
No,
McDonald's.
see,
You go to McDonald's.
This guy in chat, you all need to go to In-N-Out. Much better than those. In-N-Out is overrated. You are crazy, S&B. Oh wait, no, that's Anthony. Anthony, stop. In-N-Out is not that good. I've had In-N-Out twice, and it's not that good. I literally had In-N-Out no joke, 2 weekends ago. I had In-N-Out. Garbage. The only thing that was good was the animal style fries, and that wasn't even that good. Dude, Whataburger is so much better. Whataburger is 10 times better than In-N-Out. And Five Guys is 10 times better than In-N-Out. Like, come on. There are so many better places to be going than In-N-Out.
Did you say animal-based what?
Animal style fries.
What does
Is
that
it
even mean?
is it like dino nuggets but like fries?
It's fries with They have like the sauce, pickles, onions, all on top of the fries.
Oh my god, I searched it up.
Oh.
No, that is vile. That is so vile.
I'm gonna search
Dude.
it out as well. I wanna see what this
The
is all
animal style
about.
fries are actually the only good thing, and Anthony will say the animal style fries are good, but Whataburger, oh my god, Whataburger's so good. Don't even hate.
Oh my god, that is. Oh, what the. Okay.
That is so vile.
I mean,
that is
I
so
mean,
much.
I would eat it, but what the hell? That's a huge mountain of sauce.
That's just
Yeah, you gotta mix it in, bro.
in itself. That's
Come on.
that's a meal. That's like a massive meal.
That's like 2,000 calories. That's like your whole day.
Yeah.
Anthony says so too.
Your whole
But
day caloric
The
balance.
crazy thing is, you're rating In-N-Out so high. I've had Mr. Beast Burger, and it is better than In-N-Out. Everything from Mr. Beast Burger is better than In-N-Out. Yes, they had it. They have it at the F1 race at Coda. They have Beast Burger.
I
And so
ate
you
something
had to
like
try it.
I ate something like that animal style fries. Though it was like fries, jalapeno and cheese, but it was less sauce and less cheese and on that stuff. What the fuck?
I think there's like Mario fries or something. They're called something like that in TGI Fridays. That's pretty much what animal. TGI Fridays is a good place as well.
Never been.
Really? Wow.
We have them, but I just never been. Instead, I eat at Freddy's over TGI Fridays.
Did you say Freddy's?
Freddy's is delicious. Yeah.
Freddy's Fazbear?
Not really, but
Literally, yeah.
Or I heard that music watching the Nürburgring stream today, like the podium music. It just had like I was like Freddy reference.
No way.
No, just like because of the memes.
Yeah.
I mean, we all light up FNAF face, but I'm not in the FNAF nice anymore.
and
Yeah, dude.
well, Freddy's the restaurant is actually pretty good. I rate it. They also have good ice cream. That's the best part about it, is the ice cream.
Man, you guys are all so like. How do you guys survive out there? Well, what is the heart attack rate? Anthony
In
Camacho
America.
saying animal style fries with just mayo ketchup combo with grilled onions. You
Yeah,
have
that's what it is.
you have
That's
all
what
of
animal style
that.
fries are.
I thought that was
America,
bacon at
baby.
least. Oh.
America,
Yeah.
baby.
So good.
Nah, that is.
America, baby.
That's
I just
fine.
don't understand the culture of it.
Yeah, about stuff from our culture, about food from our culture. I don't know if you guys know. Do you know currywurst? Like the sausage with like ketchup and curry. The curry
No, I've
powder.
never heard of
No.
Okay, yeah, it's really good, and we have like a place here which does like variations of it, which come close to whatever those animal style fries are. It's crazy. It tastes crazy.
See, wait, y'all have Big Macs and McDonald's there, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like putting Big Mac sauce all over your fries. That's what animal style fries
Yeah,
are.
but like 10 Big Mac sauces. Like a ton of them. Like that's a huge box.
It's not that big. I mean,
Bro, it's a whole plate. Like
well,
a massive
that's why
plate.
you don't get that large. But I was gonna. What was I gonna say? There was something else
Like,
I was planning on saying.
The In-N-Out burger, I'm just looking at it. That's huge. That's
Dude,
huge.
yeah. Oh, I was gonna say I live in a very German place in Texas. Like a lot of German people here.
Fredericksburg.
We even have. No, not Fredericksburg. Although I have been there, and we got some good stuff there. I won't lie. But we literally have this thing called German Fest during the year, like multiple times.
German Fest. So it's like
Yeah, it's German
Oktoberfest,
Fest.
but it's called German Fest.
German Fest. Let me guess, they serve everything with 5 ounces of sauerkraut.
Oh, no, not sound.
No. What? My favorite thing to get is the pierogies.
That's not even that German.
I know, but they're delicious.
It's more like, I mean, there is something comparable, but it's called Maultaschen. And it's from Swabia, which is like in the southwest.
But I think it's mainly for people to dress up. Everybody dresses up in like German clothing.
Yeah, that stuff the only place where you'll ever find people dressed up like that is on festival occasions in the deep south.
Yeah. In like Bavaria, they all dress up
Yeah.
like sick.
I mean, they also like I live in Bavaria, but I don't come from a Bavarian family. Like my whole lineage is from the east, like the east of Germany. So it's really weird when you see people getting excited about Oktoberfest and stuff.
Huh.
Because like it's not the stuff that I am excited about because I'm not Bavarian.
How could you?
I don't know. It's just like beer on a big in a big tent with music. There's better stuff to do.
We get excited for our festivals. We also have Renaissance Fair, the Renaissance, which is a really good one.
Wow.
And all the food at the Renaissance Festival, actually, delicious. Like, I had cheesecake on a stick last time I went. Holy cow.
What did you just say?
Wait a
Dipped in
minute.
chocolate. It was crazy. It was so good. And then we have like steak on a stick. That's a thing.
Why is everything on a stick?
The cholesterol
part
rate
of
is going crazy.
That's part of it. And then they have turkey legs,
Okay, that's
not
fine.
on sticks though. But and then like some of the fries I had potato wedges
I
with
need
like sour cream and
mozzarella
cheese.
sticks again. I need them
Mozzarella
again.
sticks are good.
Mozzarella.
What's even better? Calamari. Calamari. So
Oh
good.
no, calamari rings? No way.
Not better than mozzarella sticks, but I'd eat them.
Then onion rings. What about fried green tomatoes?
What?
Fried green tomatoes are delicious.
Wait, green
Number one-
tomatoes are
number one-
poisonous.
Number one, what the fuck is a green tomato? Number two, why would you fry it?
Because they're delicious, and I don't know what a green tomato is, but I know they're delicious.
Green
And
tomatoes.
What?
Green tomatoes are unripe tomatoes, which are poisonous.
Yeah, what the fuck?
You can look it up. It's a thing. It's really good though.
Huh?
Yeah.
I have to Google this.
No thanks. I was.
And then
I was-
fried pickles. We eat fried pickles also.
That's. I mean, that's not bad.
Why would you
Fried pickles with some
why,
ranch.
why
Yeah.
would you fry pickles? And why would you dip
It's
them
little
in
pickle
ranch?
slices. Dude, it's really good. It is really good.
So cheesecake on a stick is like an ice cream, but it's just cheesecake.
Yeah. And then if you really want to get like, this is more like specifically Texas and like our state fairs. They do like fried Oreos, fried Snickers. They'll fry about anything. All right.
Basically,
Fried ice cream. Fried ice cream is really good.
YouTube in 2019, I deep fried air.
Yeah, I deep fried everything. Oh, deep fried
No.
water is crazy, bro.
Yeah,
Deep
some
fried-
guy.
You'll
some guy did
actually
that.
have to try fried ice cream. Fried ice cream is good.
No,
Fried ice cream?
no.
Doesn't it
Yeah.
melt?
There's ways you can do it.
What
I
the
don't know
hell?
how they do it, but they do it. There's like a whole method to it.
No, this is crazy. Next up, fried. I don't know, fried butter.
Yeah,
That's actually a thing.
Oh my god.
But I don't know who eats it. I've literally never heard of anyone that actually eats that.
The heart attack rates are going through the roof.
yeah. But beans on toast. That's
I
where
rate
it's
it.
at.
I rate
where
it.
it's at.
I love beans.
That's where it's at.
I
No,
used to eat
no.
like a load of beans when I was like on holiday in Spain, and they had like a buffet for breakfast, and I loaded so many beans in a bowl and I ate them all.
Yeah. There we go.
Crazy, and I loved it.
Oh, another thing, when I was in Munich, Munich train station, I think. You guys make pretzels with everything. Like, that is so good. And like, I remember pretzels, just like ham and cheese pretzels. I'd never expected that. I didn't even know how that would exist because pretzels have holes in them. Crazy. But they're so good. You guys make massive pretzels. I love them.
There's one pretzel type. I don't know if you've seen it. They're called samba pretzel, and they're like with pepper and stuff like black pepper and all that stuff, and they taste very buttery and very spicy, and they're so good.
Wow. Another thing is like a type of bun. Yeah, I forgot what it's called. It's really good as well. Like it tastes amazing.
There's a god load of bread, so they could be anything.
We have pretzels, pretty yummy. We eat them usually with like cheese or like marinara sauce.
Oh, you know what you guys eat?
Marinara sauce? What?
You guys eat
Yeah.
spray cheese. That's the worst. That's a sin.
Okay, that's actually just a stereotype, bro. We do not eat spray cheese like
Yes,
that.
you do.
No, we don't. We don't.
Cheese.
My family hasn't even owned spray cheese at like ever.
Sure. Yeah.
We really haven't, dude. If I'm eating cheese and I'm eating it with something, I'm on like Gruyere train. The Gruyere cheese is where it's at.
By the way, did you guys know that in Germany, like, you know, bread rolls, like those breakfast rolls?
Yeah.
So there's like 50 different words for a roll, and depending where you live or where your dialect come from, at least. I call them very differently to the people here.
Semmels. That's the ones. Oh.
Yeah, yeah. Semmel is from the south, but I
Yeah.
call them Schrippen.
Oh.
What?
Bro, semmels
Yeah.
are so good. I really wish I could buy more, but like just either a plain semmel or like a semmel with like ham and cheese and like any other things inside. Oh no, you guys have some weird ham as well.
Oh yeah, we have a ton of ham.
Like it's between ham and sausage. We have that thing in Eastern Europe, but it's like between it. It's really good. You guys make some good food in Germany. I don't know, at least in South Germany where I was. That was good.
It's not too different in the north. The north is more fish-based, though. It has a lot of fish stuff as well.
Wow.
The thing is, a lot of food around where I live is just adaptations of German food.
Yeah. 2 times the
especially
portion size and like an extra bit of
Dipped in
whatever.
cheese, then
Yeah,
fried.
fried, yeah.
It's not everything. Chill out over there, man.
But like, I'd try pretty much anything of that fried stuff dipped in cheese, because like once in life that would be nice to just eat so much food until I fucking collapse to the ground. I want to eat something proper sometime.
Oh no, last night might have been. Oh my god! So it was my graduation. My cousin who was graduating. There was a party at his house, and they got catered tacos.
Oh,
My goodness, those might have been the best tacos I've ever had. I ate like over the night, which was like we were there for like 6 or 7 hours. Okay, I ate like 10 tacos. Those things were so good.
And how big were
Oh
those
my
tacos?
gosh.
Because you know when I
They're
when I
like
say
street
tacos.
tacos,
Wow.
so they're small.
Oh, okay. I get our street tacos are a bit like medium size.
No, ours are not that big. Especially the corn tortillas. The corn tortillas are smaller, and those are what I mostly eat.
oh my god! I just got a like in the group chat of my friends. Somebody like it's currently almost 10 p.m.
Yeah.
and somebody wrote, okay, I'm gonna quote him. I'm gonna translate. Okay, bro, outside my window there is a few kids running around playing football, screaming "Sue!" Bro, the parents should put them to sleep, or I will.
Put them to sleep as in like.
just send them to bed.
I imagine
Okay.
actually, yeah, putting them to bed.
Like the parents should put them to bed, but he means like putting them down.
Oh,
What
man.
the hell? Oh my god.
10
But, like,
PM.
Sui kind of valid though.
Sui kind of valid though. Wow.
but I mean,
Yeah.
like it's 10 p.m. and there's kids running around screaming "Sue!"
Yeah, I respect it.
The grind.
Yeah, the grind never stops. To be fair. Also, it's only 3 o'clock here, so I don't mind.
Yeah, but like it's 10 p.m. here.
You know, Brittenstein in the pits just got passed by like
that
4
reminds
people.
me, I have to go to sleep soon, or at least right now. Actually, I think we're gonna head off.
Okay.
Alright. You have a good night.
Yep.
Yep. See you guys for season 9. Maybe in the commentators box, I guess.
Hell yeah.
See you then.
See
Bye.
ya. Bye bye.
I'm having an awfully fun time watching Shaw try and chase down Bartelds.
Yeah.
This has been going on for way too long now. Someone needs to mess up and give us some action.
Just give us some rain.
Rain would be nice. Game says sunny for another 30 minutes. Not positive.
No, not positive.
Although, I mean, 9th is only 26 seconds away from them. 6th is only 20 seconds away from them. Not too bad.
Yay.
Yeah. Yay. And then after that, I don't think anyone else is all that close.
Nope.
The audacity these people have to not race any closer.
Unbelievable.
It is unbelievable. Well, I think first, second, and third. Well, actually, no, not even. Seconds. Wait, second is on the same lap as first, aren't they? Yeah, they are.
Yep.
First, second, and third are all on the same lap at least.
Yeah, and these, what? I'm not even gonna count. 8 hours.
Oh, what? Yeah.
No,
much
9
time
hours and 7 minutes.
Yeah. You know, I think Shaw has been doing 2/10 a lap quicker than Bartelds, but somehow he still isn't catching him.
Yeah.
It's weird. I think he'll get him soon. He'll catch up soon enough. But it is turning to nighttime. You can see the lights are already on. And that's at least exciting. I think Shaw might have just cut that corner.
Yippee.
He's going really quick down the straight. He definitely cut that corner. Is around the outside. Defending from Bartelds, who will be the latest of the late. And it's Shaw going around the outside. Clean move.
Easily done.
Very easily done. Now Bartelds will maybe try and chase down Shaw. Who knows? Now we can get some nice... Oh, I probably should have done this earlier. I could have get some nice backwards angle. We're watching Bartelds now chase down Shaw. See, I like having a longer focal length, but every time I go any further in, it gets really bumpy.
Just like a real bumper shot.
Yeah. I've been practicing them all day. Ever since I got bored, I finally figured out how free cam works and can do stuff. Some nice help from Trackalicious explaining all the controls.
There you go. They're not just quick, they're also camera people.
You know, I wonder... I'm taking a stop here real quick. Does anyone live in this house? Or... No, it's a metal... I think it's in here.
Somebody lives in a house near Randallon, I think.
Radion? Okay. Time to go look. Who lives at Radion?
There we go.
This... No, that's not
You-
a house.
Yeah, it is.
This?
Yeah. It's a
I don't know why
house.
there's so many spectators in there.
They let them in. Oh no,
So
no, there's
this-
another house on the other side as well.
What is that?
Well-
That?
No, on the other side as in like opposite. That house, there you go. It's now being used obviously by everything, but
Okay, well then that means it's not someone living in the house.
yeah, well of course nobody's gonna be living in Spa.
Well, that's what I wanted to see was people living in Spa. What is... Let's go explore the Belgian countryside here. No, that's about right. Oh, not too fast. What about this house?
I
This
doubt
isn't a
anybody
house.
lives in there.
This seems like the most likely house. I mean, it's kind of not like on the track, but it's kind of near the track.
hospitality trailers, presumably Ferrari trailers, which want to leave because, well, they're Ferrari after
Yeah.
all.
No, there's
questions.
another crashed Ferrari trailer. Look at that. There we
Yeah. That's what you expect. This is probably Charles Leclerc's doing,
go. Yeah, he's stupid. He
as
switches
he's
up
able
everything.
to find every single barrier possible. Taking a walk through our stands here, as you can see, the fans actually follow you wherever you go. I mean,
It's
what a
creepy,
view.
isn't it?
Yeah. Imagine you're
Hello.
just sitting here and trying to watch the race, but you got Steve on the left of you looking at you like this with his arms and legs crossed. Like, what are you doing? You got this lady above staring at you, and grandma right below with the bob haircut. And you see the cars that go past.
Is that
This is pretty
Christian
nice
Horner?
angle.
Hold on, is that Christian Horner?
Where at?
I think next. Yeah, that guy behind the woman.
That guy?
Yeah. I looked like Christian Horner for a sec. Hello.
Not too far. What about the bald guy? I don't like the way he's looking at me. You see that? What's that? I feel like some of these may be real. I feel like they have to be real people, right? But why are there so many of this dude crossing his arms, and why is wrist bent like that? This lady on the phone, 2002.
That bald guy, bro.
Oh, he's like expecting so much out of me, but I don't know what I'm doing wrong. This guy, whoa, you see that?
Yeah.
Left side of my screen, this guy's bugging me out. There's two of them, they're twins.
I might be going crazy, but this is the funniest shit ever.
All these people, look at all of them just staring at me. This is actually so trippy. All these heads. This kid looks like a kid from my school right here, but his legs are like so tiny. What happened?
Yeah, they look very excited for the race indeed. Yeah.
And look, this person's like,
I don't want to do this no more.
I'm tired of sitting here doing nothing all day. And these guys walking around. This guy's
He's happy.
way
He
too
is
happy.
too happy.
Way too happy
He's
for being
wearing-
a Ferrari fan.
Yeah.
Let's be fair. Way too happy to be wearing a Ferrari hat. All right, you need to take that off. See, this guy in the red, he looks a bit more like a Ferrari fan. Looks very disappointed. This lady, I'm so confused. So you got these two that look like a couple here, and this dude clearly checking them out. I mean, and she's happy about it too. She's very happy about this dude checking them out.
Yeah, real respect to the spectators for standing there for the past 9 hours. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
Not even really facing the track. They're kind of facing away from it too. Like, seriously. Facing your back towards the track? What about these guys up here, actually?
Oh, the
Oh my
VIPs.
goodness, look who it is. He's back from the stands.
There's 2 of them, though. There's 3 of them.
Yeah. They're
4.
everywhere. Oh, look, here's a more realistic Ferrari fan.
That looks like Max Verstappen.
Although, yeah, Max Verstappen in disguise. This guy. This guy looks familiar for some reason.
Who knows?
Anyway, that guy. Yeah, this guy kind of looks like Ed Sheeran. Won't lie.
He doesn't even have ginger hair.
Yeah, he does. That's a little bit ginger. It's kind of hard to tell with how pixelated it is. This guy is looking snazzy.
Goddamn.
Yeah, nice little glass box.
943. Oh,
Let's
that's
go.
pantry cars, isn't it? Oh, look at those. Whatever that is. Yeah.
Myling is certainly drunk, as most of these people probably are.
Oh, you know what's
Yeah, like-
highly detailed? Go into that SRO building.
What in the world?
The chairs and everything. Why?
No, who
Such
did
high
this?
details.
This is like Let's see what's in here. Absolutely nothing. Okay. Why are you guys in here? I don't think you belong here. Also, notice how there's not really an entrance. There's no door.
I
It's
think
kind of just glass. And this, I think this is supposed to be a door, but it's just a wall.
gap between P17 and 18. I think it is. Oh, actually, it's pretty close. Oh, actually, there we go. There is the gap.
Oh, I'm
They're
missing
fighting.
stuff.
That's what they're doing.
Okay. Let's
Good
see.
time to catch up. Patrick Jacobs and Ethan Watson going at it.
Ethan Watson just in front, doing quicker lap times. Ethan Watson may have made the overtake. Looks like Patrick does want to get back at him here. We can watch from this angle, pretty nice angle. And I think Ethan Watson kind of cut Eru's there. I don't think he'll get any sort of slap on the wrist or anything. I think it was a little too slow. When that Porsche just never close, and look how dirty the nose of that is. Wow. Lots of dead bugs and dirt sticking. And this is the battle to not be last. May I remind you. Very important position to not be in.
Yeah, usually it's reserved for one of the VGTR esport teams, but this time, well, we've only got 2 teams running, so less of a chance.
Currently in 8th and 9th.
Yeah.
And that's several people in the pits now. 2 people, Alvarez and Harzendorf. Harzendorf now out of the pits, right as I mentioned it. Some nice camera work from our cameraman on the back of this Aston Martin.
Yeah, imagine if they had this sort of camera work in real life.
Yeah, that'd be very nice.
How competitive in comparison to other leagues would you think you are? Wow. That's a good question.
That is a very good question.
In the recent sort of months, pretty competitive, unless you have, well, if you have Abe Santama, most pace-wise and stuff. Okay. Well, in qualifying, if you weren't here, which I think you were, you saw how most people, well, a lot of people are doing 216s, a ton of people 217s, so pretty competitive in terms of 1 lap pace. When it comes to consistency, I think a lot of people start to lack that because a lot of people are like, you know, they try their best to set 1 lap pace on 20 liters of fuel, and then as soon as they are hit with a race, they're kind of, I don't know, scared, confused, whatever.
Yeah, well, it could also just be nerves getting to people.
Yeah.
You know how it gets whenever you want to perform well and you know you're live on stream to multiple people, and you know your family might be watching, you might have mom or dad expecting you to do well, and you don't want to misperform for them.
I've only known other leagues not even close to this kind of lap times. I mean, probably a lot of those leagues don't have like prize money on the line, and because all of these teams that you see, of course they're going to be super competitive in terms of like, you know, doing their practice and qualifying runs and everything, because each one of them has paid money in order to enter into this endurance championship. Whether you're winning or not, you still paid, and you still want to, you know, compete competitively as much as you can. So I think that's why there might be a bit more competitiveness over here. But in the sprint series, even when there's no like prize money on the line, people are super competitive. I remember there was a 4-way or nearly a 5-way battle for the championship in season 7. That was hyper competitive. You know, we had yeah.
Well, that one, it wasn't for the championship. It was for second place in the championship. Because that was the season of Rogerio Santos.
Yeah, but in the AMs. I'm saying, like, in the main one, in the pros.
Ford, wasn't it just Ben and Abe, pretty much?
There was also Mika Racola. And at the start, there was Valentino Rossi? No, not Valentino Rossi. Valentino something.
Yeah, Valentino Rossi. He just happened to be racing with us.
Something Valentino.
Yeah, but Nico Racola doesn't race with us anymore, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Neither
does
didn't like
Ben.
the ruling on something. Although Ben is still around in some form.
Exactly, and he's going to be partaking in season 2 of the Endurance Championship, so that's good to hear.
Is he racing with a VGTR team, or
Yeah.
He's racing with
Abe and Tommy Lydon, so overpowered team
that's
to the
right,
moon.
Yeah. Yeah, I think those are pretty clear contenders for a first place spot in the championship.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure about that actually. I think there are clear contenders for top 3, but we're gonna have to see because only 13 teams have signed up, and the overall elo is pretty high. I will say, or grid rating, or whatever they want to call it.
Yeah.
What does it take to
I
drive
agree,
an
it is
VGTR
pretty high.
esports team? Well, it really just takes. Shut up.
I mean, they got me on the team, all right? Let's be fair here.
It just mainly takes, you know, commitment. It mainly takes the passion for sim racing overall. You just need to have the passion and the, I guess, the willingness to improve.
I think the most important thing is you gotta see.
Включает тот картон, который на кухне стоит. Зеленый нить и отнеси зеленый нить. Хорошо? Это занимает 5 минут.
5 минут. Все, затрамбовать там в эти маленькие суки штуки.
Да, даже меньше, если не психовать, а просто...
Oh God! Please don't tell me it's happening again. Oh, you can hear now. Thank the Lord. I think Artemy may be muted because he's not talking. He's definitely muted. All right. Now we run this bad boy on our own, guys. Let's go. Look at Malia getting closer to Ola. I think Ola might be a little bit scared. Let's get a nice little angle on. Okay, that's too much of an angle. Wait, I was on the wrong car, wasn't I? I need to be on Ola. Oh, perfect. This angle right here of Malia chasing down Ola here. Also, while Shaw comes into the pits, which will bring Shaw way closer to where they are, since he's currently in 8th and in the pits, only 40 seconds ahead. I think Shaw might end up right out in front of them or between them or somewhere near them. I'm excited for that. Look at Malia here closing up the back. Very nice stuff. And, wow, the Porsche acceleration here just catches Malia off guard. And, oh, so I think that was Ola's outlap because he did a 347, which is pretty long, and I don't think anyone's doing that sort of lap time. Did he tap the wall there? I think he might have tapped the wall. Anyways, Malia did, well, I want to check what Malia did, but Malia did a decent lap. That's all I can tell you. And yeah, Shaw is not out the pits yet. Is he even moving? No, he's going to be really far behind. And it's actually going to be Williams in the car now. Hopefully Williams can get out ahead of Giraldi so that way he doesn't have to deal with the traffic and trying to catch back up. But it looks like he's just out the pits now, so he's gonna be 20 seconds behind these guys. 17 seconds, 18, 19. Yeah, something like 20 seconds behind. Going to be a really hard gap if he ever wants to catch up. But I am liking this Malia and Ola stuff happening very close together. I think Malia has a decent chance of being able to catch up and maybe try for an overtake. And let me know how y'all like these angles. I feel like these angles are creative and fun and a little interesting, a little spice. Maybe they pique your interest, maybe they don't. Maybe you like normal angles, maybe you want the helicopter back. But I mean, this is pretty nice. Still only 5/10 between them. I don't know if I just missaw that and tricked myself, but I think I might have saw Malia flashing his lights at him. As Proshnika is in the pits in first place. I'm gonna set him back a little ways, but I don't think he's gonna end up too far behind, or I don't think he's gonna end up all that close to Giraldi behind him. And I think Giraldi may be even a lap down anyway, so I don't think I'm too worried about it. And Ola and Malia keeping pretty close. Malia doing a 10th slower on that lap. Definitely not going to be able to catch up if you're going slower. Got about 2.5 hours left. I'm sure Malia can catch up in 2.5 hours. Or whoever ends up driving after their pit stops in a while. Yeah, so Williams in 10th place ended up 26 seconds behind them. It's kind of a big gap to close. So unless they make contact with spin out or anything, I think Williams might be just stuck in 10th place for good. The gap is still not all that. Oh, Lamborghini braking way later there. Now only 3/10 behind due to the late braking. Let's see what Ola has here to try and keep this gap and not really let Leah get an overtaking opportunity. And, looks like Malia might have some sort of chance going into the bus stop chicane, only a 10th behind. Going through, whatever the corner is called, Blanchiment. Now going into the bus stop, and it's not going to be a move, clearly, because it was a little too far back. But it is going to be Malia closing up that gap pretty nicely. Even though it says Malia is further behind, but I kind of doubt that. Malia doing 2/10 quicker that lap. Malia, I think, getting a better exit out of that corner, out of La Sauce. Maybe having a little tiny slipstream going into Air Rouge and down the Kimmel Straight. Also, Williams is now 39 seconds behind. I think he may have spun a while back. That car doesn't sound so good from my point of view. So yeah, it really looks like Malia just getting in and out of some close times with Ola. He does a quicker lap and then he does a slower lap. Quicker lap, slower lap. And it's kind of seems like that will be the pattern here for a while. And it's really starting to get quite a bit darker. I mean, now I messed up my angle, which I'm not going to be. There we go. I'm back at it. And this is not going to rain in the next 30 minutes, unfortunately. I really wanted to see some rain, but at this point in the race, I'm kind of doubting the fact that there might be some rain. We can hope, though. We can definitely hope.
Hope for what? Hope for what?
Zabrowski.
Hope for rain.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure.
But Ola and Malia still really close. Malia keeps getting closer and then dropping back. Getting closer and dropping back. It's a really weird pattern and really annoying for me because I just want to see an overtaking move. I was saying, I think this camera angle is pretty nice for watching this, the one I have pulled up.
You have a look.
Only if they could do this in real life. But yeah, you can see like Malia towards the end of the lap, he catches up quite heavily, gets within 4 or 5 tenths, and then at the beginning of the start of the lap, he drops a second or so.
Yeah, how did I get to Malaya? I guess I'm just that good.
Yeah. Pretty good stuff, although I just realized now that I have Kraus in front of him, which might complicate things. I think Kraus will probably get out the way. I don't think he's one to fight them as a back marker.
No.
And the Porsche flashing their lights, signifying to Kraus, like,
Get out of the way.
you're in the way, yeah. And there's more flashing going into the corner, even. Not even like on a straight to tell him to slow down, but into a corner to make him miss his braking point, I guess.
Malaya, 1.5 seconds. Just trying his best. You know what? I'm pretty happy that after 9 hours and 30 minutes or 35 minutes of racing, there's still a battle going on, because I did not think that there was going to be even one battle going on towards the end. And I think what Ethan said is he didn't even think that there was going to be 14 people finishing the race so far. And we are bound, well, hopefully there's going to be 18 people that finish the race, which is what I think I predicted. So, not too bad. Still no rain. Very cold. It's getting closer.
Oh, I just messed up my camera so bad. And there we go. That's better. I went under the ground a little bit.
Yeah,
It's
that's
all
fine.
good. Like Malaya, see, he just did 4/10 quicker that lap, but still not like catching up. It's very weird.
Yeah, well, hopefully he can catch up soon. Well, actually, no. I want him to catch up, but not catch up too quick as to remove the battle.
Make it a
Extend it.
battle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want him to catch up, but I want him to fight with him. I don't want him to just like fly past him on a straight.
Yeah.
First race there 27, now only 20 begin. I know.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for a good turnout at the 24-hour since it is a 24-hour race.
Yeah, and you know what? If we do invite some more people as well for the 24-hour race, I think it should be pretty good. Even if it's not for money, even if they have no money prize, and even if we don't charge them for only the 24-hour race because they can't win then.
Yeah, maybe make the 24-hour race a single event for everyone else that wants to join. Maybe even like GT4s can be thrown in there.
What did I say?
I'm just saying. GT4s would be interesting. I want to know, like, for those of you that are listening and are watching, do y'all think GT4 along with GT3 would be some good multi-class endurance racing? Because
it's great.
I'm not crazy. You could invite some people for the 24 hours, so it would be nice.
Yeah.
Specifically some people that want to do GT4 maybes. Or even BMW M2s.
No. M2s
Now
and
that's some good
GT3s, that is awful.
I've done it before.
Yeah,
for a whole season.
It's awful though.
I do think it would be nice to invite some extra people for the 24-hour race.
Yeah.
And it is like, what? I mean, Ola just did a 219 out of nowhere.
GT3 and 4 would be good, but good luck getting teams on GT4 and everyone just want to get into GT3 or nothing. Exactly. That is exactly what I'm saying. Nobody wants to
The thing I
do.
told him is if there's a prize pool for the GT4 also, once GT3 fills up, GT4 will surely get some people just because of the prize pool and they'll want to compete for it. That's what I said.
Yeah, but if I put a less prize pool for GT4s, then nobody's going to want to do that, right?
But if the GT3 fills up, then they won't have really an option.
I don't know. You see, that's why I like something like iRacing, where people specialize in LMP, and some specialize in GT3, some specialize in GT4, and those guys all go in together because, like, those hourly races or sometimes just daily races in the different classes, people like actually work for them and they like start to feel the cars. That's why whenever there's multi-class races, everybody enters in their own split. Like, I would be racing LMP2s. Never in my life would I be racing LMTH or GT3. LMP2 is where I only race. So I think it's nice. Only I even thought about doing a 2 incentives. First, a prize pool for only GT4. Also limit GT3 cars like 15, 20. So GT4 seats are not limited essentially. That's the thing. When you limit 20 GT3s and you have like 10 reserves, they fill out the reserves and they don't go to GT3s. And then they keep on pestering you on saying, well, nobody's joining GT4. Maybe we should just open up more GT3. And it's like, why?
I want to point out that Ola just mate Ola just got a drive-through penalty.
No, nice.
I think for track limits.
In a league in
Classic.
Brazil, in the 24 hours of Spa, there were prizes for people in the championship and prizes for the winners in the 24 hours alone. Yeah, we could do like I guess a smaller maybe prize pool for the 24-hour race alone. So if you enter only for the 24-hour, I don't know, you pay $2.
Yeah.
And then
Something like that.
And then if there's like 20 extra people that join, that's like what, $40 prize pool. Plus the extra that we got because, you know, there is 28 people that signed up. That's more than $100. So whatever I had extra, I could also put into the 24-hour race. Yeah, that could definitely be a
big prize pool. You could you should just make it $39 so you get to keep the $1 as commission. Very worth it.
Very worth it.
I think you get $1 every 24 hours. Now that's a good earnings. No, definitely can't make more anywhere else.
No, you can't.
Maybe there's like, oh no, I feel like there's another way you could do something cool for having extra people in the 24 hours.
Have a famous streamer join.
That would be cool.
That would be cool.
Jardier is officially racing in our 24 hours.
Yep, not fake.
Maybe even like we create a team, Jardier, James Baldwin, and they have to race together.
Damn.
And then throw in like OC Racing or something, even though he doesn't do ACC.
OC Racing?
OC Racing, yeah. Never heard of them?
Never in my life. I think I did. I don't know.
I noticed whenever I was looking through our Sprint Series signups, Catino is racing in the Sprint Series next season, and has he raced in any of our past Sprint seasons? I don't think so.
No, he hasn't.
So that's nice to see some people from the Endurance Series joining over to the Sprint Series.
Yeah, it is. Let me actually have a look. Is the prize pool per race or after the season in total? So for season 1, it is after the whole season. So whoever takes P1 gets $50. Whoever gets P2 gets 30. Whoever gets P3 gets 20. So it's like that.
Yeah. Pretty good prize pools, I must say.
Yeah. And we also have Chico Lentvar in Season 9. Oh, Ben Langford is in Season 9. I thought he wasn't going to be doing it. He is doing it.
I didn't think he would either, but definitely exciting to have him. Hopefully he can contend for the championship and not get taken out.
Yeah.
I think that's the biggest thing for him. Oh, and Tom Bartels is going into the pits.
Indeed.
And Ola goes into the pits now, serving his drive-through. I'm pretty sure. Now with them in the pits, it leaves no one near each other for any positions, at least. Anthony Camacho just got a drive-through in 8th place.
Aww.
And that's going to really suck considering 9th and 10th is only 20 seconds behind him and he has to go through the whole pit lane.
Did they get a drive-through for speaking in the pit lanes or something? Because they track limits. Okay.
I'd assume track limits.
Because they just came out of the pits.
Reasons. Oh, it might have been speeding in the pit lane though. He could have accidentally shifted up a gear too early. And yeah, a little speeding. That means they're about to lose all that position that they had gained on 9th and 10th place, all the way up in 8th place. That was such a good running for them considering where they've been the rest of this race.
Yep. What I was thinking, though, for Season 2 of the Endurance Series, before I finalized it, was to have like a $10 prize pool, right? Something crazier. And then have a $500 prize pool alongside those other prizes and alongside an entry to VCO. Thought that might have been good, but looking at other
$500 prize pool.
Yeah, looking at other hosts though, doesn't look like a lot of them are doing prize pools. So I was like, if I have to survive, I don't think I'm gonna be doing prize pool either. I think the Sim Zone might be doing an entry fee though, for the same sort of prizes that we have. So we are beating them on that.
Nice.
Exactly.
Yep, and Anthony is now into the pits to serve that drive-through. I mean, a $500 prize pool would be crazy.
Yeah, I was thinking of how to even split it. Like 300, 200, and 100?
Well, that'd be 600, so you'd be a little bit screwed there.
This is what I
You'd
meant.
have to do like 250, 150, and 50, or something like that. 250, 150 would be 400, and then 100. So it'd be 250, 150, and 100.
Yeah. But it's not happening anymore, so. Would have been cool. Would have been really cool.
Would have been cool. Very unreasonable, though.
Yeah. I mean, I know that there's leagues who have like $10 entry fees with no prize pool, and you're sitting there thinking, what sort of championship are you gonna be like giving me? Is this gonna be some golden? I don't even know. How would you justify a $10 entry into a no price pool
You just say you
championship?
have really clean racing, and people will be like, "Oh, worth it."
Worth it. If I were in the
Maybe
place
they
of the
think it's like-
organizers, I would seriously consider shortening the 24-hour race to around 8. Well, no. As we
Yeah,
said, we're
that's-
gonna get more people to join. Seems pretty unreasonable. $5 entry with a $100 prize was a good call. It's something I think more people will consider doing. Yeah, I hope so. Well, I also hope not, because it's kind of like, I wouldn't say it's my idea. No way it's my idea.
It's our thing now.
Yeah. Charity.
Trademark it.
I mean, okay, actually, on the topic of that, charity events are amazing. Like, the first charity event we did, raising 1,200 euros, is bonkers, and I love the idea, and I loved streaming it, and everything about it was amazing. It was just so good, like having those crazy penalties given out by people that were donating to charity, and having like upwards of $50 donations for like crazy like pit limiter laps around Silverstone and like safety cars and all of that. That was amazing. I love doing that. And I wish
AKA me. Said AKA me. I was donating.
Mainly to have the safety car do donuts on the track because I thought it was funny.
yeah. But then it killed. Like the safety car
Yeah,
killed
it did
somebody.
kill someone. Yeah. Not very safe.
No.
Liking all these people in chat giving great ideas.
Yeah. Just bored. All of us are so bored.
Yeah. I feel like the order of these cars has changed so much
Yeah.
only because of pit stops. Like, I feel like something's really weird. Something's really different.
How do we find the empirical formula?
Oh, studying for a chemistry test.
That seems way too complicated. Well, it doesn't, but it's... Why?
Why not?
So finding empirical formula... CAC... Wait, what? I ain't doing none of this.
So you're not studying for your test tomorrow?
No, I am. It's just... If it comes up... I'm gonna waffle so hard. Oh, that's a good question. What's the Avogadro's constant?
You're asking me, I don't know. I don't even know what you just said.
Avogadro's constant.
Oh, avocado? Dude, I remember hearing his name in chemistry class, but I don't remember what he did.
Avocado? It's Avogadro.
Yeah, we called him avocado.
He does something with moles. But he's got a number.
Oh, yeah.
It's 6.02 times 10 to the power of 23. It's like
Yeah,
to
yeah.
calculate the amount of like...
How many atoms?
Atoms,
there are or
yeah.
something.
I feel bad for chemists who have to do this for a job.
Yeah, I don't think they feel bad for themselves. I think they kind of enjoy it in a weird way.
Well, I mean, I enjoy my chemistry classes because my chemistry teacher looks like Walter White. Like, dead ass.
Well, no wonder he's teaching chemistry.
Yeah. We even asked him
You know
if he
something
knows how
about
to make
reactions?
meth. And he's like, yeah,
And
I
he said yes.
yeah, he was like, well, it's a pretty simple chemical reaction, to be fair. I could probably make it at school if I wanted to.
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and do that for us, Mr. Professor?
Please.
And now we've made it to 24-hour of Le Mans style talking about drugs.
Well, it sells, okay?
Drugs do so quite well.
What is Alvarez doing?
What's Alvarez doing?
He's in the pits.
Uh,
That's what he's doing.
Yeah, he's in the pits. He's just chilling. Big chilling. Sitting there doing nothing.
I mean, he's losing time is what he's doing. I think that he's in the pits.
Oh.
Yeah, he was in the pits for quite a... Wait, what is he doing?
Getting that car fixed.
No,
Be
wait.
Nice and clean.
No, but that's the thing, though. He's only got 2 laps.
Wait.
You see how he's
Wait,
only
how?
got 2 laps on his car?
Yeah, I know, but it wasn't like that earlier.
I think they might have a connection issue.
Did the Oro guys back out?
Yeah.
Guys back out. Don't forget them. You should have been there for like 2 or 3 minutes. Maybe. I don't know. That's so odd.
Yeah, he disconnected, somebody says in the chat. Ah, disconnect. Oh, no. So late into the race.
The PIP was blocking the lap count.
Oh, that's awful.
No, yeah, that's really bad. We have, what, just over 2 hours left? And just now getting the disconnect.
Is there
That's
a
rough.
is there a prize pool for a reverse grid? I mean, we don't have any reverse grid races coming up, I don't think.
Reverse grid the 24 hours.
You know what? We might be joking about that, but I think
That would be
QRT is doing a endurance championship also for the VCO Grand Finals, where they are also having. Wanted you guys to tell me if he disconnected.
Yeah, we have no idea if he DC'd or not. We're not sure what happened.
Oh, it looks like he disconnected. P18 gets something too. I mean, you see a lot of people ask, oh, well, are there any prizes for the slowest driver on the grid? Answer to that is no. I mean,
That would just be an incentive to do bad, and
yeah.
why would you want an incentive to do bad?
We always want to push the people to the limits. And, you know, P18 is actually not last even. They're actually going to be, what? Yeah, they're going to be P18 out of 20, so that's fine. But that QRT, guys, they are doing, I think, 6 rounds or 4 rounds. And each, like, the first round is the normal qualifying. But then the next round is the reverse grid start of the last race finishing. So it's really weird. The prize for losing is to get better, yeah. Yeah. Did you know metals are electroplated, so then they are resisted and they resist to corrosion. Like taps. That's crazy. Why is Philip Ballavender taking the grass constantly here? Not sure what he's doing. Ah, that's what happened to Anthony Camacho, why he got that drive-through. He went...
What did I miss?
Anthony Camacho did actually speed in the pit lane. And that's why he got the drive-through.
What was his, did they have an explanation of how he sped in the pit lane or why?
Auto pit limiter went off for a second in the pit lane. Went 1 kilometer too quick for a split moment, instant drive-through. It's an old message, but
Classic.
still.
Yeah. And Silviera's catching up to Rodriguez, too, by the way. Only 5 seconds in between them. Prize for losing is to get better.
Yep.
The prize for losing is the embarrassment of you being last. It's
Wow.
hard to say it for all you folk out there, but yeah, that is kind of... You don't want to be last, and if you are last, I mean... You're the worst. It's just how it is.
Gee. I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, I mean, we can do a prize and we can make you a custom livery. And it will say, I finished last. I am the worst.
Jesus. Damn.
That would be a good one. That's a good prize.
Ethan Reed.
Not having that livery, obviously. I only have the one that says I'm the best.
Wow. You also said, well, did your sunflower livery originally, I think it wanted to say like champion or like something like that.
It said #1 on top, and then I got rid of it.
Never
I put a
won.
big flower on top. And I've won races, alright?
Well, now, yeah, but only in the AM split. I mean, to
Okay,
be
I
fair.
got 3rd overall at Monza Season 7, to be fair. Which is
Okay.
pretty impressive. 3rd overall, and I was an AM driver. That means only 2 pros finished ahead of me.
And like 2 other people finished behind you.
And there was more than 2 people behind me, okay? That's a little bit of an exaggeration.
Okay.
We can easily go fact check this. Let's see. My events. Let's see. Season 7. Foggy February. Let's go. Results. Results. Monza. Race 1. So there were... Let's see how many people. GT3 Pro. There was... Not this guy. I think in total, out of the people who finished, there was like 8 people that finished out of the pro drivers, and then the AM drivers, around 11. So that's 19 people. Saying 2 finished behind me. 19 people. That means however many people finished behind me. Way more than 2.
Well, no need to burst your bubble there, mate, but just to say, I did. Oh! Connor Watson! Oh!
Straight into the wall, and that's going to give Jacob the position, having to dive out the way of running into him while he's... Oh, what?
Another
person!
one!
That's gross! What's happening on Air Rouge? Is there an oil spill? What just happened?
Nearly
Oh
another
my
person, nearly another
goodness.
person. Nice.
Oh my. What just happened? Let's see Salvi going through. He's fine.
Wiggle.
Is it like did like it just rain on Air Rouge and that was it or something? Like what happened? Was that the replay you're showing now?
No.
My goodness. What an absolute shocker out of nowhere. Yeah, that's crazy that one person decides it's a great time to just spin out through Air Rouge and then another person does it at the same time. Even crazier that we caught it. We just happened to be there at the right time.
And that's what happens. People are getting tired.
Yeah, that I think that they're gonna have to come in and fix that damage. 'Cause that was, well, at least for Watson, I think he will, because that was a pretty big hit into the wall.
And Kraus, I think, as well.
I don't think Kraus hit it nearly as hard, but maybe. And that's going to give Watson's just going to be really far away from catching up to anyone that he wants to pass in the future.
Well, now he's got Patrick Watson to try and wait. What? Patrick Jacob to try and overtake.
Yeah.
Whoops.
But
Yeah.
if he does come into the pits, he's going to be very far behind.
Final 2 hours. Indeed.
Exciting. The light at the end of the tunnel is shining.
Barely any light, but still got the tunnel.
And I think Kraus might be coming in the pits now because he's... Oh, no, he just had another spin. That was it.
Wow. It's interesting.
I don't know what happened. It seemed... I think it was out of Blanchimont, and he's going into the pits now. Blanchimont, he had a spin.
It's been a
quick replay on that.
It's been a wonderful race so far. Boring at times, but clean. Yeah, but it's been pretty clean indeed.
Let's see. Okay, how far back is this? So here he is going through Blanchimont and does not take it close enough right into a wall and slides against that wall. That car is going to be damaged. Look how far he slides. He's just now applying brakes and throttle to stop the car. And he goes back on track. And I think I saw him going through the grass. He chooses to go through the grass instead of going on track.
Well, that's because he doesn't want to impede anybody who's going to be going like 200 kilometers plus.
So he finally makes it back on track, and from here he just heads straight into the pits. And that's what happened to him.
It's actually lucky because my I have like a thing that counts how much screen time each driver gets. So currently the most screen time somebody has gotten is Leon with 14% of the whole stream. And I saw Connor Watson, who was at a very low percentage, like 0.8 right now. And I was just like, okay, well, I'm gonna watch him. And then he spins, and then another guy spins, and then you're looking at it as well.
For me, I was literally just scrolling through, and it just so happened right as I get to him, he was all of a sudden spinning.
Next race, expect car 67 to have a new paint job. Ooh. Exciting. I do like liveries. I used to make liveries, and then I was like, no.
I really like making liveries. I make a lot of them. As you know, since I've made one pretty much every single season, even multiple at times.
Yep. But weirdly enough, I actually have a life.
I have life too. I dare. Gosh.
The race looks even more beautiful at nighttime. Yeah.
It does, really.
I think more at this time where it's like it's still visible, like all of the greenery and everything, but it's still like not bright at all. So it's in the middle. It's like very late evening. That's my favorite time of day. Like both in real life and in games. Just tranquility of it is crazy. Yeah, nice and cool temps, exactly. Very chill temps. Leon coming into the pits. So, oh yeah, Eric Alvarez has been sitting in the pit lane for a long time.
Now we're back to the good old people not so close together part of this race.
Yep.
I think the closest two people is Silviera and Rodriguez, 6 seconds apart.
Yeah. I mean, still 6 seconds after what's like 10 hours and 13 minutes. I think that's good.
Yeah, not bad at all. I mean, Jacob and Watson still close together, 9 seconds. Not the closest, but I mean, not a bad gap to have. Ooh, that's a little wide there for Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Don't think that's very quick to go through the rocks.
Yeah. Gravel. Pretty sticky.
But maybe as a secret. A little secret that we might not know, I guess.
Secret.
I think the stands have cleared out from the looks of it. Everybody going home to go to sleep, although the roads are filled. Everyone's leaving at this moment, I think. Although from watching the 24 hours of Nürburgring, people just sleep there, which is interesting.
I mean, I would do. I would too. I mean.
Yeah. They were cooking up some food too, and it looked pretty good for camp food. I was sitting at the Nürburgring.
Let's see, what's trending?
On Twitter.
On Reddit. No, on Reddit. On GCSC Reddit, which is what my finals are called right now.
Another P2 for this car. Our team is very consistent, I assume is what you meant. Congratulations. Dude, we still got 2 hours. Don't say it yet. You don't
Yeah.
want to give him the curse.
Yeah, they are being very consistent. That is true. Very consistent. 2, 2, and 2 so far. Provisional 2. And still,
Original 2.
they're not fully out of the danger zone. You know, if hopefully they don't. Stefano Giraldi does make a massive mistake.
Or get drive-through.
Or get a drive through, then he will be behind Ali Raza. So still not dominant enough over Ali Raza in order to, you know, celebrate early.
And I think we're getting to that point where pit stops kind of matter because we're at an hour and 40 left. You don't want to make a pit stop at an hour and 15 and have to pit in the last 5 minutes of the race. And so if anyone has pitted within the last 2 hours and 20 minutes or after the 2 hour and 20 mark hit, I think they're in the advantage because they only have to make one more pit stop versus people who haven't pitted yet still have to make 2 pit stops before the end of the race. May Ola is also pretty close to Williams now. 4 seconds between them. Ballawender in the pits, letting Salvi go by.
Yeah. And there we go. Ballawender coming into the pits. We'll have to do another pit soon. So
Now it's Stapfelt. Well,
Stapelfeld.
Stapfelt getting in the car actually.
Stapelfeld. Stapfeld.
Stapelfeld. When did he get in the car?
Long time ago.
Is it... Yeah, I haven't seen him. He's probably just been doing his thing and running his race. And watching this Porsche here I've made on my screen, since it's just a white car,
Yeah.
it's turning very dark in the back. A lot of those black spots are getting very large.
Yeah. I'm not even sure. Like, usually I understand, like, black spots near the wheel wells or, like, the front or the back. But, like, it's concentrated in one spot.
Yeah, it's very, very odd.
I'm not sure how that happened.
He's only one... Oh, wow, he's doing 2.5 seconds almost quicker than Williams. Catching up very quickly. He's only 1.5 seconds behind. Just have to hope it's not another one of those. They get around to the pit lane and Williams dives in right before Mate can try and make an overtake.
Does Daniel Jordan have the quickest lap time? Yes, he does. He actually got it. Wow.
When? Oh my goodness, all the way down to 15th position. They must have, that has to be planned, right? There's no way he can just randomly pull that out.
No clue.
It has to be like
217
switch on to brake one, switch on to new tires, put little fuel in. Like, I just don't think like you can randomly do that in the middle of this race. But hey, all
That's an extra point, you know.
All congratulations to him for randomly grabbing the fastest lap in the middle of this race, though.
Yep.
And man, some of these drivers been driving all day. With this nighttime coming along, and imagine it's getting dark, they'll start nodding off.
Oh.
I know I've had a few close calls in real life where you start falling asleep while driving. You just gotta snap awake, and it gets pretty scary.
Oh, I remember during the
I'm
24.
self-incriminating myself all sorts of times tonight.
You are.
Bad brake lights, nodding off. You know how it is. I do remember one time it was I was driving me and my dad home, and it was like 11 o'clock at night, and we were on the highway. I started drifting into the shoulder. My dad's like, "Ethan, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Sorry, I saw a sign back there. It was really pretty."
Oh.
He believed me. Oh, Williams, what is happening? But mate decides to go in the pits. No, why? I called it too.
You did.
I called it. I said, I swear, if this is one of those things where they pull into the pits right before they get to overtake, man. That's so sad. He's doing that on purpose. He must have had the stream open and heard what I said and been like, he knew I had to ruin it.
I almost fell asleep during one of my stints today, so I feel you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember during the 24-hour race, also nearly fell asleep, but that's because I was running on like 0% sleep at 4 a.m. trying to do a double stint with nobody speaking to me. That was sad.
What's weird too is I've actually nearly fallen asleep during the sprint series races. There's been one or two races where I've been like, man, I need to sleep.
How early is it, by the way, for the
It's
sprint
10 a.m.
Oh, okay.
For
It's
me.
not terrible.
For Anthony though, that would be 8 a.m. So
Yeah, it is.
He's waking up a little bit earlier than I am. Although I wake up at like whenever I don't have school and on the weekends and stuff, I wake up at 7 anyways.
Wow.
Just as a normal schedule to keep my body used to it. So not too bad. But I think a big part of like getting prepped for the sprint series races is like, am I getting ready? Like, do I take a shower before? Or do I wait till after? You know, it's a big part of whether I do good or not.
Wow.
Yeah.
I used to just roll up, race, and that's it.
That's kind of how I am now. I'm used to it. But now I have to worry about actually doing good and not crashing out and all that. Even though at Silverstone was a pretty bad showing last season. I think Ewing is closing this gap to Baba like a tenth every second. It's gone down from like 3.5 seconds to 2 in the span of one straight. So I'm not sure what happened to Baba, but he's going very slow.
And Daniel George sets another fastest lap of the race. 2:17.1.
He's really having fun out there, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he knows that his race is it's pretty much over. He's 2 laps behind P14, so maximum he can do is pick up an extra point for fastest lap, just hot lap for the rest, 1.5 hours. And
in the end, that could have a good effect on his position, but I guess we'll have to see at the end.
yeah.
And it looks like Ewing is going to be the closest to actually getting anywhere near someone to make an overtake for 10th place. Hopefully he does catch up and we don't have another, not to curse it, but a moment where they get close and they need to make a pit stop and they dive out all of a sudden. Although I really do feel bad for those people who are making pit stops right now, like Giraldi pitting right now with 1 hour and 35 left. He's going to have to pit with 20 minutes left, or whoever gets in the car.
Yeah, it just seems like bad pit stop planning on their end.
Well, or either really good, and they're like expecting rain or something.
That would be impressive. But I think, yeah, the weather forecast says next 30 minutes is going to be sunshiny and no rain, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Ewig now bringing that gap within a second.
We'll be back.
And also Raza going into the pits now. It's going to be Giraldi and Raza in the pits. Giraldi still sitting there. Raza still on the drive to the grid box. And I wonder, how quick will Raza's pit stop be? Will it be quick enough to put him anywhere near Giraldi? And no, Peck is already in the car and driving away as Raza hasn't even made it to his pit box yet. It's going to be pretty clear for Peck to just kind of go off and do his own thing. So I'm really excited for this Ewig Baba fight that's possibly coming up here. Gonna be for 10th place, which, you know, finishing in the top 10, pretty big achievement there. No, I sure as heck wouldn't mind finishing in top 10, especially after 12 hours. It is a big deal. I mean, 7/10 now. I mean, I think Ewig has got this position under lock if he, when he eventually catches up. Although, that's a little too close for comfort, man. That was nearly death for him. Yeah, and he's instantly dropped back to 1.5 seconds now. That was nearly a spin out. And at this point in the race, if you're spinning out and hitting a wall, you have no hope of doing anything else, I would imagine, especially in their heads. They're probably tired and done, and no, there's nothing they can do. But Ewig still trying to catch up, although I think his tires may be done, and it may be time for him to make his second to last pit stop if he does come in within the stint timer. And I don't want to say we're getting close, but we are getting pretty darn close to the end, considering this was a 12-hour race. I mean, almost only an hour left. Pretty good stuff. Sylviera in the pits, allowing Lochblicher past Lochblicher on the chase for 12th, but I think 12th is quite a whiles away. Quite a way away. It looks like Jod just getting past. No? I think he's a lap down on Sylviera, so he's not going to get past technically. Ewig still looking to close the gap to Baba. That's Mr. Bombastic, Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Romantic. Ewig dropped even further back, now 2 seconds behind. I think those tires have to be screaming. Have to be one in a pit stop. Yeah, I can't. Where is he at? Mr. Ewig. Yeah, I think he is about ready and due for a pit stop. And probably Bob too. But if they pit at the same time, maybe that means we can get a nice fight out of the pits with fresh tires, full fuel, and see what happens. Ewig still not going into the pits, still chasing down Baba. Yeah, I'm really curious what happened to Alvarez, considering he's been in the pits for so long and still is in the pits. For some of these drivers, they've been in the same position for hours and hours and hours, though. Can imagine that's fun. Although that looks like Vet's off into a wall just then. And Ewig dropping even further back. I wonder what happened with Vet, so let's go ahead and get a little replay in there. Get down to this lap and switch over to... Where's Vet's at? I guess Vet's just came out of the pits. Vets. There's someone coming out of the pits, although it just stopped. There he is, right there. Who was that? I don't want to tell me. Oh, there it is. What? They were sitting still for so long. Oh, whoa. What? Oh, what is that? What happened? Running into walls in the pit lane exit. And then, what is he doing? He just sits here for a minute, or finally decides to go out back on track and, I mean, not the way you want to exit pit lane, I don't think. Most people are trying to exit pit lane like that. Something else happened while I was gone because, where did Williams... Oh, yeah, definitely missed something because all the people I was watching have spread out a lot. I must... Yeah, oh, Ewig and Baba are still close. Alvarez is no longer in 18th because... I think that was probably Vet's team that just left and quit. That's one more team out, leaving 17 teams in the race. I definitely think it had to be Silvier and Vet's because of the fact they ran into the walls in pit lane. Yeah, it definitely was them. Tough way to go out. Definitely a tough way to go out. Not one you were hoping for. Although it says Alvarez is back in 18th because Vet's is back in the race. What is Vet's doing? Surely he's in the pit lane. Yeah, he's in the pit lane. I don't know what he's doing. Just sitting there. I think his controls are probably locked. I don't know what the point of leaving and then joining back was. I imagine they... Oh! Ewig is really close now. Ewig goes wide there. Let's get a better angle on this fight. Although, main screen already has a pretty good angle on this fight. So, let's get a F1 view on this fight. Look at the inside camera. Ewig closes the gap and then instantly loses the gap, or the closeness he had to him. That's got to be so tasty for Ewig, sitting in the back of this car and thinking he has a very good chance of catching up, as Williams is in the pits, and this might promote Camacho up to 8th place, and maybe even put Williams out in front of Baba or Ewig, or even giving them positions. This Williams, we'll have to see where he comes out. Let's see where he's at, actually. He's in the pit stop currently. Possibly has a long time left, possibly has a short time left. Definitely going to give Camacho the position, and most likely giving Baba and Ewig the position because it's not a lot of time between them and they're coming across the line right now. Ewig doing way quicker laps than Baba. But Williams gonna drop all the way back to 11th, giving Baba and Ewig the positions, putting them both into the top 10. And must I also point out that for Williams, this probably isn't the greatest thing ever because he pit with the stint timer almost over. There's only 10 minutes till the stint timer's up, and I imagine you want to just stay out until the end of the stint timer, but I think he probably ran out of fuel. Or his stint timer was up for himself. Either way, not really what you want out of that. Anyways, back to Ewig and Baba. Ewig still having a fun little chase down of Baba. Yeah, Williams is 20 seconds behind. That pit stop really left him at a big disadvantage to get any of those positions back. He was all the way up in, I think, 7th place before he took that pit. But we will have to see when Ewig and Baba decide to pit, because I know Ewig looks like he's been struggling on these tires for a long time. I know Baba has been just barely defending and keeping his position at this point. He's going much slower. And Camacho doing a 23.7, which is also really slow. Jar Zabrowski in for his pit stop. That's one pit stop you think he wouldn't want to make, because again, right before the stint timer ends, Jar Zabrowski is in. Ewig still not going into the pits. I guess Jar Zabrowski out of the pits now. Or no, it's Proshnicka in the car now. Driving possibly the second to last stint, or definitely the second to last stint for their team. But who will be driving the last stint? This is the best question you can ask. Ewig still closing that gap to Baba. It's only 0.6 between them. Very close stuff. And maybe the fact that the Forza Italia team pitted just then gives some hope to Black Panther team. I mean, now there's only, where'd they go? There is 27 seconds between the two. And if Peck can hold on to make it where they only have to make one more pit stop, I think they have a really solid chance of catching up to the Forza Italia team. We're at least finishing close. These two drivers that we're watching being around 21 seconds behind the next closest person that they can overtake. That being Anthony Camacho, running in 8th place for his team, doing very well to recover from where they originally were towards the first half of this race. And that the barrel that's back into the pits. I mean, they were just in the pits. I can't imagine this is for an actual pit stop, and I think that this is probably them leaving the race. Oh wait, Barabets isn't back into the pits. That was really weird. It said Barabets was, but I don't think he is. And Ewing's still not going into the pits. He has to want to take a pit stop at this point. I don't think he can really afford to do many more laps than this. Completely pitch black out there. Those tires are probably cold too. Now at the last hour and like 18 minutes. Ewig is having a really tough time here. He really wants to catch Baba, but he keeps, I guess, having little mistakes, even though he is faster than Baba. He's messing up the fact that he is right up close to him. That gap now getting even bigger.
Who was singing?
Singing.
Yeah, somebody was saying, can we get him to sing more?
Oh, I probably was. I was singing for some. Oh, yeah, because I said about Baba, he's Mr. Bombastic, Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Romantic.
Wow.
That's all I was saying. As I was watching Ewig try and chase down Baba.
Yeah,
So,
Ewig.
someone likes my singing then?
Yeah.
That's a
it's
win in my book.
Camille.
Oh, it was Camille. Okay. Yeah, that's a win for me. If that's all the appreciation I get out of this 12 hours, that's all I need to be happy.
Wow.
Also, you missed Barrow Vets. Coming out of the pit lane, he like ran into the orange barriers on the left and into the wall on the right.
Oh.
Parked it up on top of Air Rouge, sat there, drove a little bit, left the game, and now they're back driving.
Left the game.
Yeah, he left and then rejoined and was sitting in the pits for like a minute waiting for his controls to get unlocked. Finally back. It was an odd thing to witness, I will say that much.
Left the game. Interesting. Oh.
And it was a weird tactic. And also, the Forza Italia car pitted out at 120 or 123 or something like that. So they have to make another pit stop within the last like 8 minutes of the race. I assume they'll probably just split the time though and pit at like 45 or something.
Hell yeah.
Just waiting for Ewig to go into the pits though. He's been struggling on these tires.
He's still been catching the back of Alex, so not
Yeah,
bad.
well, I think Alex probably needs to pit too. I think he's also been on his tires for like way too long now. I think it's just the idea of being able to overtake Alex that is keeping Ewig running at this point.
I will say, guys, if we get more subscribers on this channel and on the Twitch, we could buy me a chair.
Buy you a chair.
A better
What do you
one.
need a chair for?
A better one.
What chair do you have now?
One from IKEA.
Oh, is it an office chair?
I think it's called like starts with an M.
Yeah, but is it an office
Marcus.
chair? Though?
Yeah, Marcus. There you go, Marcus chair. Yeah, it's an office chair. Well,
See, that's the nice chairs.
bro.
I have a chair. It's from Staples, I think,
Okay.
or Office Depot or something. It's called like the Hyken chair.
The hiking.
Hyken, Hyken or something. Let's see if I can find it. Hyken chair.
The hiking from Staples. Oh, come on, that's a good
Yeah.
chair. Come on. I don't know what
Yeah,
I'm
look at
looking
that
at. Yeah, send me a screenshot or something.
Like, I'll even just straight up send you the Amazon link.
That makes it worse. Okay.
How does that make it worse?
Have to click on stuff.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Oh, come on, that is pretty much the chair that I have. What are you talking about?
Dude, it's so nice. I don't get how you can hate these chairs.
Oh wait, no. No, that's kind of nicer though.
It's really nice.
Yeah, no. I'd rather
I've been
have
sitting in it for so long, and it's really comfortable.
like, I know Quali has one of these, and I know I trolled him so much because he spent like $600. But I think they're called like Secret Lab chairs. Those are nice.
Oh yeah, of course. See, I don't like gaming chairs. They're uncomfortable, and they don't look as good.
No, Secret Lab is like actually like good.
I know. All the big streamers have Secret Lab.
25 likes already. Social medias are going awesome. Says, I think that's Camille, right? Mexican Gamer Juan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or is that?
Yeah, no, that's Taha. That's Taha.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Let me check. Next Level Racing. I know that they make awesome gaming chairs. Definitely you should check them out using our referral link, which is in the Discord. Totally not sponsored to say that. Now, where are their gaming chairs? I'm not gonna lie. I would unironically get a gaming chair from Next Level Racing. Not just because we're sponsored by them, but also because they are pretty good. They are leather, which is an instant, like, negative. I bet it's really good leather, but leather and, like...
I don't know, I like the mesh material, because I come in after I'm done mowing my yard, I'm really sweaty, take off my shirt, and I sit in the mesh chair, and it allows me to breathe, you know? My skin is able to breathe. Also, just noticing this, Camacho is like, I don't know what's happening, he's really struggling, he's doing 223s.
Yeah, it's
And
even
eighth
saying
place
that he's going
currently.
slow, which is like a massive... Like, that's a big insult by the game, as soon as it starts saying that you're going slow. Like, with white flags and everything. Oh. Not nice.
I don't know what's happening with Camacho. I probably just needs new tires or needs someone else in the car. He might be tired.
Yeah.
Although it's only 2 o'clock there for him, so I mean...
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock for you. You should be doing this, and I should be going to sleep. But you know what?
Yeah, but then
I'm
your
not.
stream mode would remain on.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, what time? It's like, what is it, like 10 o'clock for you? 10:44?
Yep, 10:44 exactly. Tell me, what is a chemical cell?
I don't know. A cell of a chemical.
It's a battery.
Oh, I knew that.
Okay, well then what's a fuel cell?
They hold fuel. Clearly. I'm a genius.
I mean, they get supplied with fuel and oxygen. Because, well, fuel cells are the ones that you might get really, really surprised by this and really shocked.
Okay, I'm ready,
But they're used in cars.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is shocking news to me.
It's usually hydrogen. Hydrogen cars.
Yeah, but no one uses hydrogen cars, really.
And do you know what the disadvantage of using hydrogen cars are?
There's no gas stations for them.
Okay, let's say in a hypothetical world where there was a ton of hydrogen cars. Hydrogen...
I think it's either the hydrogen gets used really quickly, or I think the cells go bad really quickly.
They actually don't go bad. That's the good part about them. Why? Yeah, hydrogen cars.
Oh, well, also it's hard to pull out the little gas pump because they freeze.
Okay, but what's like a real bad thing about them?
Dude, they're really flammable and able
There
to
we
explode.
go. There we go. Exactly. They, like, as soon as you get into an accident with a fuel, like with just a fuel car,
Boom.
it's fine, like for a bit. But a hydrogen car, kaboom! Instantly, you're dead.
Yeah.
Tell
At
me.
least it'll be quick.
Yeah. No need to just be, sitting in a car that's aflame. You're just gonna explode.
Yeah, well, we have at least finally hit the hour and 10 mark, so anybody that pits right now will be well off.
Yeah. Tell me about the Haber process.
Aber?
Haber.
I have no idea what that is or why I need to know that.
It's the process of creating ammonium sulfate.
Oh, yeah, my favorite process.
You know what ammonium sulfate is used for? Ammonium nitrate, I
probably
mean.
killing people.
What? No, it's for
Yeah.
fertilizing plants.
Oh, so it's just fertilizer? That's
Yeah.
all you needed to say?
Yeah. It's for killing people. Bro,
You know what
you
else is
Americans.
used for fertilizer?
Manure.
Peels.
Oh, manure as well.
Yeah, whenever you eat a banana, you should just throw it into your garden, and it helps.
Okay.
Ethan's tip of the day.
Yeah. Litter in your back garden. That's the tip.
It's true. You need to have a little compost area where you throw all your natural elements into.
We
like
used to
orange
have
peels,
that.
banana peels, all that kind of stuff. Some plastics even. Those are really natural and ready to be thrown into your garden.
Yeah, totally.
Do you ever watch Instagram Reels?
Yes.
I mean, wait, y'all post on Instagram Reels, right?
Yes.
Yeah, those are my favorite to watch. I love watching the takeovers. You know what I'm talking about?
The takeovers? What do you mean? Like,
Yes,
explain?
it's a thing they do where a bunch of people in really nice cars, or not nice cars necessarily, but really,
Oh, where they take over
cars.
like a junction
they-
or like a street.
yeah, and they do donuts and stuff and burnouts,
Yeah.
and all the people are circled around and they like try to run in the middle. Those are my favorite to watch because I like watching the people get hit by the rear end of cars and they go flying.
Ethan?
It's real, dude. It's funny.
Ethan?
No, I'm serious, dude. You gotta go watch it.
No,
It's
I
actually
have seen them.
hilarious.
No, I have seen them. It's just like you enjoy seeing people get hit by cars, and that's
It's not like I'm like, oh my god, I'm so excited. They might have just died. It's just funny.
most American thing I've heard all day. Yeah, alongside with fertilizers. Are they used to kill people?
No, you just said the chemical compounds. You didn't say anything else. I had no idea that was fertilizer. I see Falkenberg has made fun of me about fried cheesecake. I didn't even say anything about fried cheesecake.
Yeah, but you said cheesecake on a stick, and then you said fried like stuff.
Oreos. Two different things.
You said fried Oreos.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And fried dude, I've never even had them before because they sound disgusting. All right.
Fried Oreos.
Like, would you trust a fried Oreo? No, you
No.
wouldn't. Exactly. That's why I've never had them before. It's like Macho's double stinting it, or oh, he hasn't even made it to the pit box. Never mind. Probably not double stinting it. Although, actually, who else? Oh, I guess Pocholo. Has Pocholo been in the car at all? I haven't seen him.
Yeah, has been, yeah.
Must
And I
have
think
been
he is
cars.
going to be next in the car as well, since...
Yeah, I think so too. Mr. Piccolo Demano.
Oh,
Almost 6 o'clock for him there in Canada, I believe.
yeah.
I think they might end up right ahead of Rodriguez in 12th place.
Not too shabby.
Not at all, though. I think Rodriguez may actually get past before Pacholo gets released. Yeah. Oh, well, on the ground and moving. Rodriguez is just barely going to be passed as he's hitting the exit here. He's off, no speed limiter, and there's Rodriguez going through Air Rouge. And that's going to leave Demano to chase. Although I think, well, Rodriguez definitely still has to make one other pit stop, so I don't think he has to worry too much about trying to catch Rodriguez, more of just not run into walls, I would say.
Yeah, and I mean on cold tires and on cold temperatures, 15 degrees, that is freezing for most cars.
Yeah, that is really cold. But I will say, Ewig and Baba still doing their thing. This is impressive that they've been going for this long on their tires and keeping this sort of gap up.
Good job, guys. You earn the stamp of approval by me and Ethan.
Yeah, giving us something interesting to watch. At least a little chase. And it's from pretty good positions, too. 8th and 9th are not bad places to be finishing this race.
Mm.
And that's Watson into the pits right now.
Yeah, so everybody who's going into the pits now and afterwards will not have to come into the pits again. Just remember that. At least for stint timer.
Right now, if they come to the pits, they won't have to come in another time.
Yeah.
But anyone that came in before the hour and 10-minute mark absolutely will have to come back in.
Exactly.
I like the yellow auxiliary lights on Ewig's car. I think they look good.
And they also match with his livery, which you don't have, but...
I know, I was looking at your screen so I could see them.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know what Baba's livery is, but I'm sure it looks good too.
Yeah, it's like a green livery.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get that fixed for next weekend.
Next weekend
Not
is...
that anyone else needs to see, but for myself to enjoy.
Next weekend is Season 9. Only.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I know. That's what I'm saying, for myself to enjoy.
Okay.
Because no one else is gonna see but me. Ewig's really close now. Oh, that was really late braking, and he's into the pits. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? God, that's the one thing I've hated about this right now is we keep getting people who keep getting close to each other every single time, and they pull into the pits.
Rip.
I guess he was testing out those brakes for one last time before he came in.
Yeah.
Now to go find anyone else that's even anywhere near each other.
Yeah, Pacholo Demano
is the next closest. 8 seconds off of Rodriguez. But Rodriguez will have to make that pit stop, and I think that easily gives Demano 11th place. And I think Williams still has to come in, so that's probably 10th place for Demano. Although I think it'll be pretty close with whoever is. I think he'll be. Yeah, Ewig and
Baba.
Who was the other guy that was fighting up there?
Baba.
I think whenever they both get done with their pit stops, he's gonna be really close to them and having possibly a three-way battle at the very end of this race.
Let's hope for that.
Yeah, and after 12 hours, I think that's not too shabby of an end, having a three-way battle for 8th, 9th, and 10th. I'm gonna go see what Ewig's doing in the pits. Obviously not doing much, but it's something I can say, surely. Back in this McLaren, I think...
There goes Rodriguez.
Into the pits?
Yep.
Or out of the pits?
Into.
So, you know, it's kind of dawned on me. It looks like the new Ferrari 296... Why am I... Okay, it's because he's driving away. Dang it. The Ferrari 296 It's almost like they try to copy the back of the McLaren. They look very similar.
Kinda.
I mean, the taillights are in a similar place. Or not the taillights, the exhaust and the taillights are in a similar place. No.
I mean, where else would you put the tail lights?
Well, and they're also a similar shape, too, whenever you really look at it.
Yeah, Camille asking, what is Ethan on?
Okay, I'm not on anything, alright? I'm just pointing out the facts I'm seeing here, alright? So it's now Weinberg in the car instead of Ewig.
Ooh, Jonathan
A
Weinberg.
nice. Yep. For Vivid Global Racing.
Skipped a couple races, but now back in full action. Yeah, we've entered the final hour indeed. 58 minutes to go. Could be more, I think, if the leader crosses the line with like 2 seconds to go or something.
Yeah. And Loeffler is in the pits now, along with Rodriguez, both in the pits. Rodriguez is going to very much keep that position because, well, not Rodriguez anymore. Mencibo. He's just now leaving the pits as Loeffler is coming into the pits.
And Pacello actually only 3.5 seconds away from Jonathan Weinberg. So it should be a good battle.
Pacello has a great chance to catch Weinberg and pass him. Pacello doing, I think that said 21 ones. But I think that was just his second out lap, so I think he wasn't fully up to speed yet. I think this one's going to be a good lap for him.
Yeah. Hey.
Let's see it as he crosses the line.
2:20.8.
20.8. Yeah, that's a decent lap time to be putting in. Weinberg, since that was his out lap, it was a 3:50. So on this lap, we should see somewhat what his pace is going to be for the last stint of this race. Oh, did you see that?
Oh,
and there goes Pacello Domano.
Went to the
That
wall.
was bad.
Yup, that is big damage.
On the entry of Air Rouge, he went through the grass. Oh, nearly came back on track at the wrong time. He put like half of his car in the grass. And after that point, it's almost unsavable trying to go flat out through Air Rouge like that.
Yeah.
And
That was not going to happen.
I don't know if he's going to want to fix that damage or not. I don't know how much he'll have. But he's definitely not catching up Weinberg now. And I don't think 12th place has any chance of catching him either. Yeah, 12th place is a whole minute and like 15 seconds behind. So he doesn't have to worry about being overtaken, but he does have to worry about... Well, I guess if he has to make another pit stop. I don't know. We'll see. I'm coming up with weird theories now. It's that time of the race where I'm really confused about what's happening.
What do you mean, what's happening? What do you mean you're confused?
Well, if Domano has to make another pit stop, then that does give a chance for 12th place to actually gain to 11th place. But I think 12th place still has to make another pit stop. Oh wait, no, they just made their pit stop, so... Yeah, Pacello has to make a pit stop here. And I think he loses his position. Do you understand now?
I'm reading something.
Okay, never mind then.
Oh, there it comes into the pits.
big gray. Oh, it's because I was tabbed out, alright? I'm sorry, guys. The gray picture-in-picture box should be working. Sometimes I have to tab out to look at something, and I'm sorry about that. It's not gray anymore, though. I'm trying to find a nice driver to watch. Alright. As Pocholo is into the pits, presumably to fix whatever damage he had.
Yeah.
And that's gonna cede the position to Mancebo in 12th place, and I think 13th place is a lot farther behind, so I can imagine Pocholo has the greatest chance of finishing in 12th place at this point.
You're absolutely damn right.
No. Unfortunately, like they started in 18th. They had a nice little comeback. I think they got up all the way into like 8th place. And now they're back down at 12th place. It was looking like they could have had a top 10 finish, and then kind of had a few incidents that kind of really ruined the rest of the race for him. Pocholo is now off and is going to be in 12th place by a long margin and be behind in 12th place by another long margin. Not much to talk about for Prochnika in first place, besides the fact that he's doing 218.9s right now, which is a pretty good lap to be setting at this point, this late into the race.
Yeah, absolutely great stuff.
I think the next closest group is going to be Sadie and Williams, and then Baba whenever he makes his... Although I guess whenever Baba comes out, he's going to be way behind Williams and Sadie. Probably he's going to be right around Weinberg, so we'll see Baba and Weinberg probably having a fight. That's gotta hurt for Damano. I'm noticing he's got Weinberg right behind him, which is someone that someone he was planning on fighting at some point, I assume.
Yeah. Sad how these sort of things can slip away with silly mistakes, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, well, 50 minutes to go.
It'd be really awesome if my browser didn't crash. I would like to be able to see YouTube in the chat, but I guess it doesn't want me to do that. I'm my absolute hardest. I think I finally got something working. Finally, I'm back to watching this race after fixing all the stuff wrong with my computer.
Oh, you know what? Can't wait to go to sleep.
I also can't wait to be able to go eat.
Mmm.
Not that I couldn't have just left and eaten, but you know, I felt like I should be here for the whole thing. I'm glad that I was able to stay till the end this time. You know, this is, I didn't expect to be able to stay till the finish of the race, but this time I'm going to be able to and be able to celebrate.
Yippee!
Yippee indeed. It is pretty sad that with Camacho's crash, the three-way battle won't happen necessarily.
I don't even think a two-way battle is going to be happening either.
Yeah, it seems. Well, Baba and Weinberg can still have their two-way battle, because I know Baba still has to make his pit stop.
Yeah, that could happen.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It just seemed like Air Rouge all of a sudden towards the end of this race has become lethal. We had that crash where I can't remember who was it. It was like all of a sudden we were looking at what was his name? It was it started with the W. I'm blanking now. It was
Watson, yo.
Yeah.
Watson, I think.
Watson. No, it would have been C. Watson. I have two Watsons on the team.
Yeah, Ethan Watson, right? No?
I thought it was C. Watson.
I thought it was
Carter
Ethan.
Watson or something. It was one of the Watsons. All of a sudden crashed, and then right behind him, someone else crashed. Camacho being very clear, saying, hey, I didn't crash. With the little sweaty thing, and we know. It was Pocholo. Pocholo had a little spin in Air Rouge, and it looked fun. It looked like a little enjoyable ride. Jacob is in the pits now. Jacob going into the pits. His last pit stop. Has no positions to gain or lose at this point in the race.
Absolutely not.
Just curious. Baba's got to be ready to come in the pits. I give Baba, like, in the next 3 laps he probably will be in the pits. Although he's still doing 220.7s, which is not bad.
Probably running until the last, like 30 minutes, maybe.
Maybe. I feel like he's been running for so long. I feel like it's about time. Now I'd try to, if you've been running for that long, I would try to split the time evenly.
By the way, have you noticed how P1 and 2 have gotten closer together?
I noticed it, but I still don't think there's anything there, really.
No,
17 seconds.
There isn't anything there, but I'm just thinking.
If Proshnicka does have any sort of spin or something, I'm sure I think Peck will be able to get at least closer and maybe challenge as yellow flag. Oh, wait, no. Is there a yellow flag for someone? I swear I saw a yellow flag, but maybe I'm tripping.
I think a lot of yellow flags are also shown when people are coming out the pits, which is
That would make sense. I'm crazy, but I do not. Oh, there he is. I see him now. Yeah. I guess you do kind of come out pretty slow out of the pits, but it's not like you're anywhere close to the track. So we're going to be ending with 17 teams. That means only 3 teams out
yeah.
so far. Which is better than both of us predicted.
No, I think I predicted 18.
I said 14.
You said 14, yeah.
I thought you said 16.
No. Maybe I did. I don't think so.
14 was I feel like 14 was a realistic guess.
Could have been. If there was a massive pileup at the start, could have been.
Yeah. Well, I feel like if there was anything too massive, there would have been a chance of a red flag, and Peck is in the pits, so I think that officially puts Peck out of any chance for first place.
Well,
and
Luke Chan still needs to come into the pits.
Does he?
Yep.
I thought he pitted within the stint timer.
No, I don't think he did.
Well, if Luke Jin happens to have a little bit of damage, enough to make the pit stop slow, maybe we'll see something. I'm not giving anyone hope, though.
No, neither.
But I am still betting that Baba, having to make his pit stop, that he's going to end up in front of Weinberg in the McLaren. And I think that will be a battle at the end.
What's that? Alex Baba. He is about 41. Nearly 100 seconds ahead.
Yeah. But that's about how much that's about how much a pit stop takes, right?
Think so. Lissandra saying, first place will have to stop one more time. You never know exactly. Still might get a good finish, yes. Carl Hamstra also has to come into the pits, but he has taken over second place. And Ben Ku saying morning. Well, goddamn, bro. Not quite morning,
For me,
is
it's
it?
good afternoon. Pretty,
For me, it's nearly good night.
5 o'clock right now.
Oh, okay. Lucas Peck yellow flag. At first, I was stressing. I was like, no, what's going on? But yet again, just have to remember coming out the pits.
This is definitely Baba's end lap. I think he's pitting this lap.
Well, let's see if your prediction was correct. No, it wasn't.
Nope. Still didn't go into the pits. He's really
Even
making
though
me
it
look
was
like a
pretty
fool
slow.
out here.
Oh, it wasn't actually too slow. Right, Luke Chan. When are you coming into the pits, mate? And Kyle.
Staplefelt into the pits.
Well, there you go.
Well, this race is very reminiscent of Kyalami for Forza Italia.
Yeah.
Pretty big gap to second place.
Well, for now. You still have to pit.
For now.
Kyle Hampshire setting those 220.1. Yeah. It's not great. Well, compared to Lukjan, who's setting 219.1. It's definitely not looking great.
It is Lukjan, so I mean, kind of can't really look at his time too much and expect anybody else to be matching it right now.
Yeah, Lukjan, most of the time, is in a league of his own. Though last race,
Trackalicious still has to make a pit stop.
Yeah, Trackalicious will make a pit stop as well.
Also, Williams and Sadie are both on the same lap, and only 6.5 seconds apart.
There's Leon Stapelfeld coming out the pits. And there's Alex Baba, way too far behind.
Well, I never said it was going to be Baba and Stapelfeld fight.
Yeah.
I'm not worried there. Baba's still not into the pits. This has got to be painful, man.
Last time Baba came into the pits was... Oh, that's weird.
Oh. How long ago was it?
Just tell me last time you came into the pits was at the 206 mark.
206?
Yeah.
I mean, he has 1 minute to pit stop?
Yeah. And he's got to complete a whole lap here. Surely he's got to get a penalty now.
Guess we'll see exactly when he comes in. But I don't think he's beaten the stint timer.
206.46. I mean, that'll be so close.
He's got a pit at 56.06 is what you said?
206.46, yeah.
And he's got a pit at 56.46. And I don't even have the time pulled up on my screen, so I have no idea.
Yeah, you would have to pit at 56.
Wait.
How is he...
So he's already
bypassed
passed the stint timer?
How is he bypassed? What is he doing? What?
How long has he been out there? If he's been out there for that long, he's been out there for like an hour and 20 or hour 30.
Yeah, hour 30 minutes.
Can a car even run that long?
I'm sure my thing is bugging.
Has to be. Because I don't think a car can run for an hour and 30 minutes. I feel like we need to ask him. He's into the pits now, of course.
That's really weird.
I don't know. That's gonna have to be.
I mean, it's saying Alex Baba, Ricky Polomeni, Pietro Sadi, Ethan Watson, and Kyle Hampshire have all been out since the 2-hour mark.
All those people?
Yeah.
I, some reason, don't believe that. Because Kyle Hampshire stayed out too, so, and I don't think he's doing 219s. Surely he's not doing 219s after that long, right?
I hope it's just bugging.
I hope it's bugging too, because I don't want to give a bunch of people penalties for not complying with the stint timer.
The game itself.
Wait, wouldn't it automatically do it?
Yeah. The game would automatically do it.
Would it be when they come out of the pits or when they go in?
That's a good question.
When they come out.
Either when it's come out, or either when they just instantly, when it ticks over, I think it might just give them a penalty straight away.
this would be an interesting end to the race if a bunch of people just get penalties because they decide they didn't want to listen to the stint timer rules.
Close to our last 30 minutes. Yep, let's go. Alexander Gray and Camille Taha. Let's go. And here comes Alex Barber out the pits. No penalty.
It doesn't look like any penalties.
Well, let me check now if his thing got updated. Okay, I think it must be bugged because he's not updated. It still says that he's running still since 206.
Then I'm just not gonna trust whatever you're using to say that because he just made a pit stop and I think he actually did comply with the rules and the game's just dumb.
Could be.
Although, sad for me, I thought Alex Boppa would be further back and closer to Weinberg. Unfortunately, 9 seconds is in between them. So that means the next closest people are going to be Williams and Sadie with 4.3 seconds in between them. And I must say, even though the race isn't over, we have been live for over 12 hours now, because we did start at 5 with qualifying.
Yep.
So it's been over half a day that we have been live and talking and watching these cars go around this track. Williams doing 10 tenths, or not 10 tenths, that would be a second, 2 tenths slower that lap than Sadie. Although Sadie is starting to drop back, it seems. And next week is Silverstone,
No,
correct?
not next week.
Next
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 race.
race.
Yeah.
Next race is Silverstone. And it's 8 hours.
Yep.
Yep. Should be interesting.
Yeah, it'll also be closer to my... Actually, oh, that'll be so nice. It'll be during my 1 week holiday thing, whatever.
Oh, yeah. In 2 weeks, that's going to be right before I leave.
Yippee.
Let's see. 2 weeks from now is going to be on the 4th. I leave on the 7th.
You leave on the 7th? Wow.
Yeah, 7th of June. And come back on the 18th of June.
11 days.
Which means I'll come back on the same day as Bathurst 6 Hour, but I will not be participating and commentating for that one because I'll be coming back after I think it's done. E. Watson been out for 30 minutes. And he's in what place? Anyway, he's been out for 30. Well, he's good on a stint timer at least. That means he'll make it to the end of the race and doesn't need to make another pit stop. He's in 16th currently. No real threat to him. Congratulations for this endurance broadcast. Thank you.
Yeah.
And thanks to Artemy for being the one who runs the show.
And thanks for everybody who, watches and supports. If you want to show your support, do subscribe to the channel and remember to like and subscribe or whatever. Share this video with your mom and dad. Or your
Actually, my
pets.
dad was watching. So.
Let's go.
Share
Just
with
like
your mom and dad. Yeah. My dad's a big supporter.
Let's go.
Although I haven't convinced him to buy a VGTR shirt yet, so we'll have to see.
That's next level stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so far, my family say I'm surprisingly good at commentating.
You are. No, you genuinely are. Like, you've got that calmness, that chillness in commentating, which is just, yeah, very nice. You know, there's two sorts of people. There is chill people
Martin
in commentating.
Brundle, or not Martin.
Yeah, Martin Brundle.
Wait, who? Well, who? Oh my gosh, I'm blanking on names now. Screams at the beginning of every race.
Yeah, Crofty.
Yeah, Crofty. I thought that was who it was. Watch out! No way! Oh, Sadie going off the track there.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what happened. Yeah, screaming.
And then you go Martin Brundle, who's just like, yeah, well, you know, Max Verstappen, he's a great driver. Just chill, just very chill.
And there's only one person in this group, but you have the Will Buxton group of people. You want to start at the first spot in the grid because then you have everybody else behind you.
If you qualify on pole, you will start first.
That's how it works.
If Pietro
You want
Sadi,
to win the race because then you get more points.
yeah. If you finish the race, you will cross the finish line. Or no, if you cross the finish line, you will finish the race.
Genius.
I know.
I mean, absolutely astonishing discoveries. I don't think the racing world could do without him.
Exactly. P4 got a stop and go 30?
Stop and go.
Gianna
Oh, that must be speeding in pit lane,
or that's, what is it? That's the one
or he
with
cut the corner like way too much.
No, that's the one actually for not doing the stint timer correctly.
That's what it is. Oh, that's a
Could
rough stop and go 30 because Alex Gray is only 8 seconds behind, so that's an instant position for Alex Gray to be in fourth. Let's see where sixth place. Sixth place being, sixth place is well within time to get that fifth position too from Coutinho. Coutinho's going to lose lose fourth and fifth here, and he's going to end up in sixth place, I believe.
I don't know. Leon is 2 laps behind 5th place.
Oh, he's 2 laps down? Never mind. Never mind then.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. I was just looking at the interval distance. But I am liking the fact that Giraldi and Hampshire are both on the same lap and only 10 seconds apart in 3rd and 2nd place. And
I think Hampshire
Giraldi is also
to the pits.
catching Hampshire. Hampshire is going to have to go into the pits, but no, it's interesting at least.
Yeah, Giraldi is going super quick. 2:79 that last lap in pretty cold and dark and just awful conditions. Able to just switch on. I have no clue. We've got some, I remember in Kyalami they called it Palladini time, or Palladini showtime.
Yes, at the very beginning of the stream he checked in and he was using his Palladini name and I was very confused by that. I was like, that's right, you have 2 names. The man with 2 names.
Yep. I think they said something like, in Brazil we know him as Palladini, but here he is Giraldi.
Yeah.
I guess
he's a man with 2 different modes. He has the push hard and fast like he is right now mode, and he has the consistently just run his normal laps mode.
Yeah.
And Coutinho is in the pits, and well, you can imagine what's happening in that team right now. Absolutely mayhem / disappointment for Coutinho.
Though still running in 5th, not bad at all.
Yeah, I do think 6 will pass him, and he'll end up in 6th place. Because there's only 30 seconds between him and 6, and he's just now starting his penalty.
Bro, I said 6 is 2 laps behind.
Okay, I'm not paying that much attention, alright?
I said it once and you acknowledged it.
Drama.
Oh.
Maybe something crazy will happen, alright? You can dream.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Man, this music is gonna
Yeah.
make me fall asleep. Yep.
20 minutes left. You have music on the stream?
Yeah, I do.
I've been no music.
Just engine noise.
I have
Very
what is
peaceful.
it called?
Non-copyright.
Yeah, this is just lo-fi, streamer-friendly music for gaming stream. That was
That's
the
sick.
first thing I received when I just put streaming music. So I bet you YouTube will still copyright claim it and be like, wow,
Absolutely.
this video cannot be shown in Nigeria or something like that. Sure.
Hampshire's in the pits.
Yeah.
His final pit stop. Let's see where fourth is. Well, fourth is way too far back. I guess not. 100 seconds. I think
He's
that's
two
too far
laps
back,
back.
though. Fourth is? Oh
Yes.
my gosh, why is everyone so spread out? Come on, guys. We need to learn our lessons and not spread so far out.
But I do like that 1, 2, and 3 are on the same lap. That's what I do like. Except, well,
Yeah.
Lukjan is about to break that. Lukjan is about to, yep, there you go, 295s. But still.
And then 7, 8, and 9 are all on the same lap. 7, 8 being the two closest people on the grid right now, I believe.
Yeah, 5 seconds, 5.5.
Now getting to that point where it's public lobby sprint race time
Yeah.
of 20 minutes. So everybody driving at this point should be very used to driving 20 minutes. Especially considering they've been, doing this for like hours.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if they don't know how to do another 20 minutes. So.
They're not used to that short of a time.
Yeah, actually. That would be a fair point. What I am looking forward to is maybe Lukjan coming into the pits.
Yeah, I don't think that's on his agenda, to be honest.
Could be.
Maybe. If he really wants to give us some entertainment, then yeah, we will. But I think he's more in it for the win. We know how serious that team is about sim racing.
No, but I mean, like, they will have to renew their stint timer, I think.
I don't think so. I think he came in at the right time. But I do want to point out, Sadie is catching
Yeah, quick.
2 seconds a lap. So, looking to get 7th place.
In these
And
final
I think
bits, yeah.
how quick he's going. I think he has it pretty much down. And that looks like Williams cutting the track. I think that was a little bit too much of a cut.
Williams might be feeling the pressure here.
I know I would be. You can see those headlights from where he is at this point.
And it is the battle for who is the best Lamborghini in the 12 hours of Spa.
I'd also like to point out the fact that the top 4, only 50% of them are Ferraris. There are a BMW and a Porsche up there.
Yeah.
And out of the top 10,
Only 3 Ferraris. There's actually the same amount of Porsches in the top 10 as there are Ferraris.
And weirdly, a McLaren.
Also a McLaren, which I think good on them. Great job by them to pull their McLaren into 10th place. Oh, Williams went really wide there. Barrovet's back in the pits. I guess for the final time, or even leaving. I'm not sure though. I know Barrovet's has had a struggle of a race. Like I said earlier, he left the server and then came back at one point.
Yeah, that's not what you want to be doing. Oh my god.
Look how quickly Sadie is catching Williams, flashing his lights at him.
Yeah, he knows what he needs to do. Get past.
Hopefully he
As quick as possible.
does it very cleanly. Going very defensive, Williams. I don't see too much point in defending this. He's so much quicker per lap, and there's 20 minutes left. And I don't see Sadie slowing down much. If Williams can defend this position to the end of the race, though, I'll be very impressed. And Baba is also going really quickly, too. He just did a 2:19.
2 seconds. 2.5 seconds, actually.
Yeah. Barrovet's coming out just behind them. I think Williams has gotten the message that he needs to pick up the pace.
And received it quite well, it looks like. And yeah, as you were going to say, speeding up.
Definitely speeding up. I'm glad to see that, you know. Yeah, it could have been that he was just saving his tires, knowing that he would have to defend this position at some point, and now kicking on the afterburners and putting pedal to the metal. And keeping up his pace. Or, actually, speeding up his pace, because I don't think he'll be doing a 23 this lap. I think he'll be doing quicker.
You see, that's exactly what makes you a good commentator. Did you just notice yourself say, now he's put on his afterburners and pedal to the metal? You know how commentator-ish language that is?
After watching enough racing and commentating in general, I mean, it's what you learn.
Exactly.
And it's not even necessarily just from racing. The amount of Rocket League pro gameplay I've watched and the amount of times I've listened to those commentators.
This is Rocket League.
This is Rocket League, Justin. Yeah,
Justin.
I'm used
Oh
to
my
it.
god.
One of the greatest moments in Rocket League history, if none of you know. And wow, the late braking there. Did not think that was going to work in. Oh,
Well,
I guess-
Taylor Williams goes into the pits. As always.
Williams was yeah, as always. Williams, I guess he had to make the last pit stop. No wonder he was pushing on that last lap. He wanted to keep his pride and not lose the position before he went into the pits, although he did do a quicker lap that way. Well, I guess it would have been quicker if he actually did get across the finish line on pace. And now, Freeze Baba, who is only 4.3 seconds behind Sadie, doing 2:19 threes, and Sadie is doing, that last lap he did a 2:22.5.
I think Alex Barber can easily get this position. If he doesn't.
And the thing is, too, we know Sadie doesn't have to come in for another pit stop. So if he catches up, we have a battle on our hands.
Finally. Closing 15 minutes of this race. Is there a battle going on? Yes, there is. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully it's the right words to use, because, my goodness, it's been a while.
Yeah.
We have been fiending for some racing, and I've not gotten it in quite a while, but maybe we will now.
I think this is really the group you have to watch during these type of races is the midfield.
Yeah.
Because they really are the teams that put in the most similar lap times to each other. Because you have the top of the field, which there's 1 or 2 drivers that can put in those sort of lap times consistently. Then you have the bottom of the field, which,
Yeah.
I mean, just is inconsistent. They can do good lap times, but, you know, they'll have their crashes and moments where they end up spreading themselves out just by making mistakes. But the mid-pack is where you see the consistent drivers along with the consistent times. So I think that's where you'll see most of your battles in these sorts of endurance races.
You're
And I'm not sure, but Bear Vets does not have lights on. They're just off.
It looks like he's got them on low lights. Like there is
Yeah.
there's endurance lights, and then he's got just why?
I have no idea, but I'm sure Baba is very confused and wondering why he's in the way now at this point. Yeah, flashing the lights, telling him, hey, I need to get past you. And not a bad place to let him overtake, actually. I don't mind that.
Also, if you've noticed, those Porsche.
And now the lights are on.
That's
What
so
a good time.
That's weird. I
It's
know.
really odd.
I think he noticed that his lights weren't on as soon as he's behind somebody.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, there is Lucian into the pits. I said that he was gonna come into the pits, didn't I?
And this is in the last, what, 15 minutes?
Yep.
13?
12.
That means
13,
12. Yeah.
Well, okay.
I mean, second place is 67 seconds behind.
Okay, Lucian has
Like-
not stopped. Stefano Giraldi coming through Blanchimont.
I think it all depends if Luke Jen
Okay, no, not
is
Blanchimont.
actually making a pit stop.
Right, you monitor that. See, Stefano Giraldi. Still, it looks like he might be making a pit stop.
Stefano, you think, is making another pit
No,
stop?
no. Lucian.
Okay, he is going into the pit box. So he better be putting like 5 liters of fuel and no tires. Yep, there he is making a stop. Has 40 seconds to
Stefano Giraldi.
get out of here.
Come into the bus stop chicane now. Yep,
And he's
he's
already
out.
out of the pits.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I expected. I bet he put in 10 liters of fuel and got rid of the stint timer. Was all that was for.
Ah, Stefano Giraldi.
Really ruined our hopes. And Giraldi is doing crazy lap times, 218.1. Fortunately, Luke Jen had the brains to do it the right way. And just put in a few extra liters of fuel and not change tires. And Rodriguez was also hoping the same thing. There will be a fight in the end for P1. We were hoping. The strategy was almost there. But Luke Jen, I think he kind of knew what he was doing and did it the right way. And Baba still going 2 seconds a lap quicker than Sadi. So I think may not be a fight for P1. Fight for P7, though.
Some good points.
Which I don't mind at all. You know, Baba's been someone I've been watching this whole time because his pit stop was very late and more odd than I thought it would be. And I think he's got quite a bit more speed on this straightaway and is going to...
Pull to the side.
Will it be easy, though? I think he's going to get ahead before the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Pietro Sadi even fought that too much. Looks like he might have even let him go.
Yeah. I think that's just because Sadi has been on tires for so much longer and is doing much slower lap times.
Yeah.
Didn't want to cause any damage or anything to make it where he has to go back into the pits. A battle, more like a duel, ends in a split second, and that was it.
Yep. The duel that ended in a split second.
And now it's a drive to the finish. Nothing to worry about. Oh my goodness.
Hmm?
I didn't expect Sadie to make that corner. It seemed like he braked really late. But he made it. I think the braking point to the bus stop chicane is one of the hardest braking points to get right, because there's not really any good markers.
In the game? Or...
Yeah.
No.
I don't have a great braking marker for it then.
There's boards on the left. There's a white line that you can follow. In the daytime, there's a shadow which you can follow.
Shadows are iffy. I never trust shadows.
Yeah, shadows are awful. But there is boards on the side which you can follow, and there's the line which you can count a couple of seconds and then brake. I think some of the hardest braking points are something like...
Suzuka definitely has them.
Oh, Suzuka, yeah, very vague braking points, or like Alton Park, or Donington, Snetterton, yeah, Brands Hatch, Misano.
Brands Hatch I actually find quite easy. Although I guess the first corner braking point is a little bit...
Yeah,
a little bit of a guess.
You don't really know. Final 10 minutes, woo, yeah.
And then I would say Monza, if you're running an actual public race, because signs are getting destroyed.
Oh, right, yeah. But I mean, no.
If you're not racing against people, then you have braking points. But if you're racing against people and those signs get destroyed, which usually happens,
the main boards
yeah.
cannot get destroyed though. Like for turn 1, no way.
Yeah.
For turn 2,
yeah.
For chicane 2, you don't need boards. It's just mainly the lesmos which can get annoying, but you can. There's a bit on the asphalt, which you can use.
Yeah, I usually use the orange marking on the right side of the wall as my secondary braking point.
Well, for the second chicane, yeah.
No, for the lesmos, there's an orange mark too.
Wow,
it's not exactly on the braking point, but it's close enough that I kind of just look at it and guess. That's the best way I would put it. Are we in the final, like 5 minutes of this race?
Yep, now we are.
So it's looking like this will probably be final 17 in order.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be much of a change unless somebody like makes a huge mistake.
Ends it, yeah. Well, we have seen Air Rouge take a few people's chances, so there's a chance that Air Rouge can have another casualty.
No, Benku won't be able to watch the end.
There's only like 5 minutes left.
Yeah, come on.
It is so necessary in 5 minutes that you can't watch.
Just slowly scrolling through most of the people.
Get one last good look at their cars after they've been through 12 hours. And I want to give props to Borham and Jacob.
Oh no, yellow flag. Kyle Hampshire, what's this happened?
Watching, and he's just going down the straight pretty slowly, it seems.
Yeah, very slowly.
But what I was saying is I want to give a shout out to Borman and Jacob. I don't know if you noticed, but there's only 2 of them. There's 2 of them driving that Porsche.
Okay, Benku is saying that he's going to be late for school, and he's got a test coming up.
R3, all bronze drivers went from P20 when 10 hours left to P11. Solid race after the awful start. So you're talking about Mancebo. That's going to be Black Panther's car. I think that's the A18?
Yeah, it looks like Alpha team. Yeah.
6th gear. There can only be to save fuel.
Oh, really?
Claiming Kyle Hampshire might be saving fuel. Well, he seems to be going fast again.
No.
No?
No, he's keeping his revs that are low.
Yeah, he's shifting really early. Luckily, the person in 4th place for him is a whole lap or 2 behind.
Yep.
So he can save as much fuel as he wants. I don't think he's getting caught up. Yeah, I can't imagine being in the position that Borim and Jacob are in. 12 hours between the two of them. They've each probably driven exactly 6 hours or so.
Yeah, that's what Abe wanted to do with somebody. He was like, yeah, well, you know, if I don't get 3 teammates, then I'll just have 1 other, and then we can do 6 and 6.
And look at him now. He's asleep currently. So
Yeah.
I don't think he would have lasted. As good of a driver as he is, I think he would have actually hated doing that.
Oh, I think he's done that before. It's just...
He probably has, but
It's not good. It's just not good.
Yeah. I think even with the 4 people, he's probably realizing it is a little bit of a struggle, especially since I think Camacho and Damano were probably not the people he wanted to drive with. No hate towards them, but I think he was a little bit wanted a little quicker people for his 2 teammates.
Yeah, he probably wanted a bit more results today, but you know, it can't be too mad. Still gonna finish the race, which is the one that matters.
Yeah. And 12th place from 18th isn't horrible. That's 6 positions. Could have been more, but mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Paciolo slam it into the wall at a Rouge or Ranzalon.
Saw Camacho get a drive-through
Drive-through.
penalty for speeding in the pit lane. Saw Abe get tangled trying to overtake someone through Blanchimont.
And also getting tangled with an Aston Martin into Lacombe chicane. No, there was a lot. There's a lot for the team. So, oh
Yeah, they'll look back on it and hopefully improve.
what is Borman doing? It was weaving side by
I
side
don't
to
know. He's
side.
probably pretty tired, I would have to say. Doing 225s, I think his arms are done, his legs are done, his whole body is ready for him to shut down.
Yeah. And I think Lukjan will be starting his final lap. Yeah, there's no way he can do 2 laps in 50 seconds. So. I mean, he could.
If he can,
He
I
could
mean,
probably even
good
just
job.
stop and try and
Yeah.
finish the race. I don't know. I don't think he will. I think he'll go for that final lap. Yep. Final lap for the leader.
Yep, there's the call, and looking at a nice spread out finish where no one's really
Wow.
finishing all that close together.
Well, actually, Stefano, I have to give it. Stefano Giraldi.
Giraldi is very close to
Yeah.
Lukjan, I'll give him that. 18 seconds is not a big gap to have after 12 hours.
Exactly. I think that's the closest gap we've had between 2 people, and this is the longest race we've had, so it
Yeah.
definitely puts into perspective of how well Stefano and his team can do in the rest of the season. It will be super cool to see how they do in the 24-hour race.
I think what's going to be crucial for them, though, is figuring out what is causing them not to be in first place, because they finished second every single race so far. And I think they probably want to be on the top step of the podium.
Yeah. Definitely really happy with this result. I think they will be pretty securely in second place in the championship.
I don't think you can be upset with a second place in a 12-hour race. So.
Yep. But as Lookjan just goes through the final couple of corners, he can only start to realize that this is the end. Finally, the 12 hours will be over as he comes through the back straight, and that high speed corner as well. Blanchimont. We've seen a lot of people off. We've seen a lot of carnage here. Nothing.
It's not his first time doing this. He's second time winner now.
Absolutely.
He knows what it's like to cross this line at first.
And it is going to be an easy win for Lookjan and his team, ForzaItalia.pl.
Saying it's an easy win, but I think it was definitely way harder than you're making it seem.
Yeah, well, it's definitely
Doing
harder.
some victory donuts.
And Stefano Giraldi also crossing the line in second.
Setting a nice, good lap time at the end of 2:18.4.
Yeah, good stuff.
Here goes Williams across the line, flashing his lights, showing us how it's done. As now we start to see everyone get towards the end of this race and flash their lights as they cross the line. I'm sure there'll be a big donut party here in a minute. With people celebrating the fact that they even finished this race. Baba is now crossing the line in 7th place. What a finish for them.
Yeah. Leon Stapleton going to be crossing the line soon. Here's Tom Prangley, Neil Barowitz, Pietro Sadi, Leon Stapleton in 6th for VGTR Esports. That was good.
Really good finish for them.
Gianna Coutinho in 2nd. Sadly, that stop and go 30 did lose them out on the 4th place.
Romano, Coutinho,
Ethan Watson.
Watson going through Blanchimont currently.
And I think Jonathan Weinberg is going to be the last person to cross the line. Oh.
And it's going to be a nice finish for Vivid and McLaren, finishing 8th place, or 9th place. 9th place in the end. Really good.
Hell yeah. Oh, wow.
That is what a 12-hour race is like. People doing donuts on the first corner, and I'm sure a majority of everyone here really excited to be done.
Yeah.
As I know I am excited to go eat.
Well, big celebrations for Forza Italia, I think. Yet again, going to be leading the championship now, so good stuff. Well, that's been it for the 12 hours. You know, we're gonna have the season 9 opening race next week. It should be all exciting. You guys will all see Ethan Reed hopefully outperform his AM compatriots. You can only hope.
I'm glad to know you're wishing good luck for me.
Yeah. But that's been it from both of us. Hope you guys enjoyed that race. Hope to catch you in the next one. See you all later.